You see it?
Hell
Is
yeah.
it cute? Do you like it?
Oh, it's so cute. That's strange. Hell yeah.
Oh, I'm so breathable. Ooh.
Oh my.
Let's go. We're gonna get the slide. Let's go.
Gaming, yeah. Gaming, schmeemin'. Yeah, I don't think I should ever drink lemonade. Does not help. Quest 64?
I know, dude. I know well, my deal. Fucking welcome to the deathless. This is the deathless attempt. Still going. Now it's over.
I give the same answer, but it takes a while. Usually once a year, someone asks me this question. So I'll answer it again. Here's the thing. Today, it's very different. Back in the day when I started, the market was not saturated at all. There was ample opportunity.
How they get popular as a late
Today,
streamer?
99% of stuff has been already done. Right?
Do whatever you feel like.
Okay, guys,
Like
what is okay? Here's the
Something
question.
matters.
Now, these are all channel member questions, by the way.
I swear I hear something. Holy shit! What the fuck is that? Oh fuck! I knew I heard something. Oh my god, that actually got the fucking... That actually scared me, dude. Holy shit.
The American people tired of war.
Alright. There we go. To the single player that wants that immersive experience.
Legit. I beat Moloch Ball on my own.
Well, let's just keep on.
I beat Moloch Ball on my own. I played that game fully solo until raids and public dungeons and shit.
That's all it is, and it's like it's stupid, you know.
What's your fucker?
That's my opinion about it. That's how I honestly feel about it, you know. And it's really, really unfortunate because, you know.
Not at the moment. But thank you for asking, Shy. On by.
Where did he put the shotgun rounds? What are you doing?
Hey, Ryan, watch this.
What? Oh my god! We did Suicide Squad. Suicide Kings. Oh my god.
Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield and friends.
We're ready.
ready? Ready to party! Ready to party, we're ready! I hope you bring lots of spaghetti. I'm scared! Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Dancing! Fiesta! Romancing! Siesta! Samba! La Bamba! Ay caramba! Disguises! Surprises! And pies of all sizes! Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Garfield and friends.
And pay attention. There'll be a test at the end.
Oh, here you think... I think here you have to listen to the wind, normally.
No.
No?
No.
That doesn't work.
Well,
hello everybody. Hello, welcome.
To this room.
How do you and hullabaloo and all that good stuff too.
You can slightly
welcome,
see
happy
Lara's
Friday the
braid is
13th.
going into
You
a certain direction.
dateless fucking
So
virgin weirdos.
That's how you know.
Welcome in, guys.
Where the
We're
wind
doing
is
something a
coming
little
from,
different
and that's how you
for the
know
first segment of the
where
stream.
you
This is
have
gonna be
to
a
go to get to the
segmented
exit
stream.
of
It'll be
this
like
place, right?
it'll be
That's
a lot
the
like
intended
yesterday's
solution.
stream. Allow me to explain. Later,
you have to
we're
look
gonna
at
play
Lara's braid.
Rayman 30th Anniversary Edition, the scuffed edition
think it
that was
works if you just
shadow
stick to the
dropped
right side.
on the State of Play yesterday.
I mean,
mostly.
But first up, I
don't you
owe
find
a
your
good
way
friend
out of a maze
a watch
if you
party
just stick
to
one
show
wall?
moral
If you follow
support.
one wall, then eventually
So
you
I'm going to
will get out.
request that everyone here,
Unless the walls
right
are
here,
moving,
right
then
now,
that might be tricky.
get their moral support flags ready. But welcome in. All the dinguses,
more
the
trial,
dingers, the
the fire
dongers, the
trial.
ding dongs, the swollen double underscore ones, and
you're
expanded
not
style
really gonna do
individuals,
that
peoples, and
intended either.
persons existing in the right here, right now, present day, present time style. And a bigger big ups to the
Okay.
dinguses, the dingers, the dongers, the
So,
ding dongs, the
the
swollen double
solution to
underscore
this
ones,
would
and
be to
expanded
light a
style individuals,
flare,
peoples, and persons
get to
who may or may not surely be existing in the
podium
immediate
there,
and
whatever you call it, to a
far-flung
block,
future.
and then it would light up on the ceiling and show you.
So I'm here a bit
which
early.
columns you
This is
can
not the
jump
game
on
we're
and
going
which
to be
not,
watching.
but we know which ones we can jump on.
I didn't want to be late.
And now
Better
we're
to
actually
be
gonna
early
see
than to
the
be
invisible
late.
platforms.
Or not, because they're
not.
very hard to see.
They're
You
very
can
hard
see
to
them.
see.
Alright, but
Just
welcome
in the
in. Let me
irony,
scroll
I
up.
think emoji
Juzzy51, the first person
And
here.
we're here.
Welcome in, Chrono.
Careful.
Welcome in, Sinister Strike.
Yes.
Welcome in, PG Perez.
So yeah, normally you would have
Welcome in,
to pull another lever there.
the Egg Gang, 17th
turn the
Arcade.
last statue off.
Welcome in,
but we
Algernon.
can do it so quickly that we don't have to do this anymore.
Welcome in, Joe Blanc. Real moral support, not kick support, booing support. Gotcha.
But
Yeah,
now
no,
have
we
all
like
the
this guy.
Rest of the masks,
We like this guy.
and that means we have one more level.
But to give you a quick little rundown, people who may not be familiar, he is here in the chat every so often, but not all the time. So some people here might not be familiar. We're giving the big ups and good luck. Welcome in, Golden Cream. Thank you for that's the new redeem. Temporary new redeem. I made some redeem space after deleting the artist badge redeem. I had some room. We got the new Good Luck Stravers redeem. Literally all it does is shill his channel, but that's what we want. So to people who may not know, Ostrava is a good friend. He is currently in Sweden, Malmo. I think it's Malmo, pronounced Malmo, Sweden, for the European Speedrunners Assembly. What the fuck is that? Well, if you don't know what that is, you should at least be familiar with Games Done Quick. Little situation that takes place twice a year. They raise money to Felt Cancer, Doctors Without Borders, and all that. This is the European equivalent. Easiest way to think about it, the European version of that. So Ostrava is in Sweden participating in this event. Someone in the Dingus chat is in Sweden participating in this big-ass speedrunning event. Now, Ostrava is a Sly Cooper speedrunning god. He plays those games like it's like it's second nature. Like it's all innate instinct. It's a second language to him. He plays it much better than me. And he was invited to participate, and I thought it would be super cool if we could watch that for him. And I got permission. I got verbal permission to host a watch party. He gave me the thumbs up and said there would be absolutely nothing wrong with us watching it. And I wanted to show up and show out and show my support for a pal who's been good to me. He first popped into the Dingus streams while I was playing Sly 3. And I think he popped in organically from the category. He just showed up and saw that I was playing Sly, and it was very cool. I was like, you know what, let me check this guy out. And come to find out, he's a Sly Cooper speedrunner and has multiple records across the series. He speedruns every game: Sly 1, Sly 2, Sly 3, even the smelly, weird PS3 one that I played last year. He plays them all. I think I want to say Sly 2 is the game that he's the best at. It'll be the one that he's playing. So he's going to do a new game plus run of Sly 2. He is the next person on up. But I wanted to start the stream early just to get introductions of that out the way. This gentleman here, I have no idea who he is. His pronouns are he, him, I suppose. And he's playing Tomb Raider 3 any percent glitchless. Yeah, let's get a shout out for him. Hey, Sir Patchy. The poor man's Femboy gaming event. I haven't seen any programmer socks this event, but I gotta tell you, I haven't been watching the entire stream. It's been going on for a week. Here's an example of his prowess. Yeah, it's a nice, cozy 4-hour run. Oh, well.
That was funny.
These clips only ever show his fails. When are they gonna show his PBs, his victories?
Yeah, you're still up there.
The trolls only clip his failures. You get one more? Oh, there's my soda. He even plays them in different languages.
To start up stream again, or just go to this local recording?
So yeah, at a certain point, the Korean version of Sly 2 was like the fastest, though I think recently it's changed to the Japanese version. Did Mario show up? Mario did not show up. Too many Sony games at the event. Mario got scared. No Nintendo support, no Nintendo sponsorship. Oh, look, he made it. Well, let's get some words from whoever this is.
Underestimate. Still underestimate, despite
4 minutes ahead of the
despite
estimate.
Weird glitch happening.
Yes.
I was
think if
talking
that
to
wouldn't-
Ostrava in
Okay,
DMs,
if there
like
were
not even an
few
hour ago. He was in a practice room and got a unofficial world record. He got an unofficial
yeah, so
world
that was
record in
tier
his
3.
category. Let's fucking go!
I think in-game time-wise,
He's locked
that's
in,
close
he's
to my
ready.
PB, actually. So, GG to me, I guess. And yeah, we have a bonus run, which is estimate is correct. Yes. We have a bonus run, Tomb Raider 3: The Lost Artifact, which is the gold version of Tomb Raider 3. Every Tomb Raider from 1
Speedrunners
to 4
always world record
basically
in the
had a
practice room,
DLC, 4
or
was
PB
kind
in the
of-
practice room. They lock in hard.
but 1 to 3 at least had a DLC.
The shame,
with
'cause
it,
they never
and
record
I
that
believe
shit.
That will be the first time ever we will see the Lost Artifact on any speedrunning stage or any speedrunning event, to my knowledge. So, and having that for Laura's birthday is nice.
It's quite special.
Okay, I'll just get a quick drink in.
It's gonna hydrate.
It's also like a fever dream CR3.
It's a fever dream, just like my week at ESA.
Now they
in my
hit
hotel
the
room.
what's this?
All right.
They hit the bonus goal. If they hit a certain amount of donations, you get more content. Unlike with Phil, when you give him money, he leaves even quicker. With these guys, when you give him charity, you unlock even more content. So he's gonna do like bonus levels or something. It's only 20 minutes.
Go. Time. That will be
What's the
quick. That
relooted
will be a
speed
world
run?
record.
I don't think that game will have a speedrunning audience.
All right.
It's 1 a.m. local his time. He's gonna need coffee. Yeah, they had him. It's real late over there.
Cancel right away. It starts.
It's
very
prime
well.
time for us, so that's good.
I can't explain much about this.
It's a fever dream. It's when the developers really just have fun with level design. I think the Lost Artifact is the best out of the 3. And right at the start, we do a huge skip. If I can get this right, yeah. You can do that. Okay. Let's do it again.
Well, welcome in, Dog Explained. Ostrava's
Nice.
run is
Okay.
up next.
So we can go up here.
He's telling me in the
Oversight
DMs he's
Oversight
ready.
incoming.
He's
That is
locked
just
in.
a texture. So yeah,
I can't help but like I think about what it would be to be on this stage myself. Like I can't speedrun. I can't at all. I can barely be a completionist. But I would just get nervous. I would choke so hard. You got to be a certain kind of autistic, a certain kind of locked-in autist in order to be able to perform with all these eyes looking at you, not just physically there at the event, but also watching the event digitally, such as what we're doing. I wouldn't be able to perform at peak. You always get that occasional run, it seems every couple of years at any of these events where like someone just completely chokes, they get felted, they get stuck. The run is by God, the run might even be mercy killed. But then sometimes you get banger runs, like Bonesaw running Jack and Daxter. It's kind of been nothing but downhill since then.
Ooh. Okay, so
2K
what we want to do here?
Well, I'm watching the YouTube side.
Saw something just now at the end of the run. We pull a flare.
You pull it up on Twitch, you get a bunch of ads.
As we land, because that gives us enough time to actually pull up.
When is the run? So this last 20 minutes, then I assume they'll take a little break, and then Ostrava will be up.
Do this, so
he was telling me that due to unforeseen circumstances, like maybe games running too long or some games ending earlier than intended. This always happens whenever there's a speedrun event. You can't really... You can set like the estimated schedule, ETAs, but it always ends up being a case where things get shuffled around and stuff. He was also telling me there was there's like a little flu going around. People were getting sick, and because of that, some runs got canceled or shuffled around and shit. So I would have rather wanted to start earlier and be on time than later and just be kind of rushing. But he told me like an hour ago that there was a chance that the run was going to get, the time was going to change. And I was like, okay, you know what? I'll turn on the stream. So I'll turn it on ASAP, and when it starts, it starts. Because I don't want to start it late and then like he's already running and then I'm late to the watch party. Would feel kind of rude. Hey, Chris Phoenix. Hey, Astro. He's drunk! He's lonely! He wants a friend! He doesn't sleep! His wife is a fat bitch!
You don't do anything deaf intended here.
You're being insanely loud? I haven't listened to the full call.
Mysterious fifth artifact that suddenly popped up.
Yes.
That whole shit went down like an hour before I fell asleep.
I believe it's called.
The Hand of Rathmore, yeah.
I wake up to a thumbnail of Phil and Wingo kissing, macking on each other's lips.
So... okay.
I heard the audio that Tevin played during the pre-stream. That's all I've heard. It's a fucking 40-minute call.
A little...
We can't.
This bird. Okay. So we just fall down, and there
Just Phil bragging about his life.
Hopefully you can see better.
Hey, Nurgle. He coped all morning about it. No, I heard the pre-stream.
You don't usually go here.
I heard the pre-stream and how he responded.
We just show it off now because we're having fun.
I just didn't listen to the whole call.
There's another encounter with Nessie. Unfortunately, we cannot show that because that would be way out of the...
I got people's takes on it, though, so I know what the general context was.
Spoiler alert, Nessie is just...
I got Phil's interpretation of events, then I got the reactions from people who listened to the full call. So I got a gist of it in my head as to how it went down. More therapy between locals. Little locale heart-to-heart.
Okay, I don't really want to use Matt.
I think you're fine.
We're fine. Okay, that was the first level. Now
There's
we
the
got
artifact, actually.
There's the artifact, actually. Oh. Okay.
Maybe I'll listen to it later tonight.
Here get this flare pack because we want to use the flare cancels again. And also because this is a bit tricky.
Good, they're gonna beat the 2014 goal. Let's go! Momentum!
Oh.
They got a lot raised so far.
To get a freeze. Okay. Fine, we didn't die.
Something I consistently hear this, but
we're fine.
I always hear how Games Done Quick has gone downhill, and I have to agree. Ever since the event got way too big,
boulder in existence.
But in turn, I always hear that the ESA is a much better event overall, and it doesn't have any of the weirdness that the that Games Done Quick has in the now.
But it's not too much of an issue now.
The whole call had calling your ex at 3 AM asking what happened to us. So, from what I'm to understand, Phil said in Wings chat before he got on that he was laying next to Kat in bed, but then you hear him on the call with Wingo.
And yeah, you'll see me say
And Cat,
frequently
like, you
because
can the way
these
Cat
birds are
discovering
run killers
him,
as they can,
the way
like, they
it's
will
framed
push you
audibly
relentlessly,
sounds
and the
to me
camera
as though
well.
she clearly walked
really
in and
nuts,
was yelling at him from the
maybe
doorway
this is
about
why
being too loud.
You never see
Hey, Puddin'.
this game.
My good friend
any
Ostrava is
marathon
running
because
Sly 2
it's-
next in this event.
it's
So
pretty
I'm
tough
gonna
as
watch
well
him
with the
run,
RNG.
and then I'm gonna play Rayman.
So are actually all of the gold games. All of the DLCs.
Did the tennis game come today? No. They told me
Right.
Saturday, so I didn't even want to have. I didn't even want to have a hopium that it would arrive today.
Yeah, like ramped up.
And what do I know? I was right.
Ooh, okay, we have. Yeah, that's pretty rough RNG now that I want.
The thing is, DSP's version of events run counter to what he was saying, the Wings in the call. Well, he's trying to like spin it, and he's hoping that you don't go out and watch the full thing for yourself or listen to the full thing. I guess listen to it, and then you get the visual of Wings' fat face, his fat thumb face.
So there's also again.
Yeah, it
I
still
think
didn't come
different
in.
ways
Put
to
in.
enter this actually.
The email said Saturday. I checked the tracking, still said Saturday, so I was like, okay, well, I may as well just play Rayman. After we watch this, of
Have to
course.
stay close to this, and the camera is really not making it easy for us. Okay, so you want to stay close to these because
Sounds like
otherwise
DSP was talking through his phone, not his microphone.
And that means we made it through this level almost. We can still get bamboozled by this.
I think it's pretty. I think it would be reasonable to come to the conclusion that they sleep in separate rooms.
Nice.
Even if we went to the office to go talk to Wingo, whether it was with the microphone or the phone, he went to the office. It was a little bit too loud, and then Kat came over to go yell at him from her own room, her separate room. But then that raises the question, because Phil said on the pre-stream, I heard this, Phil said she walked across the house to go yell at him. So how loud was he being for her to hear him across the house? Oh, I have thin walls. My walls are thin.
No.
No, I think her room is right next to the office.
So there's
Perhaps walking one room over
which is
is the
called
equivalent
reunion.
of walking across the house for
We
her.
will meet her again. Okay.
Cat is too fat to
Another
peek through the door because his desk is in the way,
not
so he has to
skip.
shove her head in the crack to tell her to shut up.
Go here.
It did have that energy. Like, you can hear how pissed she is. I don't think she was
around here,
fully in the
go up
room.
there,
But you
go
do
up
kind of
here.
hear Phil go, You hear Phil,
And
like,
that
very
just
quietly go,
skipped a lot of the previous part of the level
And just
here.
the absolute cucked way in which he reacts to her.
Okay, I rolled
100% on the phone.
So
Direct
as you
call
can
said
see,
she was
we're
sleeping
in
right next to
the
him.
Euro
Oh, okay, so he said
channel.
it in the call? I thought he said it in Wings' chat.
For
Okay, that
legal
makes it
reasons,
look even worse.
I suppose.
Oh yeah, my wife's right next to me. But doesn't that make it ruder? Like, oh yeah, I'm on the phone. I'm on the phone with you, and I'm talking
we
at a
have
certain
another
level of volume, while my wife is literally right next to me.
Okay.
And then, of course, again, you have her dialogue, and
Above
it sounds
here,
as though
with a nice
she
train
stumbles
coming
in on him
through.
from another room, because that's probably what she did. So why even lie in the first place about her sleeping next to
And
him?
you can make this in one go, but it's pretty hard.
Yeah, across
to,
the house with noise
to
cancellation
pull that
on.
off.
Hey, Rencheck, said it was
More
right next to her
often
in
than not,
bed. I
you
think
will
he's like
die.
lying about that, just dumb. One
At
of
least
those
I
is a
will.
lie.
And now we
Lena's
skip
office was on the other side of the
basically
wall
whole
with the
level
TV on it.
almost,
Yeah,
if
I'm
we
sorry,
can-
baby.
No,
I'm sorry.
I need to be a bit.
I'm sorry,
more
baby.
to
I'm
left. So
sorry.
you can use the quad. Oh. Okay.
Yeah, it is rude. Even if you accept...
quad
the thing
mechanics.
is, this
Tomb
is
Raider.
what's wild to me. Why can't he just say that she came from another room? Because it's gonna... Then that implies that they sleep in separate rooms. If not, it outright explicitly frames it that way. But the way he wants you to accept it makes it look worse on him. It's ruder, actually. Going to another room to have the conversation is actually more respectful.
Yeah, we unfortunately cannot show it because that we would have to.
It is
backtrack.
Funnier though.
It's not a part of.
he's just so ignorant that he casually holds a conversation next to her.
Because it is a secret, no?
Hey, Carl. Carl, did you see? Did you see the call?
But
Did you
yeah,
see the
what you
phone
find
call?
There basically is a little.
He walked in on him and told him, "You're being insanely
little
loud."
pocket
Carl, there's
area
no way
where
you didn't know.
dinosaurs survived.
Imagine
Not
Carl just completely in the
surprisingly,
dark. He
because
doesn't know.
Dinosaurs always survive in Tomb Raider.
You're being
And
insanely
Lara is
loud.
always the reason why they're extinct after that.
If he was on his
There's
phone,
that
he could have went
popular
outside and
image of
talked.
Lara where she
He's trying to own
has
the
a
meme of insanely
shotgun
loud also because it's making fun of his
and
wife.
she sees
I think he knows he has to own. And here's my my prediction as to his... I'm trying to make sense out of his twisted logic. So here's my prediction as to that. I think he's allowing memes about it because it's not a troll meme. It's a meme that was inadvertently created by his wife. So he can't really negatively sweep it under any kind of rug. It wasn't born from the trolls. They're just repeating what they heard his wife say and what any organic non-troll would have heard his wife say. So he kind of has to allow, like, you can't paint that as a troll thing because his wife said that. Like, is he gonna call his wife a troll? Hey Puddin, thank you for the 30 stream streak. Thank you. Hey Rebsy, the banana song retcon is the most retarded retcon I hear by far. I have to step out from that. I saw a tweet link of that in Baby Park, but I didn't listen to it. But I am team Comes in Denim. Dogsplain asked for the lyrics. Him spoken about the banana song was genuinely unhinged. It's so weird because sometimes he'll wanna enable it and humor the banana song, and then other times like today he just like gets pissed off about it. But yes, Carl, you see a title in YouTube. Phil called Wings at 2 in the morning his time. Would have been 4 in the morning my time if I stayed up. And they talked for 40 minutes, and then Kat interrupted the call. Kat waddled into the office and said, Phil, you're being insanely loud. She said specifically, yeah, that is beyond weird. Yeah, she said specifically, if you're going to have these conversations, can you please let me know? You're being insanely loud. Phil shared this willingly. So you know how he goes into Wings chat. I think you know that much. Recently, he's been going in the Wingo's chat to A-log him. This time, he thought he was going to be a savior for Wingo, because I guess Wingo was playing with people who didn't have his best interests at heart. These are people who were like saying the hard R after he was going on BRB and like walking away from the mic, and he left their mics audible to the audience. So Phil was like, oh, I gotta warn him. I gotta do something. I gotta save my friend. So he's banned from Wings' chat. So he sent a $50 super chat to Wings. He sent $50 to Jordy so he could inform him about these ne'er-do-wells. From that, he was able to call Wingo and get him on a call because he was like, let's chat. Let's take this to a chat. They proceed to talk for 40 minutes about all manner of nonsense. From what I'm to understand, I haven't listened to the full audio. And then right at the end of the 40 minutes, Kat walks into the office and says, you're being insanely loud. Can you let me know when you have these kind of conversations? Okay, yeah, he switched accounts and then super chat, yeah. Yes, there's full audio. It was all recorded. It was on Wingo's stream. Wingo deleted the live stream, but Meerkat got the full 40 minutes of audio. It's been recorded already. Probably because Meerkat was the only one awake to listen to it. But yeah, the whole audio is salvaged. You have the whole conversation right up to Kat walking in. But it's very long, but I hear it's very good. At least the end is. Yeah, it's really regarded Puddin. Hey, Shybot. Oh, I'm sorry. Just the way he reacts to Kat, it's kind of like he just shrivels up. He just melts and shrivels up and turns into a completely different person. Like, absolutely whipped. Absolutely whipped. Yeah, it's not that, like, Wingo was scared of talking to Phil and was like, oh, I gotta delete it. No, it's because people were saying the hard R. And welcome in, Rennie. Yeah, that's the talk of the hour here. His of course subsequent reaction to it on the pre-stream, because there was no way he was gonna hide it. He was gonna have to address it. And he kinda like, I mean, he didn't. He spun the story in a way that made it look like it wasn't as embarrassing as what it was, but it's clearly embarrassing. You just own up to it. Yeah, I made my wife upset. I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. He didn't acknowledge how wimpy he sounded on the call, but he did say, yeah, I made my wife upset. Yes, I allow you to use the meme insanely loud. And then he proceeded to bring it up again when he was reacting to trailers from the State of Play. I think he's trying to own the meme and spam it because he was mentioning it. Yeah, he was bringing it up a lot throughout the stream. I think he wants to force it so that it gets annoying to have to hear him say insanely loud all the time, and then it makes it unfavorable to repeat the meme. Oh my god, Phil's owning up to it. It doesn't affect him, so let's not say it anymore. I think that's what he's trying to do. He's trying to suck the fun out of it. He's trying to get ahead of the fun. Dave was talking like Ann on that one Super Bowl stream you guys did. Oh, when he got real drunk and I had to like bartend for him. 100% he's doing that. Yeah, he doesn't want it. He's cutting it. He's cutting it at the seams. He doesn't want it to grow any legs. He wants that shit to die. Hey, Ostrava, I see we are ready. We are ready. Ladies and gentlemen, the man of the hour. We're gonna restream his run as soon as it's ready. This guy's run should be done and wrapping up. Let's get some good luck. Speedrunner in the chat. He's about to be on stage. We're gonna see him in person. I bet he's super handsome. Let's get a round of applause. Let's wish him luck. Ah! Let's get a shout out. If you like Sly Cooper and speedruns featuring the Sly Cooper games, you need to follow Ostrava now. Right now. He's here. He's in the chat and he's about to be on stage!
I was inside Clockla's head!
And I was talking to Strava, he says he got an unofficial PB in the practice room. Not even PB, world record. Unofficial world record in the practice room. He's ready! He's ready! He's locked in! He's ready! Okay, I think he's done. This guy's done.
With the OG one, then
oh wait, no, he's at one more level.
Time because you can take breaks every 10
This guy's got 3 minutes to finish the run. You gotta hurry, champ.
What happened here? Lara actually crashed with the boat and lost the artifact. That's why we have to pick it up again.
Yeah, we picked it up in the last level, and then now we need to pick it up again. And for whatever reason, it doesn't make sense. She's losing the artifacts. There's a trapdoor here. That trapdoor is closed until you pick up the artifact. Doesn't make sense.
I saw GPM playing these remastered ones.
And what doesn't make sense?
I like that it has an old graphics button.
Also,
the guy's been flipping the graphics every so
in
often.
The OG graphics, and you don't know it's there because there's nothing that tells you. There's no cutscenes.
In this,
I've never played a Tomb Raider though, so
remaster,
even though it's a PS1 game, I was supposed to play every PS1 game. I was supposed to be the PS1 god.
You wouldn't see it if you would play an OG graphics. Yeah. Which brings me, because I've never met...
The Sinister Strike says... Then he was chatting in Wings chat saying this is why he can't talk at night because she has a different sleep schedule. Sleeping at 2 a.m. is different. Oh my god, she's got a different sleep schedule, guys. Hey, Ivan. Having a different sleep schedule would be... Your wife falls asleep at, like, 9 for work, and then you fall asleep at 4 because you're a gamer. Oh, in case you were wondering, Zara's apartment had a fire, which is why she kind of vanished this week. She says she's doing better, though. Wah! I was wondering why Zara wasn't streaming in the mornings anymore. Let's get a shout out for Zara. I did not know this. Breaking news. Our good friend Zara Zabuza, fellow detractor. Her apartment burned down. Hey, Mog. I'm sorry, I'm giving a friend a shout out here.
No, wait, I want.
Let's get a Mog shout out too while we're at it. I don't know about her apartment burning down. Well, there was a fire. There was a fire. We don't want to gild the lily. Her apartment had a fire. Wingo starts talking about how he can't dick down Kelly properly. He's trying to flex on Phil. That's the only flex he's got. Yeah, it's Mog. Mog's here. He was playing Grandia earlier. That's a game I've heard of, but I've never played.
Free. Yeah, I realized you would be out here.
It's Voices of the Void. Sarah loves this game. I saw Beryl playing it too.
Your friend out there. Look at him. He's having a good time, not spooking anyone, and you have to ruin it.
Dinosaur-themed retro VTuber and a new friend of the channel. You should follow him now! Right now. Oh, I can't do a follow shout-out right now. 40 seconds. Yeah, Seru type game. Well, Seru modded his Voices of the Void to like hell and back. He put like Aqua Teen Hunger Force in there to watch while he was in his little main room.
Get that ass banned.
What? Zerazi, big ups. You're trying to sell felt? Mods, give him the 500 seconds. Yeah, Cerulean 86. He's a. Oh, you might like him. He also he's taking classes right now, so he's not streaming. But he is a Kirby themed VTuber. Good friend. I collab with them quite often.
Leave.
Oh look! Hey, what? Speaking of devil.
I wonder how that camp's going. Is that Kerfus? Am I hearing Kerfus bounce around? Oh, Kerfus.
That's the 3D Kirby with the Mario hat. He really likes putting hats on his Kirby avatar. Yeah, I like him too, Shroom.
He'll be fine.
But yeah, he won't be streaming for a while due to his classes. But every so often, he'll hop on a collab with me.
This took, Dingus 5 tries, so I'm gonna do it again in my first try. Because Dingus is that bad.
I'm getting called out! No!
Here we go. Stop! What the fuck? My stream has become... Oh, I can't say that. Never mind. I can't say that. Ow.
Man, he was dabbing on me before he even got the Kirby model up.
The proof is in the pudding.
Yeah, allegedly positive.
Look at me, I could just stop for a second.
I was never good at this minigame.
Dingus ain't got no rhythm.
No!
Oh, shit.
He jinxed it. Dingus has no rhythm. Dingus has no rhythm, and then he loses. He loses!
He saw nothing.
Let's get a praise that sun shout out. We got time to kill before our Ostrava's run starts.
Holy.
Every fucking video I make.
I am having way too much fun.
Yeah, there's some good context to this. So Seru made a mod of Resi 2 with locals.
He said not to.
Guys, please support the stream right now.
I think that's available. Oh, we're almost ready. Okay, well, they're gonna get him on stage.
I know how it tastes.
Oh, Dino Crisis 2. That was recently released on Steam, but get the GOG version.
You wanna jump in or not?
Look, here's Sun. He's playing with the CRT filter. Ooh, I'm so excited, guys!
Oh, for fuck's sakes, no. How the fuck do you even get up?
So Dino Crisis 1 and 2 are now on Steam, but they have DRM. So get the GOG version if you're playing those on PC. I played Dino Crisis 1 on PS5 because it was on PS Plus, but it didn't have trophy support, and the PC versions don't have achievement support either. And Capcom just being lazy. But I grew up playing Dino Crisis with my cousins. We played like 1 but couldn't beat it, and then we played 2 and then also couldn't beat it. Though it was much easier because it was more arcade focused. It was much more attuned to our action-brained little kid minds. I gotta eventually play 2. I streamed 1 like maybe two Halloweens ago, but I was really bad at it. It took like 10 hours for me to beat it, but I did it all in one stream. All right, guys, we have Ostrava's big run coming up next. Dino Crisis coming, Denim? No, but the cookies that you eat with forks do. This is a pretty interesting lineup. We got Lego Star Wars. I read the second one. I kind of like skimmed the second one. I thought I read Chicken Run, Castlevania, Port of Ruin, and Doom. Oh, I guess I should ask, how did the God of War stuff go? This new Sons of Sparta? actual PS5 exclusive. Probably timed exclusive. Let's be honest. Probably like 6 months before they slap that on PC. So you just sign up and say, I want to speedrun this? Well, yeah. I imagine there's a vetting process and you have to know someone to know someone. Ostrava has actual records on leaderboards for, I believe, all the Sly games, if not within the top 10, close to the top 10s for a lot of categories. So I would definitely say that he is someone who knows someone. He is someone. And these speedrunner communities are pretty insular. You can't just go in acting like you're the man, because then people get suspicious. Oh my god, this guy came out of nowhere and he's getting world records in all these games? Who the fuck is that guy? He's probably cheating. Big ups to the night crew, European runners. Yeah. Like you said, it's 1 a.m. 1 a.m. over there in Sweden. DSP makes every game look bad. From what I saw, Phil says he likes it, but the chat doesn't really care. Dude, it's like a day 1 game. I'll be fair, day 2. It's a day 2 game. He's not super late on it. It's a PS5 exclusive. I would say, as a streamer, Phil has an advantage because it's PS5 exclusive. Many streamers don't have a PS5. You know, they're PC gamers. They are not. They cannot play this new God of War right now. I'd say he has a PS5 advantage. Many streamers who would have streamed that did not because they lack a PS5. There's less people to watch, meaning higher chance for Phil to get more views and thus pennies in ad revenue. The problem is that it's Phil's personality. Hey, Cypher710. Hey, Dickens, I'm trying to sleep, but you guys are being insanely loud. Guys, stop being loud. Cypher's trying to sleep, guys. Stop. You're being insanely loud. Can you let me know when you're going to stream next time, Dinkus? Because you're being insanely loud right now. Phil was complaining why the game felt easy, then find out... Wait, you didn't know he was on easy difficulty? How do you not know you're on easy mode? Did he just, like, grug mash his way through the menu? I only watched, like... the pre-stream. I self-felt it once he went to gameplay. I'm sorry, baby. I'm sorry, baby. I didn't mean to do that, baby. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. He tried picking hard, but he picked either easy or normal. The trolls should report it as easy mode to make him mad. Who's on cadet mode. The easy difficulty is called boy. Oh, well, that's kind of cringe. You're bringing the Norse God of War memes into like the Greek God of War games. I know it's all the same Kratos, but you know what I mean. Like it doesn't feel like it's the same Kratos, you guys. Game looks insanely easy too. DSP makes your game look easy. There's something wrong there. It's God of War. They make the God of War games for him. He's the one. Thing is, he also said he was one of the few people covering that indie game. He got mad about it, Lamau. Again, that's a good thing. You want to be one of the only people covering a game because it's implicitly like a factor of elimination, process of elimination. That would mean you get more people watching your shit. Is the PS5 exclusive that God of War fans who might have played the games on PC cannot play at the moment? So maybe they might look at it to, you know, see what it is. To see what it is to get into the meat of the game. But I have to imagine the views weren't too spectacular. If he really wanted to dominate views, it should have been yesterday's night stream. I accept that he's not going to felt his own day stream and switch games in the middle of the day stream, but it should have been yesterday's night stream. If you really wanted to hop on it and you really thought, oh man, I can really get in on this because this is console only right now, yesterday's night stream. Simple as. It's interesting though, because visually and gameplay-wise, you would think of this as a sort of spin-off, but it was actually developed by Santa Monica, with some assistance from this other studio, MegaCat. Maybe MegaCat did the majority of this development, while Santa Monica was kind of like supporting from the sides. But it does list Santa Monica as a primary developer. That's kind of interesting. It does make you think if there are developers at these AAA Sony studios that want to make smaller scale games, but they don't really get the opportunity to do so. His excuse was he had to set up the PS5 and update it. Now, to be fair, I had to update it too before I got to play Rayman. I did take a peek too at the collection. So it is thankfully 4:3. It is not no 16:9 nonsense. The DOS version might be 16:9. I'm not sure, but we're gonna have a 4:3 set up for it. I'm a working class stream. I gotta get all the wires untangled. I gotta get this shit working. I got a nice overlay set up for Rayman, so don't worry. I got everything in order. It's the world that isn't in order. It's the world that felts me. It's the world that prevents me from playing Mario Tennis Day 1. But I should have that shit in tomorrow, and then we'll do it. We'll play it. We'll finally play it tomorrow. Do a little Saturday stream for Valentine's. What are you guys doing for Valentine's? What are you guys doing? What are your plans? Got any plans for Valentine's Day? Gonna hang out with your old pal Dingus? Gonna play with your Dingus? Do some little jerking? Hog tugging? Pull it on the pork? It's okay. You can hang out with me. Gonna meet up with La Sancha. Me having a stream on Valentine's Day is always a good thing. That way you guys can't make any weird jokes about me having a hot date. I'm gonna bash balls around with Dingus in Mario Tennis. Hey Neko. How's it hanging? My good friend Ostrava is participating in this speedrunning event. It's the European version of Games Done Quick, the European Speedrunning Assembly, and it's actually better than Games Done Quick. And he's gonna be playing Sly 2. He's a Sly 2, well really, all Sly Cooper games. He's a Sly Cooper speedrunning god. And I thought it would be nice to show our moral support for my good pal by doing a little watch party. I guess they're getting the game set up. Being better than Games Done Quick is kind of a low bar, but still. It's something I hear, because I look at the discussions for these type of events. They happen every so often, every year. And I think Games Done Quick has gone downhill in terms of quality. And something I always see in discussions, for that, is that the European Speedrunning Assembly does it better without all the weirdness that Games Done Quick now has in recent years. Banning runners that people actually like, rejecting runs, rejecting games, the other things I can't really talk about on the mic without getting too leaning in one direction. Massive Europe W. The worst thing about ESA is that it has pronouns, but that's it. But yeah, there's not as much of a focus on it. Like the guys, him was there for the Tomb Raider run, but I didn't really notice. It was like fucking size 8 font. It's there just to appease people who want that, who crow for that. And the thing is, you kind of have to take it. You kind of have to take it or leave it. Just because of the speedrunning community in general and the people that it's largely comprised of. Yeah, the dial late station. If you're ever in trouble, make sure to grab the phone and dial 8. Eat it! Or leave it! But Ostrava's cool. I mean, he's been in the chat. I kinda know what his takes are on certain things. He's very much not like some of the other guys here at this event. Or the type of people you think would be at this event. What game is this? What am I looking at? Why are you shilling to me? This isn't Sly Cooper.
You've never seen a witch? You're so prejudiced. I'm not a wizard. Can't you
Hashtag ad?
You better learn, boy. I'll teach you about the witchcraft. I'll put a spell on you while I'm signing.
According to the threads, they've been playing this all event.
Are you impressed? Because it's getting even stranger. They are way too slow. I'm more like Zoom Zoom. And if you don't like purple, then I'll make you go kaboom. Waiting for the sunset. Roll up and perfect. Clapping while your hands fill your numb.
Is this just a legally distinct Ashley from WarioWare? They sponsored by this game? Certainly seems like it. I'm kind of confused. We had like 10 minutes of no ads and then get hit with like a 5-minute ad. Yeah, someone should show this to Phil for Indie Night. I need Phil's reaction to this little musical number.
My broom is magic. It's not for cleaning. I don't know how it happened, but I'm sure it has some meaning. Plum is going far. Yeah, I'm floating to the space bar. I never show ID because everybody knows a star. Left, I'm brushing baddies to the side. I'm going straight to the top, then I'll take a climb. There was a
Yeah, look, it could be a worse sponsor. I agree. At least it's actually a game. They're just trying to buy, they're trying to stall for time while they get the PlayStation set up for Sly. Raise the volume, it's as high as it can go. Spam Plum to bless this run. Oh my god. Do they actually play it every run? I only peeked in earlier this week for a little bit. I never saw this part. Whenever I watched, they were actually playing games. Oh, they're still getting ready. They're stalling. It's over. Hey, Silent Assassin. What is this? A friend of the channel, Ostrava, is in Sweden to participate in the European speedrunning event, and we will be restreaming his run per his permission. He has conferred onto me permission to watch this.
Welcome back to Winter 2026.
Oh no.
You are watching ESA.
Are they ready?
Of course, here
I'm kind of scared.
Money for the Make-A-Wish Foundation. We've currently raised almost $33,000.
$33,000 raised for children.
Towards the last stretch. We are in the last 24 hours of this event, but we are not done yet. We are here to bring you the nighttime experience here from Malmö.
It's 6.
And to do so,
It's 6
we
for
have
me.
Ostrava with some Sly 2.
Oh,
Death
here he
of
is.
Thieves action. Take it away.
Oh my god, there he is. There he is. Whoa, buddy.
I don't know about you, chat. I don't know if you're excited as much as the crowd is behind me, but here, welcome to Sly 2 Band of Thieves.
There he
we're gonna
is.
Be playing on the
Our
PS5
goat.
1.0 version of the game. So back in December of 2024, once this version first came out, an accident was made, I'm guessing on the developer's end. So a dev tool was left in where,
The one talking is Ostrava.
you can skip cutscenes by pressing the start button. Definitely separated the Sly community a little bit on that, but it's been separated.
What do you mean
now.
he's normal?
It's
Did
its
you
own
think he was gonna
category.
look not normal?
But we're gonna be doing New Game Plus. But I'm Ostrava. I'll let my couch introduce themselves.
You first? I am Nightfly. I'm a
little entourage here, his little posse.
Not this game, but yeah, that's me.
He got a world record the other day, by the way.
Shut up.
My name is Vipon. I am a fellow Sly 2 runner, along with Ostrava.
Okay, and with that, we're not going to get started just yet. So just talking about New Game Plus, because as soon as we get started, this run hits the ground.
Oh
and
my
it
god, they're
continues
shouting
running.
Ostrava out
So
for
New
not
Game
being
Plus
trans.
is a pre-made save file speedrun. So we use cheats to enter all the episodes, skip their intro cutscenes, get all the gadgets we want by looting the loots in every world, pickpocketing. All the
They're calling him
mix-
the most sane American
not
runner
necessarily
there.
Cutscene triggers, and we have a created file. And
The
we
one
move
talking
back
is my
here to
friend
Cairo,
Neko.
create the save file, then we're good to go. But with that, I am ready to go. All I'm saying is don't blink. Cairo's going to go by really fast. And after Cairo, we'll get into explaining how some of the movement worked in Cairo. But with that, is everybody ready?
No.
I think we should have a crowd countdown for this one.
Oh, yeah, we'll definitely do
Oh,
a
let's
crowd
get a countdown.
But
Let's get a countdown.
Since we have a pre-made C file, we'll be doing it from the load screen. But crowd,
Oh
are we
yeah,
ready?
yeah, he's on the Japanese version. Japanese was found out to be quicker than the Korean version.
Okay, crowd. Let's start from 5. 5,
4, 3, 2, 1.
Go!
All right, look at him go.
Alright,
Look at him
so
go.
what we see Ostrava doing here right to begin with,
He's planned for this. Lock in.
Lock in.
Oh, I'm sitting up. I'm sitting up.
Ostrava's going to explain that a little bit more. As he mentioned, this
Dude, you have no idea
section
how
or
cool this
level
is, what I'm
round
watching right
gonna
now.
go Very, very quickly.
Look at that.
As we see here. He's flying a little bit.
I was
Raccoons
lurking
like
in
to
his
fly,
streams
as we all know.
for like months, watching him practice this.
Of course, yes.
Yeah, of course. Favorite trick in the game.
Oh, we know you love that.
Right.
And there's our end trigger. I'm going to be a little safe here. And there's
Cairo.
Oh,
Yes,
Cairo over.
That
Prologue is
level
done.
usually takes around 2 minutes if you're doing this in the any percent route.
Skips the cutscenes too.
But
Look
it
at that
was just full
Japanese
send
Slide 2 logo.
I have the current best new game plus Cairo time under 25 seconds. It's
He's
pretty
got
hard
the
to do,
world record.
But we're here in episode 1, so pounce boosting like Vipom
Yeah, he skips the
mentioned,
intro
it's,
level,
a
Neko.
trick where we preserve the speed, a stealth slide into a feral pounce, and then square boost by pressing the square and X buttons on the same frame. If the game would give me my paraglider, it loves to eat your input for paraglider while pounce boosting.
Oh yeah, this I believe this version lets you skip the mission briefings too.
This version of the game
You can't do that in the American
was
one.
shipped with a dev tool that lets you skip cutscenes. So when you see the quick flash of the binocular, which is basically the binoculars for this game, he is mashing the start button to make sure that cutscene is skipped as quickly as it will allow and entail.
Yeah, Japanese versions tend to be
You just
faster.
hit the start button and you can skip nearly every cut.
Less characters to convey the same information versus
Most of the
English.
cutscenes. So basically, the better description of it, even though we call it UCSS in the community, it's a universal dialogue skipper. It doesn't skip character animations, and it doesn't skip camera. Oh, okay, Sly. Doesn't skip camera
Mistake
animation.
number 2.
So if there's a camera animation or character animation playing, the game will not skip the cutscene.
Yeah, that's where this run differs a lot from the regular any percent route, because a lot of the tricks that are usually used in the Slide 2
Right, that's the first mission already done.
revolves around skipping these cutscenes.
Oh, first mission of this
run
world.
is a lot more movement heavy compared to where the Slide 2 run is still movement heavy, but there's still a lot more tricks than are usually shown in this run, even though there are still a lot of tricks going on here.
That is one of the few cutscenes where if you mash start, you will pause the game and lose a second by doing so, so you actually have to time it properly.
Thank you for the moral support, Zarpachi. We have the actual moral support
we can
redeem.
recover since we have paraglider.
Should be fine.
Yeah, skips this whole little dungeon area.
Yeah, and he hit it.
Nice.
That trick right there is incredibly tough to hit.
Ooh! Skips the first table. Wow! I didn't even know you could do that!
Definitely.
There is a more optimal outcome in that situation where you just clip directly between or directly behind those bars. But Ostrava, he got the second best outcome.
Yeah, it's kind of RNG based. Oh, not RNG, but it's like depending on when you let go of the square.
It's very
so precise.
It's very heavily timing based, and it's basically muscle memory.
Yeah.
And he is running a New Game Plus, which I believe lets you keep all the gadgets that you've acquired from the first run.
Yeah, bounce boosting is a really, really fun piece of tech.
Yeah, some other fun movement tech you've probably seen so far is the glitch high jump, where we can do a triple jump in this game by holding
we fucked up
square
that first
and
photo. Mistake number
pressing
3.
X simultaneously shortly thereafter and creating a fake floor underneath us with the charge attack to give us then a
Look at all this
jump right
movement.
after.
It's only possible because he's on New
glitch
Game
jump is
Plus. He got
effectively a
all the
triple
movement tech
great.
abilities, and then he's able to carry them over.
Hold up. And quick question: you go for that in a marathon, like the table clip into the vent? That's kind of.
He's trying to flex.
But yeah, that clip that I just did into this vent section, it only saves 3 seconds. You do run the risk of clipping out of bounds and falling into the void, and it basically kills your run. So I normally feel comfortable doing it. It's every once in a blue moon that I get an outcome where I clip out of bounds. So
That's another one of those clips that are kind of muscle
Oh, this is the one. This is the mission where you gotta follow Dimitri. I watched him practice this one
Another thing I
so
really didn't
much.
mention in our intro, I'm setting kind of a challenge for myself. If anybody in the audience or the chat want to do so, throughout this run, every 10 coins that I collect, I will donate $1 to charity, and every bottle I accidentally collect, since this is just more of an 80% speed run, I will be donating $10 to charity. So with this first job of Follow Dimitri, I'm going to give you guys a nice little head start of coins, so we are donating nothing. So I'll be farming coins in this first beginning section.
So this job, Follow Dimitri, is effectively an auto-scroller. We are following the boss of this world, Dimitri, as his name is, and he is currently walking around and yelling a bunch of funny things.
Yeah.
Oh, he's yelling
sad.
he's
On
yelling
the PS2
funny things in
on
Japanese.
The PS2 versions, the distance the audio actually plays is a lot more limited than you'd expect. So we can hear Dimitri's music, which is awesome, but we really can't hear Dimitri all that much.
Ostrava mentioned the PS2 version there, and that is because even though he is playing on PS5, it is effectively an emulated version of the PS2 version of the game, which was the original release back in 2005.
Yes,
Yeah, Sly Cooper's a Japanese honeymoon.
2005 Sly 3.
Yes, excuse me.
Ah, the trivia, Sly 3 2005. I knew that. The crowd's fired up for this. They might be a little drunk too.
Now we just kind of wait for Dimitri.
Yeah, this is a giant auto-scroller. If we do have any donations, War Germs, go ahead.
Oh, we definitely do, because we
Let's
just
get some
got a donation of
donations.
$31 from Six Rock saying 33K. Because that did, of course, take us over the $33,000 raised for Make-A-Wish.
Oh, they're
Six
chucking
Rock
coffee.
put that towards
Guy on the left.
a very fitting incentive, because we do have a Slide 2 target, because we do have a glitch showcase coming up, potentially, after this run. We are currently sitting at $46 out of the $250 needed to meet this, so keep the donations coming, and we'll hopefully see some amazing
Now, guys,
glitches.
we gotta hit the Ostrava goal.
And here you see Ostrava load the game, because it's simply faster to get back to the safe house, which is, in this situation, closer to the next job trigger, which is the thing we're going to be seeing a lot during this this run as well.
Yeah, rage quit back to the
loading
hideout.
and going back to the safe house, especially on the PS5 version, is a lot...
It's a lot faster.
A lot faster.
Uh-oh, no, mistake number 5.
First try.
Let's go.
So are we going for...
Yes, we will going for SEMA jump.
Yeah. SEMA jump, yeah.
Oh, he's gonna go for it. Holy shit. He skipped going through the whole nightclub.
Made that jump look incredibly
Job done?
Even though Ostrava made that jump look incredibly simple, that is super precise. There is a little lip on that platform he was standing on. If he hit that, it takes all of his speed away, and he just plummets straight to the ground, and it looks incredibly embarrassing. So it's a good thing he hit it.
Yeah,
he's
in
playing
normal
as the
80%
hippo.
runs,
The Murray.
that trick saves 2.4 seconds. If you miss it, you lose 4 seconds. That is
Dingus,
the
how's it's going? It's
definition
going
of a
great.
swag strat. It would have been faster for me to
We're watching our speed running pal Ostrava do his Sly 2
save
run.
a little bit more time, but I was pressured.
He's live right now in
jump.
Sweden.
Yeah.
We love us some good swag strats here on the graveyard shift, as it were.
Yeah, of course.
He's been practicing this for months.
You're not swagging, what are you doing?
Exactly. It's all about
That
the
one,
swag
yeah,
at
that
the
one
end
he
of
can
the day.
punch. Got a damage boosted though. Is talking distracting? I'd find it distracting. I would be distracted. I wouldn't be able to focus. I don't know how to do it.
Right.
Yeah, so what's going on here now is we are fulfilling Bentley's plan. Bentley, he is the turtle in the
turtle character
in the Cooper gang, and he has some very interesting ideas for how to complete the specific jobs. The story of this game revolves around stealing back the Clockwork parts. Clockwork was the antagonist of the first Cooper game, and he...
Go fly, you gotta jump
actually,
and
you
press
can
the
talk
circle
about a bit
button.
more about that since you play it.
Yeah, Clockwork is just the main villain of Sly 1, where he was head chief of murdering Sly's father and mother, because you know the deal. You watch the run. He's envious of the Sly Cooper.
Murray movement tech is impressive.
The Cooper family's thieving legacy, and he was like,
Murray moves really slowly, so you got to give him that speed booster ability and then the high jump.
Take it. And then he did, tried to at least, and he kind of just left Sly.
Yes. And then during the first game, he stole the Thievius Raccoonus, which is this big book of ancient family secrets, which at this point
That's a nice high jump right there. Like it keeps the momentum.
And we defeated Clockwork at the end of the first game. But now all of the parts that he consisted of.
Ooh, nice. One thing before we go further is like Clockwork trying to make himself, or he made himself immortal by turning himself into a machine, basically. So that's why we're talking about parts here instead of like limbs, I guess.
Exactly. Kids game, by the way.
Yeah, it's a kids game.
You know, for kids.
But yes, the mission right before, we saw Murray here destroy a water pump for the central fountain right out in front of Dimitri's nightclub.
He's only 10 minutes in, he's breezing through
Murray
these.
Had destroyed all of the alarms surrounding the nightclub so that when they inevitably decide to break in,
I've watched him practice like all of these missions. Sometimes they do like one mission the whole stream.
Yeah. So just removing the alarm system.
I tried. I definitely tried.
Yeah, I appreciate it. So here's our first interaction with the character Neela. We would originally have been introduced to her in Cairo, which we completely flew through.
This one's also kind of an auto-scroller.
For
you can't go like ahead of her.
And she is
you gotta wait
helping
for her.
us to catch the Claw Gang, which is the crime syndicate that we are trying to foil throughout this game.
Yeah, so what Ostrava is doing right now basically is trying to stay a little bit away from Neela, because she will start to, if you get too close to her, she will look back at you like, yo, can you back off a little bit, please? Basically start stepping, and it will lose a little bit of time. So,
yes, the only time we want to get close to Neela is when she's going across the ropes. So for some reason, being super close to her while she's on the ropes makes her run faster.
Exactly.
And this Neela section is another auto-scroller, so your placement in comparison to her is super, super important to make sure that she goes as fast as possible.
Yes. You said you were going to be donating, what was it, $1 a coin? Or
no, a dollar every 10 coins.
$1 every 10 coins, yeah.
No, let's do $1 a coin.
I think it's around 120. I may have to re-verify after the run. I was prepping a little too hard, so I forgot to re-verify coin count.
Oh, you're all good. We can, let's check the bot. So, yeah, it's fine. We'll figure it out later. $1 a coin might be a bit much.
Chase ends right here for the nightclub mission.
I was thinking about doing $5 every 10 coins. I'm like, I'm gonna go bankrupt. But I honestly,
don't you care about the kids, Travers?
Today, I think $1 every 10 coins is pretty fair.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yes. We love charity around here, so it'd be fine.
Oh yes, we do.
But we also got to get you home at some point.
Oh, we already got the ticket.
Oh, you're good then.
Oh, you're good then.
Right, and yeah, here on the classic version, as we call it, the PS3 version, we would have to use Smoke Bomb and do all sorts of tech, but we can just hit the start button and just skip everything.
I never played the PS3 remasters of these.
The thing called UCS.
I heard they had a lot of graphical and audio glitches. Like every other PS3 remaster.
That is what it means.
Yeah. So, yeah. Right, and here we're just stealing 6 keys to slow down the air ventilation system.
Yes, so we can get up to the top here and insert a splice clip into the security system so we can blow up the generators that keep the security system for the nightclub that we are planning to rob, so we can turn those off.
Hold on, we're splicing?
I wouldn't know anything about that.
Bentley is splicing.
Bentley's splicing, right.
Yes.
Okay.
We already know Bentley's a little messed up after the Sly 3 stuff, so...
Yeah, we're gonna get to Bentley in a little bit, as it were.
Yeah. Right, and you're just baiting that guys to run over there so we can stand still for a bit. Smart.
For some reason, regardless of what I do here on New Game Plus 1.0, I get this cycle to where that guard is almost always there, so I have to lure the other guard over.
So, do you think it's movement-based or like speed-based?
It's probably camera-based and speed-based.
Yes, that would make sense because you're going a lot faster than NG Plus.
To specify, we mentioned 1.0 the entire way throughout this run. Was, as Ostrava mentioned, it's because it was the original release of the Sly trilogy on the PS5. But within a couple weeks, it was?
It was a couple months.
A couple months. It clears to. They
3 months.
patched out this universal cutscene skipping. It was actually disallowed on the Sly Cooper boards for a long time.
It was a month.
A month? Long time in speedrun.
He's fact-checking his commentary, buddy.
We do like to call this the least controversial version of this game ever released in the community.
Oh yeah. And right here we just seen Bentley going absolutely ham, just running out here.
Yeah, Bentley's got his own speed ability,
Very
just like
fast
Murray.
turtle once you have AB.
AB is
and then the jetpack tech. I broke the animation of him opening a door.
Bentley has a lot of cool gadgets in this game.
No, he does. He can stop time, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, right? Well, thanks for man, you're the guy who plays this game. I'll play Sly 1.
Oh, he's got a really bad clip of him messing this trick up right here, but he got it this time.
Oh, and we are playing on Japanese just because it is slightly faster on PS5.
Yes,
compared to being on PS3.
Used to be Korean.
It's the reason why we're playing on Japanese is two things. So the PS3 version is built on the Japanese version, so the glitches in the PS3 version are on the Japanese PS2 version. So we're playing on that, so we have the similar glitches to save more time, and the Binaku-com cutscenes are slightly faster on Japanese compared to Korean, so that is additional time save.
Smart.
And what we're seeing here is Ostrava overlaying two cutscenes of these pillars exploding at the same time. Otherwise, you would have to watch them individually, but as you saw, he overlaid two of them at a time. So therefore,
I didn't even know you could do that.
Same time.
Exactly.
A couple tricks here I haven't seen him practice.
Well, we're almost here done with episode 1. We're about 16 minutes in. We're going into Operation Thunderbeak. We'll start it here with Bentley, and we'll have a little fun playing as all the Cooper members.
And to add a little bit more context in comparison to the normal 90% route, at this point you'd usually be around 25 to 28 minutes in. So that's a very good example of how much time this universal cutscene skipper actually saves.
Oh, I haven't noticed that before you just fly up there. I thought you'd be
Oh,
doing
he
the movement for
skips,
some reason.
skips the Murray toss.
With AB, we can get over here faster than Murray and put them both to sleep and hopefully kill them both with a single trigger bomb. I did not place my trigger bomb well, so I had to drop a bomb and wait a little bit.
That was fine. It's barely any time loss.
I thought I knew everything there was to know about these fucking games, Silent Assassin. I apparently did not. I do not know everything.
Yeah, you lure the guards in a specific way and run around them to where Murray prioritizes them and doesn't
You learn
follow
something
you
new
up
every
the
day.
water tower.
Thank you for the bananas.
The equip smoke calm I forgot to earlier, but we're fine. Oh.
Watch out, watch out.
Nice.
Whoa.
Great job.
Smooth.
Do we have time for a few messages?
Yes, go ahead.
Amazing. First of all, I just want to say hello to everybody from Stream 2.
Hello, everyone.
They just finished up the Final Fantasy IX run over there, so welcome over. Yeah, exactly. Over here, we're doing some good old Sly 2. We also
What do you mean,
have
fuck Stream 2?
$20 from Augie saying,
Augie RFC?
hello.
Not that Augie.
Owner of the Sly community here. Big shout-outs to Ostrava for covering the night shift. Get in, big man Ostrava. Woo! And we have $15 from Anonymous, putting who has no message, but putting it towards the Sly 2 glitch showcase, which is now at $61.
Well, that's an anonymous. It's the anonymous $15 tip.
We're in rat fight now. There is a glitch to actually skip this, but it is very risky, and I'm not going to do it in a full game speedrun.
Very fair.
It's not super consistent. We haven't figured out the precise setup for it yet, but we do have people working on it. Shout out slowly.
Yeah, it's a little less consistent on PS5 from what we've found so far. Double hit on that one.
Oh, that's lucky.
That cheater. It's all right.
Yeah.
So this rat.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
So this rat fight here, you need to knock out 9 rats as quickly as possible, and their whole goal is to attack the the truck there that was used to pull down the giant peacock sign. The mission we saw before this, where
he enters the boss fight
these
now.
different pillars, was to knock the peacock sign off of its moorings so that we could smash down into this printing press room where the clockwork tail feathers are located.
And your suit sucks, by the way.
Yeah.
All right, there's a trick.
I have no
There's a
idea what
cheat.
you're saying,
I've
Dimitri,
seen
and
him
your suit
practice a
sucks.
trick here where he can stall Dimitri out. He can felt him in the corner. Let's see if he gets it.
Nope. And Ostrava will be doing a little tech here in the Dimitri fight of using the smoke bomb, I believe.
Yeah. You use it to stall him, keep him from teleporting.
Stun lock Dimitri, or close to at least. Make sure he doesn't teleport away.
Okay.
Nice.
At least I didn't let him get away, but I won't get the double hit here.
No!
It's fine.
Dimitri, this fight usually works in the way that you knock down Dimitri 3 times and then he teleports to the opposite side of the arena that you're in. But with the smoke bomb, he technically no longer knows where you are.
Nice.
Even though it does that.
Yo, Hilda?
Yeah, lucky help.
And then you can knock him once more, and then he doesn't move anywhere, and then he just continues.
He still look. No, come on, he blew it. He still did pretty good. I didn't know the smoke bomb could stall him his teleport like that.
Guards, they have the guard AI. So if you smoke bomb, they don't see you, and if you hit them while they can't see you, you get an instant knockdown, chunking part of their health bar.
I did not know
so
that.
was a, what,
Who the fuck would think to use smoke bomb during the boss
that was
fights?
really good, including Cairo.
Yep.
So that's incredible.
Oh, he's on episode 2 now.
Yeah, it's really good.
He's in
So
India.
what
Sar!
do
Do not
episode
redeem!
menu? Since we have all 8 episodes unlocked, every time we come back to the episode menu, we will be always on episode 8. So for these first 3 episodes, we will be mashing the X button since that is the that's my first bottle.
That's $10.
10.
I almost always hit that bottle.
10.
What's it? What? Whoa! I thought it was $5.
Yeah, I may misremember, but
They're fucking wasted at this show.
It is 10.
It is 10. Oh right, I was wrong. My bad. Sly one run. Always lie.
This really is more of a party than games done
approaching
quick.
here is one of the most RNG-heavy sections of the run. If you want to mention that a little bit, Ostrava.
Yeah, we got Melon Frame at least.
Shout out Melon Frame. Shout out Melon Frame. Hey. Thank you, guys.
But here in this section, this first little bit, as long as we take the picture of Rajan, both wings and the winch up above, that may.
Yeah, it seems more laid back. They're a lot more casual. At least I agree. The whole temperament.
It's nothing.
It seems looser, not as corporate as games done quick.
In this episode of episode 2, these Rhino guards that we have,
I like the tone.
The community lovingly calls this man Reggie. So every time in the second section where we see a guard, we lose about 4 to 6 seconds every time one comes out. What we're hoping is that the guests of the party come out all in tow and not have as many guards
the other
come
one
out,
isn't.
but it's all
Games
RNG,
done quick.
so
At least in recent years.
Plays.
Getting Contessa here is actually a really good first spawn because there are 2 of the other party guests that will
I should also
not
point out the
appear
fact that they're
until
able to
you
talk about the fucking
first take
game.
a picture of Contessa, then
I feel like
afterwards,
in
you
games
take a
done quick,
picture
they're always
of,
getting
Carmelita,
interrupted.
and then at
Or like constant
yeah, and then at the end, you take a
donations or
picture of
ad
Camila.
reads or reminders about
that's the only
goals.
flags that are in this portion is Contessa
I'm
first
watching
and
a
then
fucking
unlock
speed
Carmelita,
run.
then
I want to know
this
about the
is
game.
RNG.
4 so
We're at 4 guards so far.
Thank you for counting.
No worries.
The community record
100% of all
for
proceeds
the
go to
worst
charity for this
RNG
one.
here
I'm
is
not 100%
16
on that.
guards. So we're hoping to not.
I can't
approach
answer
that.
one way
I thought
or
it
the
was
other.
17, but my personal best is 15 here, and it was actually.
I know for games done quick, there's some shenanigans with their event that supports the Prevent Cancer Foundation.
Playing this
But the one that supports Doctors Without Borders is better, from what I hear.
That is the absolute worst time of your life playing this
Especially
game.
when doing EP2 runs.
Indeed.
Definitely.
This is one of the heaviest reset points when we are talking the second episode of this game.
There's 5 guards, and there's Karm going away. Hopefully Neela comes out.
They're just having a party behind them.
Nope, 6.
6.
That's 6. 7. We're getting unlucky.
I hear Phil crying in my
5
ear.
is normally what you should be used to, but...
Sorry, I had to do that.
Oh, Tevin's
there
showing
we
the
go.
God of War
Right,
is the
so
side I don't
7.
play.
That's decent.
That's alright.
Yeah. good RNG here would be 3 to no guards, effectively. But
0 guards is what we'd want, but 2 to 3 is what we.
Would you get paid by the charity to run the event? Is that is that true?
Worse.
Yes.
So this next job over the drawbridge, our, at least on New Game Plus, since we skip cutscenes, our movement to this job triggers very, very important because that elephant over there is on a cycle, and if we're off cycle, we may be playing some very interesting games down below.
I always hated trying to get on top of those spires.
Right. But I will set up a super jump here.
They were so wonky.
Super jump works in the way
the
that
hitboxes were not
you're
correct.
not updating Sly's grounded position. So if you take damage or you fall into a void, you will return to your last grounded position. The reason why Ostrava can stand there and not have it count as an updated grounding position, very nice, is because he's standing right next to a guard. And the game wants to put you back into a safe spot, and it doesn't consider being next to a guard.
Lazy Google search popped the GDQ organizer reply on Reddit.
If
Oh,
you're
okay.
too close to a guard, it just won't count.
Yeah.
Great.
I had heard way back in the past
They all have
that there were some funny things going on with the amount of money that actually goes to charity.
Is the key, including the key as well.
Still better than Creator Clash, I guess. When am I going for a speedrun? I could never. First of all, these motherfuckers talking in my ear, trying to talk to me and make conversation. I can't. I would not be able to do it. I don't know how he does it. Oh no, he's being abducted!
I don't have commentators, it seems. But we'll be fine. So we'll be sitting here collecting things. We're purposely taking damage here.
I would crash out.
So we can,
I would honestly crash out if some drunk motherfucker kidnapped my color commentators, leaving me to talk to myself. I'd go crazy.
Guard spawned where it shouldn't have.
I'd be nervous. When I lock in the game, I don't say shit. I'm trying to play the game.
Okay, we're fine. Had to do a little backup there, because... Oh. Ison as well.
Hello.
Oh, that was so close.
So here we're gonna death abuse to walk back to the beginning of the... where you need the keys.
Very close to hitting that bottle. That would have been unfortunate. But we'll warp all the way back to the start of the job with our 5 keys and finish this
Asher,
job
you're being
before the
insanely
drawbridge.
loud.
Now Murray and Bentley can enter the pavilion area and actually do their jobs within the area. Next, we're going to be going up to the ballroom itself.
No, the tuxedo
we
mission.
may encounter some difficulties. Bentley probably wasn't thinking.
He did a
about
few streams
something.
only practicing this upcoming mission, where you gotta steal tuxedo parts. That would be good entertainment, though. So knock on a door, guy says you don't have a tuxedo, so you gotta go to the guest house and fetch one.
Wait, you're not dressed properly. Here we can't get into the ball like this. Where's the
Looks like a bomb!
So Billy just told us that we can probably try the guest house out to see if we can ransack the place and find some spare parts of a tuxedo.
Think is gonna pull the I would really prefer you to be quiet every time anyone speaks. I'm not really confrontational. I don't think I'd have the heart in me to break someone's heart like that and toy with their emotions. I would just kind of deal with it, but I would, the way I am, I'd probably visibly sieve and audibly sieve. I would talk in a way that would kind of communicate that I don't want people talking to me.
Guest house over here very quickly.
Can't bolt that off last night. Being insanely loud. Who had meaner energy? You're being insanely loud, or I would really prefer if you would be quiet. If someone I cared about, said either of those things to me, I'd probably, you know, my feelings would be a little stung, a little bit. But which one would sting more? Honestly, I think...
Yeah, we're in Rashan's room.
I would really prefer if you'd be quiet. Would probably hurt more.
Bit more fancy, bit more lavish.
He has some very nice shoes. They're ours now.
Okay.
Are these always in set locations? I thought they were randomized every playthrough. I guess I never bothered to ask. But he seems to know where every part is hidden.
So here we're gonna purposely alert the guards to get caught here because we're gonna try to lure this flashlight guard at the end of the hallway to a position we want him to be. Oh, I do not have enough juice for a smoke bomb. We'll be fine though.
He's shoeless!
Still good execution. Definitely.
Alright, he's got a tuxedo. Mission done. Billy Dingus, that mission would take like 20 minutes.
Now we will be battling a chopper with Murray. Try to move as fast as we can over to the job trigger, but...
Yeah, it's a Murray job, but it's more like a mini game kind of boss fight.
That's beautiful.
Current year Dingus would take 15. It'd be my PB.
You just tap the job trigger, jump over, and mash the circle button to hit the trigger for the switch. Then also with being able to skip cutscenes themselves.
Yeah, so this is a boss fight, but it's just more like a mini game to get you used to the turret.
It's a little too much for my liking, but we'll be fine. Not my cleanest helicopter fight, but there we go.
Nah, he got it. That look, again, better than what Billy Dingus could do.
Better than that.
Just like a potato gun.
Now we're back to Sly to make our promise on that dance that we
Oh, dude, the dance segment. This was that was one of the final missions I saw him practice before he left for Sweden.
Dance a little bit, just to like make the mood up here. Could hit a little dance. We hit a little tango. Hit a little jiggy.
Well, not practice so much as he was practicing the entire run. Every time I tuned in, he was on this mission in particular.
Here in the ballroom, we're searching for a potential target to get the attention of Carmelita here. So there's only one person we know here who's in India who's kind of on our side. So we're going to sit here and talk to Neela and dance with her to potentially get, as Neil likes to put it, old Ironsides in her interest in us so we can dance with her later in the operation.
Open Bob, show Vaj, mom. Oh no, they're gonna dance. They had this planned. Let's. That kind of looks, doesn't it look like a younger Boogie?
Oh fuck. Oh.
I not noticed until I zoomed in. Is that Boogie? We got
Welcome
Boogie
to
in Sweden.
Just Dance here on stream 1 of ESA.
He looks like Mr. Moro. It's Mr. Moro fused with Boogie.
Who's spinning?
Look at our hero.
Sure. Okay.
Oh, I can't wait to talk to him later. He's like, yeah, I really didn't like any of that. It's fine. I thought it was a little annoying.
Other way.
He's trying to ignore it and focus on the game.
Ostrava, blink 3 times if you need help.
I don't know.
Content ID, content ID, content ID. That was very romantic.
Valentine's Day, yeah. You can sit down.
Happy
Valentine's, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh yeah, it would already be Valentine's Day over there.
We have not planned this dance beforehand. We have not, if you couldn't tell. I'm even more out of breath.
Welcome in D-Cyph. Ostrava is here at ESA. We are restreaming his speedrun. We're 33 minutes in of the new game plus run.
Right here.
There's no real difficulty or tech to this one. It's kind of an auto-scroller.
Right here. Yeah, that one's. Yeah, it's over.
I'd say it'd be a perfect time for donations, but I don't think they got any, or else they would have interrupted him. Do.
No problem. Of course.
Oh, they're back.
We're sorry about that, everyone. We just had a quick little thing to do. Don't worry about it. We are back. Did you enjoy that dance, Ostrava?
Oh, very much so.
That is a fan favorite the entire way.
I was a little scared for tech because
I detect a little sarcasm.
I think it's fine.
They masterfully did their jobs.
Those boys were elegant.
Wait, who are you talking about?
What?
Well, yeah, it was just you guys.
Of course.
Yeah, we've been
Did something happen?
No,
not as far as I know.
Anyway, I do have a donation message from Chloe, who seems to have been... Go on, yeah. Anyway, Chloe donates $10 saying, hello from the crowd. Good luck, Ostrava, and hello, Vipom. And you know what I want to say to you, Nightfly.
Right.
And she put that towards the Slide 2 glitch showcase,
which we all like.
I'm looking at discussion. They're all saying Ostrava is malding and seething.
This job right here is also pretty RNG.
I mean, we can talk to him afterwards and see what he thought about all that.
Ostrava, he of course knows the actual way to do it, so we go by cleanly.
No issues. Right,
as per usual.
Loads the file here, right?
Yes.
Yep. And then go straight into the slide. Let's see. Oh, that was
oh yeah, kind of a bad jump there. Oh, careful. Look. I can only speak for myself. If that was me, I would have spurked out if my commentators got kidnapped and some fat boogie Mr. Morrow motherfucker came in doing the tango.
Slide 2 runner, and I've played this game so much. Yeah.
So with this job, what we are doing is we are trying to steal the diamonds off of the elephant's headdress, so that we can construct a diamond saw to cut through the clockwork wings that were attached to the giant statue behind Rashawn, this level's main antagonist. So that we can get back the...
That's unlucky.
So we can get back the symbol of Sly's mortal enemy.
Yeah, if you saw the clockwork wings on the night sky, it was already too late.
Indeed.
Especially
dude, I'm saying again, like that. My first question to him, if he comes to the chat after this, that's my first. Like, how do you do it with all the people talking?
Shut up. That's not my run.
Making fucking jokes. I wouldn't. I'm sure these guys are nice people.
Actually, the current world record holder for NG+. And,
yeah, that's true.
Wouldn't you say this pace is going pretty well in regards to that?
Oh yeah, we're doing pretty well.
Yeah.
Should be on pace with world record currently.
World record pace, ladies and gentlemen.
Could change that like significantly.
Episode 8 and probably about mid game. So episode.
Hey, Pancake Mix.
4 and
Remember at
5
2 a.m. when Dingus would be extremely loud? No, I have no memory of that.
Our issue episodes normally, but in New Game Plus, it's very easy to save time. It's also very easy to lose time. So
usually you get hit by the trunk and he whacks you off his back.
It's all about execution.
But he got hit there and angled it right, so he stayed on his back.
He's locked in, as they say.
Oh, definitely.
For the love of everything that's holy, I'm trying to do a fucking speed run.
Right, we said 4 and 5.
That's 6 out of 5. Well, it's 6 out of 6.
Oh, yes, sir. Yeah, right. Can't count. You know I failed math. Right.
Isn't it kind of weird you have the anthropomorphic animal people, but then you have non-anthropomorphic animals?
So diamonds. Rajan's rich, but he's not that rich. Those headdresses had the rubies. Rubies are pretty hard as well, so we have our 6 rubies for a ruby saw, but we're going to make our way over to the back side of the ballroom area.
Oh, this one coming up. This is a good mission.
Here by doing that.
Nice.
That's a very precise jump. Even though we have the universal cutscene skipper in this version, this cutscene specifically would still lose you about 20 seconds, even if you were to actually go in and watch it and try to skip it. So skipping it the usual way that we would do in any percent is still optimal and still the fastest.
Yeah, you should just saw Ostrava do a table clip as well, just to get the code under the table real quick, without having to crawl in and crawl out again. And
yeah, you're supposed to go under the tables and look for a code.
I believe there was found a clip to get in there without the code late.
Yes.
That jump I did a few years ago was found out that was the optimal strat to do. What we used to do way back in the past, multiple years ago, was do a fake floor. to then get out there ourselves. So I like the new strat a little more. We're going to be a little unlucky here. We're going to knock guards over and get coins on the ground. And sadly, Sly can collect them for us, so my wallet may be hurting after this job.
Ostrava mentioned
this mission's fun. It's like a little mini operation.
I'm not going to go all that much into detail about it.
You play a Sly and then they switch you over to Murray.
We will be showing them.
Yeah.
And again, this is another short, or I say short, it's another auto-scroller. It's just based on Bentley who's standing here trying to hack these computers. A lot of people would think that this is wave-based, depending on the guard spawns, but it is not. This is actually just pure time-based.
I was just about to ask that. Yeah. And of course,
I always thought it was
finishing up
based
at
on
one
waves.
computer, he's gonna do one at a time.
Of course. As most hackers do, they do need multiple PCs.
Yeah,
Right, of course.
Sadly,
I only need one
Bentley,
laptop.
Sadly, Bentley only has one person, one of himself, and Sly and Murray aren't smart enough to hack a computer. So
Yeah, and of course, only one arm to hack, so he's just gonna.
yeah, you gotta have that
going crazy.
crossbow.
Yeah, he's got to hold the crossbow. But stay ready.
But
Yeah.
as we continue protecting Bentley here,
Guess
do you have
what?
any donations
Wrong.
to Rated All War Drums?
I do indeed. I have $10 from Yamada saying W Dance. Not quite sure to what that is referring to, but
Oh, that was the Neela and Sly dance.
oh yes, of course. Yeah, sorry, of course, my bad.
Wow, letting Bentley
and it
get
brings us
hurt.
towards the
Shameful.
Glitch Showcase.
Hey.
Shout out Yamada. We
Bro
do
gets
know he
hurt
enjoys
once and
the-
loses a third of his health.
dance.
What the hell, man?
Right. Question for you, Ostrava. If we somehow could get a health between Bentley and the computers, would he run over it and pick it up?
No.
No. Okay. Would be kind of nice though.
This is considered like a mini game. Also, I got the guard stuck. Let's go.
Oh, nice.
That is actually quite hard to do.
Right. So that will just save a little bit. Oh, yeah, save a little bit of time because there's less guards to spawn, right?
Yeah.
Just less to keep an eye on.
At the end of this job, the way that the end job trigger works is that there is an area surrounding Bentley when he's
Birdies in my ear are saying that bit where they kidnapped everyone was on purpose, and he was okay with it.
And as long
He's a
as
good
all
actor.
the guards in this area are dead, then, or knocked out rather, then the job just finishes.
Like
so
that.
having the guards standing on the platform back there just removes one from play entirely.
Right. Great. Great execution. Wow.
And now we're on the operation. This will be another cutscene skip we do that is faster to do without pressing our lovely start button.
Right. We see Bendy just going ham again. His hat almost falling off.
Yeah, this one starts with Bentley bombing the bridge.
I think he was the one that beat the hair that one time.
Then it goes into dancing, then bombing the truck.
Almost missed that.
Very nice.
Very great.
That go guard made it a little harder than usual.
Right.
We'll drop a trigger bomb there to hit some of those upper pillars once we get up there after bombing these lower supports.
Hey, Juju. Whoa, what are you
But
doing
we got to
here?
destroy this bridge,
I don't
so
promote
the,
myself like that.
The
Welcome in.
reinforcements of guards that live over here in the guest.
Yes, I do stream as well. I'm not. I will play a game later, as I tend to do. But I'm doing something special. A good friend of mine is a speedrunner, and he is actually in Sweden right now, participating in the European version of Games Done Quick, the European Speedrunner Assembly. And I asked him if I could do a watch party to kind of promote his stuff. He's got world records in all the Sly games. And yeah, we're watching him do Sly 2.
The cutscene.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
He's in episode 2 right now, 42 minutes in.
Really well.
He's making amazing pace.
So the idea of
Played this game as a
entire
kid.
episode, or this entire operation rather, is that Sly has
No, that's the wrong Ostrava.
dancing with him.
That's
in
not the
front
right
of drum.
Ostrava.
And his dance moves are so impeccable that they completely distract him from the fact that there is a pink hippo rappelling down from the ceiling and cutting off
this
these
one.
giant clockwork,
forgot the
metal
VT.
wings that are behind him.
No matter how much you see it, chat, there is not a pink hippo descending from the top of the ballroom.
It's true. I do like to spread fake news on the internet.
Yeah, welcome, Juju. I hope everything's all right with you.
What do you mean fake news? I see nothing.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh wait, hold on.
We're supporting a good friend, and then I'm gonna play. They brought back Rayman,
yeah,
the
this
first
is
one.
just a quick time event.
I know you can just emulate it. I am aware.
Long auto scroller here while we do the dance.
But it's like 5 versions of Rayman 1. I couldn't resist.
a couple of mid-dance cutscenes where Carmelita's like, "Oh, I'm sure I recognize you. Like, do you work with law enforcement?" And Sly, of course, just tells her, "Well, I often deal with the police."
Younger must consume.
Like the troll he is.
Look,
exactly.
Listen, Rayman has not gotten a game that wasn't a mobile game in an amount of time, and my purchase will convince Ubisoft, assuming they don't collapse from all the nonsense shenanigans they've been getting themselves up to lately. They will convince Ubisoft to give Rayman another game. We're gonna get Rayman 4.
As we see there, Roshan is incredibly enthralled. Can't skip it by the current dialogue.
Yeah, this is for Ubisoft one last time with the cartel gets them. Exactly.
I have my glasses back.
They're gonna kidnap the Vazgaban. Tie him up to a chair.
Wasn't there a couple wings in that statue a second ago?
No.
Of course.
Rajan doesn't know how to design it.
Well, you know, I was wearing his glasses, so I couldn't see anything.
Yeah. There's totally not a pink hippo ascending from the bottom of the ballroom with 2 wings in its hands.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Banging tune, by the way. Love this one.
This game just doesn't love.
Ubisoft's gonna be chopped up and sold off. There's no saving them.
The only one I'm not really.
Who gets the rights to Rayman?
Episode 4.
Understand.
It's very loopy. Yeah, exactly.
I don't think Nintendo wants them, contrary to popular belief. I don't think. I would go out on a limb and say Nintendo would not do Rayman right.
Okay, bye, Karn, bye.
Lovely dance moves. We love to see it.
Goon gets the Rayman
we
rights.
get to protect the Murray as he makes his way out of the.
Where did he get
and
those
scams
wings?
Juzzy.
What?
Goon just
Murray's very
buys the
magical
rights
with,
to not
parts.
do anything with
they
them.
just appear out of nowhere.
Man, Magic Man.
That's my dead IP to sit on and never do anything with.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You're good. Great.
Nintendo will buy the rights to sit on the IP and do nothing with them. What do you think would be like that Smiling Friends bit with Wimbley?
Just making sure that he doesn't get, you know.
Yeah, this is the chopper segment, so like Murray's got the wings, now you gotta protect them.
Guards spawn in at, so
no, of course not. It's totally
section really easy.
And the guard spawns here are static, so they are always the same.
Yeah, I thought they were dynamic.
So
I thought they were
I've been
randomized.
trying to learn here, and specifically
Old Billy Dingus assumes everything's random, but it's all just set positions.
I think it's linked to these 2 guards where you kill them at. But another thing where if he gets stuck and jumps up like that, Murray's moving slower than he was before. So we'll lose a little time coming out of episode 2 here because of that.
Oh well, it's probably not a big margin.
He's moving quite slower compared to what he was earlier.
Oh really? So
Maybe that way we get a sequel to Beyond Good and Evil too. Dude, that game is vaporware. That's never coming out.
Yeah, but like a long game with Slide 2, even though it's NG Plus and we got the cutscenes to give, but it's still a long category. Like 4 hours is quite a bit.
Yeah, 10 seconds are a bit of an indifference, but when you're at Ostrava's level, then 10 seconds can.
You do have a point.
But yeah, we're about to finish our second episode of 8, and we're only 45 minutes.
That's episode 2.
Great.
Usually,
episode 3 is India Part 2.
Sorry! Usually
Do not redeem!
Around an hour and a half.
Hi, UNF.
A bit more into the run at this point, correct?
You'd be around an hour 15.
We have a Ostrava here running Slide 2 Japanese version live in Sweden!
Time on the episode menu where we'll mash the X button to go to the top of the list.
He's making amazing
Because
pace.
it's just faster to hit the D-pad, but what?
It's less inputs to hit D-pad up now on the
Like, I'm
list.
serious. Like, Billy Dingus, it would have taken 2 weeks to get to India, the second India level.
Rashan, he ran away at the end of episode 2, and he went further into the jungle where his feral nature was unleashed. In the first episode, we were targeting
for the 90 string shriek
tail
unit.
feathers. In the second, we went
This
for
is kind of my
bananas.
least favorite level,
During
though.
this episode, we're going for his heart, which Rashan is using as a
I like Beyond Good and Evil, but it's so revered because it was punching above its weight for the time. I think it's a little overhyped at this point. I never got a chance to play
I
it.
think it's Cayenne.
It kind of looks like paprika, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. I'd say that.
Yeah.
Can't believe the Claw Gang's peddling smoked paprika.
Yeah, honestly. There are
This game's basically about the cartel and the drug trade.
Yeah.
So,
Except the
here in
drugs are
this
just
room,
referred
I
to
bet
as
Those of
spice.
you who have played this game casually and you know about the very long section here, we'll just skip it.
Yeah.
Oh, brilliant.
What?
I honestly don't think I've seen that before.
Normally, you would have to go.
Yeah, that is quite a long segment.
Into some barrels that would rotate between the lower and upper floors. But what Ostrava did there was just do a glitch high jump, the triple jump that we alluded to earlier, and just
triple jump like Mario.
Vine immediately.
Dimitri's still the best one. Dimitri's the best one because his chapter is done in one episode.
The main room? Right.
He doesn't run away like all the other bosses.
Cards kept, and Rajan keeps half of the clockwork card on him at all times.
Yeah.
Because after we.
Well, that is what makes Slide 2 the best one, because it's so long.
Of course, I would be too.
Yeah, understandably so.
Yeah.
Like where games always had hype cutscenes. The writing and the chemistry between the characters. It felt so fucking real. You'd think they were recording the lines of dialogue right next to each other in the same studio.
Yes, this is probably one of the heaviest movement-based levels.
Slide 3 is when the writing hits the peak. Slide 3 is a game where the writing is so good it makes up for the bad gameplay decisions.
Stealth Slide this episode. But
there's a lot more minigames in Slide 3 than Slide 2.
And again, to give a little bit of story context to this job, that parabolic dish that you see rotating on the bottom left currently is one that Roshan is using to listen.
And that's areas the most personally, and Jambasan.
So Bentley has this
Jambasan's areas was my favorite as well. Music and just the aesthetic.
Elephant that is powering the parabolic dish. Spice plants so that it becomes super aggressive and decides to run off. Slider
is an elephant.
No, he's giving him spice.
Oh, right. Yeah,
most keynote depiction of Canada in any video game.
And if you play this in English, Sly, he will mention, oh, we should keep that away from Murray. That is surely not foreshadowing anything.
Of course not. What would happen to Murray?
I don't know. Sounds like a cool guy. He's
yeah, exactly.
Chill.
I always thought this mission was annoying as a kid. You have to climb these trees to get these fruits for the spice for the elephant.
Sure.
The platforming is so wonky, it's so easy to fall.
Donation from Ostinomino saying, we love spice.
That we do.
That we do. And they put that towards the Slide 2 Glitch Showcase.
Shout out Austin.
Yeah, there's more goofy characters in Slide 3 that are like more sidekicks, more chances to fuck it up. But no, I like every character in 3.
Movement to get over to this one, but we can just feral pounce over to it.
Oh, brilliant.
Completely circumvented all the climbing you had to do here.
See, that's like the
Billy Dingus is like seething.
Center point of all the what's it called? Yeah,
all the vines.
Vines, yeah, going around. Where you usually just have to keep going back to when you're playing this casually. And I don't know about you, but I've gotten really tired of that tower. I'm horrendous at this level. So
yeah. The bad thing about episode 3 from a casual standpoint, there's too much verticality and there's not much ways to get up to the top level among the trees.
Exactly. But my sentiments exactly. Yeah. That's the issue.
Yeah, and that's the thing. With
too much verticality with not many ways to climb.
Or this world, rather, the levels designed specifically. There's a lot more vertical than the 2 previous levels that we've been in.
Yep. Now we're going up to what is it called?
Water bug run.
Water bug run. That's the one. Yeah.
The way this job would work casually is, you see this bug that is on Sly's back currently. You would need to place that in different water ponds throughout the entire level so that it wouldn't alert guards.
Another one that Billy Dingus didn't like, the water bug mission.
But if you know the route and where it needs to go, you can kind of just ignore that completely, not get spotted by any guards.
Fucking double jump there? Insane.
About the time you get to the end, you have the bug alerted.
Yeah, and now we've bugged Dimitri, not Dimitri, Rashan's office.
Yes, we bugged him with a bug.
We bugged him with a bug. Love it.
Now we'll be going to Bentley. We'll be setting up a interesting cutscene skip, to say the least.
Oh yeah. Bentley's got an annoying mission here with the watermelon. You gotta sleep dart the watermelon, have Rajan eat the watermelon, then steal the blueprints off of him. I could never do it as a little Oh, some of the clips that come up when we shout out Ostrava will show him trying to perform a trick that he's performing right here and fucking it up.
The menu from the emulator section of this game. And
unfortunate. I'll have to watch the cutscene.
And then he buffered a bomb input as he was jumping into the job trigger. Usually, or
but always try to bomb him when he slept when I was a kid.
But by buffering the inputs the way that he did, he could.
It just makes you think, why didn't they just do that from the start?
So he attempted to do a super jump afterwards. Down
Rajan is just too strong. He can take all the bombs.
So that he could throw a bomb at Rajan while
he fucked up.
ending up back
He was
at
trying to
his
skip the
original
intro
position,
cutscene.
Thereby blowing up the bomb.
He did this shit faster than me though. Look, he already ate the first one.
Cutscene, and therefore skipping the cutscene.
It doesn't lose too much time here to go for the trick, then have to watch the cutscene. It was a little unfortunate. It can happen sometimes where even if you jump along the edge of that bridge there, it still grounds you. So I just got a little unlucky there.
Also in this,
so you shoot the darts to get the guy's attention, and then you shoot the watermelon, then lead him over to eat it.
We gotta lure Rajan over to these melons, which is where the melon frame comes from. Where we kind of popped off about that earlier. I think we should explain it a little bit.
Yes.
Go ahead and do it.
The melon frame
Fucking
is
eat the watermelon in 2
of
bites.
Rajan in the previous level
with the skin
during the job called Recon the Ballroom, and that's because his model is just basically straight taken from this episode right here and this job specifically, where you are leading him throughout the entire level to pickpocket blueprints for his spice operation. You're trying to pickpocket them off of him, and the way that happens is you feed him, or he has this insatiable hunger for specific Indian watermelons that, if eaten whole, make you fall asleep. And
he
of
skipped
course,
the third
finds
eating
this random food on the
cutscene.
ground
What
and decides to, you know what? I'm gonna just smack that right up.
Yeah, I do that on the Metro as well.
Another optimization that I did there at the end of the job is what we call melon skip. If you can get up there and get behind Rajan, and there's his vision cone's not the best there, so you just get behind him, he goes over there, you just mash the circle button, and you get the blueprint before the melon animation plays, thus ending the job a little quicker.
That's the thing we do a lot in this game, I feel. We often jump
What,
on
mashing? I love mashing.
We're going to blow the dam now. If any of you guys ever had issues with this job as a kid or whenever, if you just mash really well and don't move your cursor, you can defeat this dam before you get defeated by these enemy helicopters spawning in.
Surprisingly, I would say this is not one of the ones I had trouble with as a kid.
No. It's very frustrating to learn a speed running trick later in your life and realize,
no, he's not talking about me. I didn't have trouble with this
is it
one.
really that easy?
Yeah, it's very bad.
I had that realization myself when I started running this episode, because I do remember having trouble with this as a kid.
Oh yeah, definitely. So do I, but then again, as some jokesters would say, it's not that many years ago anyway, so...
that's very true.
Aren't you basically still a kid? Like, come on.
I mean, right, I might as well clear this up because I don't think we've mentioned I'm 19, so I'm quite young.
And the rest of us are old.
Yeah. Well, it's not that bad.
Yeah, in comparison to us, you're still a kid.
I'm turning 20.
Exactly. When you need to make that distinction, you know.
Oh my god, yeah, I guess you've got a point. Right.
He's a baby.
Set him, Vidpalm. He's still a teenager. They get moody.
Man, I'm just gonna plop down the headset and leave soon. Nah, I'm kidding. Man,
if you do, you can get me a refill.
Man, I'm gonna drink your drink.
Oh, this one can be pretty long. This is the one where you go into the TNT barrel and have to like move it across the spice factory to blow up lasers.
Right. And we're going into one of the most...
It's a mechanic they took from Slide 1.
One of the most frustrating levels in the game.
Yep.
Yes, especially during this episode. We, or at least I like to joke that every single episode has one of these linchpins that are gonna either make or break your run.
Whoa, what the fuck did he do there?
Is one of those linchpins.
He skipped the detonation.
The job works is in the middle of this area that Ostrava's in. There is a grinder that is grinding up all the spice that Rajan produces. And what you want to do is you want to move these barrels of TNT into the area that is right on the left here where Ostrava is, or rather where he's sitting now currently. And
he's messing up. He's messing up.
The entire spice grinder destruction.
Well, that's a bit unfortunate because we kind of want to use one of the guards here to break the thing, break the barrier over here. Let's see if Shaw can get it. There we
got it.
Very nice.
What?
Usually you would.
I didn't even know they could break it.
I'm
learning so much.
but having a guard throw his scimitar at it is just as effective as a barrel full of explosives.
Yeah, you know.
He's gonna skip killing these guys.
Yeah, like for the swords and stuff. I would just say, yeah, I throw a dagger.
Oh yeah.
But yeah,
that is a scimitar. Let's be accurate here.
Oh,
No!
that's unlucky.
Oh my god,
That's very unlucky.
You restart the whole level.
The sad part where
checkpoint.
why this is considered one of the linchpin jobs, if there's no mid-game checkpoints here, so if you make a mistake, you start from the very beginning.
No, it's
Usually,
over.
the way that this,
He's getting
would go
nervous. He's
is
choking.
That first guard that Ostrava attacked would just fall off the platform and die because there's a mechanic in this game where if you knock guards off roofs or any higher elevation, they just immediately get knocked out. For some reason,
Oh my god,
that didn't
no.
happen. Ostrava here is trying to do a trick where slide jumps very
no,
precisely out
no.
of the TNT barrel
No,
and swings the
guys.
cane downwards immediately to blow it up faster.
Hell.
The timing is very precise and you can mess it up relatively easily. It's a lot simpler than, or rather, it looks a lot simpler than it actually is.
It's because you guys aren't morally supporting. We need to show our moral support. Let's get some moral support.
Messed up.
Yeah, I've gone for this and I've somehow never hit it. Some might call me.
This mission is a bastard, though, even to do it casually.
Jeez, that's unlucky.
So he's got to knock the guard down, then get one of them to knock out the last generator.
I need a guard.
Well, look, he deactivated. He stopped noticing Sly, so he's gotta aggro him again. Gotta juggle him where he wants him to be, but not die.
So what you saw Ostrava do right there is juggling a guard towards the position.
Okay.
Very nice.
The second one got it. You manually moving the guard with a juggle command, because juggling doesn't do damage.
Defeated, so we only have one guard patrolling, and I chose the exact wrong way to go.
Yeah, it's kind of a 50-50.
No, it's because I killed the guard on this side.
Oh, I'm just wrong then.
Yeah, these guards have a set. They have a
don't
determined
touch me
path that they go.
Okay.
Great.
If you're in the TNT barrel and a flashlight guard walks into you, he auto detects you and he will hit you.
Yeah, which was what happened.
Scab.
There's also a little.
Ladies and gentlemen, celebrity alert! We have a Scab VT raid. What's up, Scab? Welcome in. I hope everything's going well for you. A lot of stuff going on right now. Allow me to explain. A streamer friend of mine is here in Sweden, gamering. He's in Sweden right now, live. He's this guy.
Stop me.
Thank you for the follow, Jalen. Thank you for the puppy. This guy, not the dog. This guy playing Sly. He's a friend of the stream. And he's in Sweden doing a Sly Cooper 2 whatever speedrun. And I asked if I could restream it, a little watch party, to show out and show some support.
And triangle respectively.
And then after that, I'm going to play some Rayman.
By doing triangle and then square, which would do the stealth slam.
But this guy's no lightweight. He's a professional, expert Sly Cooper speedrunner. Sly 1, Sly 2, Sly 3, even the weird PS3 one. He has world records in a lot of categories across these 4 games. And he's pretty good.
Entire level by continuously juggling.
But big up Scab. Let's get a shout out for Scab.
In some cases, it's a lot quicker to juggle guards to a death point, like we did in episode 1.
Friend of the channel, Scab. No, I put Scab TV. I put Scab TV. I'm sorry, that's the wrong Scab. Look, listen. I'm a speed typer. I love your model and overlay setup. Thank you. I got a little shy guy situation going here. I'm the shy guy in the Shy Gal Booba, not the Shy Gal.
Please.
Hey, Miss. Hey,
I need it for the adventure.
Yeah.
We got you a clip at least.
Yeah,
I'll do the proper one.
Yeah.
Ow! You just drop a chandelier on someone? What the fuck?
Follow the right one, Stanza. I shouted out the wrong one.
This place is questionable.
Hey, stop breaking my chandelier on people! What are you doing?
She dropped it on you.
God bless America.
If that was an
boys.
old one, is this even older? Wow. Well, you sure know how to celebrate the 4th of July.
Oh shit! Oh god, that was so. Oh, they're still going. We blasted them down the street. Oh, that didn't crash the game. What the hell?
You were trying to crash the game? But yeah, Scab VT here, new friend of the channel. Met him through Kai, that guy. Weird, smelly Kai _ Aster. Let's get a proper Twitch shout out now. Can we do it? 9 seconds. I can't wait 9 seconds. I want to do it now. There we go. That's the real one. That's the correct one. I'm sorry again. Please understand.
Silent
I'm
Obliteration
an
is a
idiot.
gadget the Sly has where he can stealth knock out guards without making noise. Usually he would knock them up and then slam them very hard into the ground, which would alert nearby guards.
Oh, he got the first half of the
Silent
clockwork card.
Obliteration, he instead runs around them at Mach speed and somehow transports them into a alternate dimension where they just cease to exist.
What are you doing, Scab?
Yes.
Oh, Romeo's a
And
dead
that's
man?
never explained how he can do that, but
There's quite a couple people in my follow list playing that. I don't know what kind of game it is. Aqua, thank you for the good luck for Stravers.
That's learned through.
He's in episode 3 right now.
Which is their basic. They call it basic. Yeah, it's
He
basically
kind of had a
their
choke
tutorial.
during the TNT barrel mission here, but he did recover, but he lost a lot of
This
time.
happens. Mostly being, yo, if you jump and press the circle button, this happens.
Yes.
Which is great.
And somehow in there they learn how to speed up time and slow it down as well. Don't stop time completely.
New Suda 51
actually.
game. It's a third-person shooter. If you ever played any other Grasshopper games, it's very similar. I know of them, but I've never played any of them.
I've never actually thought about that.
Right. Yeah. Do we have silent obliteration? On
I
this
know enough
file,
to know
right?
their games are very
No.
wacky and goofy.
Is there a particular reason for that? Is it just slower? Or?
Never tried one for myself.
If we do stealth kill guards, the animation for silent obliteration is longer than a normal stealth takedown.
Right, makes sense.
Ooh, I got caught barely into the trigger there, so no cutscene skip, but it doesn't lose too much time.
It's
Hey, I
possible
appreciate
to
the
skip this
raid.
cutscene by running around to the left.
If you got a raid and run, I understand. Go get yourself something to drink. Go get something to eat. Go walk around. Go exercise. Go do the things that keep you being who you are, and I will keep doing the things that keep me being who I am, which in this case is right now sitting and watching my pal here, and then later on raging in Rayman. But yeah, thank you. I ought to return the favor.
Bentley and avoiding him here, but New Game Plus, we can get ahead of him.
Thank you for the Scam Q game redeem for No More Heroes, Zerpachi.
Because if you Bentley ever collides with you while you're carrying this,
Remember when 3 was supposed to be a Switch 1 exclusive, and then it did come out, but it ran at like 2 frames per second?
That arc over there?
Yeah, I do. There's a very famous clip by Remo Christian where he throws that, then instantly fails.
What do you mean? It went great. No problem there.
That was
Not because
unfortunate.
he
They ended
didn't
up
know what
putting
he
it
was
on
doing, he just
PS4,
threw
so
slightly too early
I
and
guess
missed
it's
the
fine.
cushion.
Here you're seeing.
But the game is clearly the game was made with the Switch in mind.
Called GSM or
So that main hub city is kind of
We want to make sure that there are
restricted.
no flashlight guards or other unscripted guards in front of us in this section of the job, because if Murray gets hit, then he drops the ruby.
At least
and then we
it's
fail the job,
restricted
and
in
we go
scope.
Back to the last checkpoint, which in this situation was the quick cutscene with the hooded figure that we saw.
Yeah, and we don't want any guards because they are very infamous in this level. And people, guards like those, they have a tendency to throw rocks.
Yes,
so, yeah,
indeed.
And sometimes you can get unlucky, and a tossed rock will hit your ruby on the cushion.
Yeah. And that guard that we saw spawn there, that guard is scripted, so that will always spawn.
I need to make dinner, so it's lunchtime for me. Wishing your friend good RNG in the run. Thank you, man. I look, outside of a really bad choke right before you showed up, the run's been going great. Like he's in an hour. I want to say almost a third of the way through the game. Like Billy Dingus as a kid, this would have taken me 3 weeks to get to this point. Playing casually every day after school. But yeah, no. I get it. Don't let me keep you. Go make dinner. I will keep it real. I'll keep it swollen here. I'll take care of you folks.
After the follow Neela job.
Call Ostrava right now and tell him we're rooting for him. I DM'd him. I let him know. He knows.
Drop down.
Yeah, we're moving quick.
Yes, but as we are told throughout this level, again, if it's in a language that people, that the viewers can understand, it is mentioned that Roshan, again, he keeps the other half of the clockwork heart on him, again, specifically because he's paranoid.
He's just about done with episode 3 right now, so he's gonna come up to a real childhood filter here with the boss fight coming in.
We are skipping all the cutscenes basically.
What he does here to cheese the boss fight blew my mind watching him.
Yeah.
It was less than a second, I'm pretty sure.
Probably. So, if you didn't catch that, it's totally fair.
Yes. And this section right here is completely RNG. These, they just spawn kind of wherever they feel like, and the only way to make this go faster is by being accurate and shooting them fast.
There are kind of some cycles to it. You can finish a little early if you do finish fast enough, but best thing is to shoot them as soon as they spawn in at the top of the screen, so you don't miss things. If they do get down to Murray, you do fail this portion of the job.
Yeah, we just kind of protect.
It's not. It's easy.
Very heavy object.
I've never failed this part.
Just kind of getting bumped, right?
It's almost like it's a game for kids, you guys.
He did not start lifting until we finished shooting the things.
Of course not. Why would you be effective?
That's true.
No, he was just lifting all that time. He finally just got it to budge.
Oh, right, yeah.
Okay, fair enough.
And he was using Sly carrying the cherry bomb fiber?
Yes.
Yeah.
That was what we needed that big ruby for. That this is a special grade explosive that will.
They call it special, but it has the same texture as a regular bomb.
We blew up the dam earlier to start flooding that temple. Hence why this operation is called Operation Wet Tiger.
Sorry, you blew up the dam what?
Yeah, we blew up the dam.
Oh, right, yeah.
Yes.
But as we did before, we're GSMing right now to avoid all the potential guard spawns that I'm sure all of you have seen playing through this game casually. We don't have to GSM anymore because no more guards can spawn in front of us, but this is a little training session for a much longer TNT GSM that we will do much later in the game.
Yeah,
but level 8 towards the very end. That's an even more annoying mission that deals with TNT escorting.
As soon as you touch the water, you can jump out.
Oh, lovely.
And always remember, cool guys don't look at explosions.
Yes. Yeah, of course. And then when you blow that up, of course, there's going to be spawning pillars of beams of wood right there.
Yeah.
They were not there earlier, right?
They were always there.
Oh, they were always there.
They're there. They spawn as soon as you hit the operation trigger.
All right. Yeah, of course.
They're just joking, Ostrava.
These are Jean's defenses. He was totally prepared for this.
Yeah. Because those would help him.
And as it's shown here, how flooded the entire level is after what we just blew up.
Yeah, and somehow Roshan just didn't think to look inside the giant snake head made of stone, which is where our hideout is.
Of course not.
Yeah, because that would be too
obvious.
Too obvious, yeah. Very inconspicuous.
And that little section where Rajan was saying his lines, but also having the camera spin around him, is our longest break during the speedrun.
Whoa,
so
Dono
if
segment.
You do end up running New Game Plus 1.0. It's not smart to drink a lot of liquids or eat food before you start our stream, so.
Yeah, because you're in for a long one. Right, nice.
Yeah, whenever I watched them practice the run,
or the type of jump that Roshan just did is called a slope jump, and
sometimes he'd look for moments to like take a quick break.
To keep you focused on Roshan.
Go run to the restroom.
The intended method is
okay, this is the filter. Right here, this is the filter boss fight. Billy Dingus could not do this as a kid.
Playing as Murray because actually, Neela, she betrayed us.
What?
Yes, she is.
But look at how you can cheese it with abilities.
To make sure that we are caught by Interpol to, I guess, raise her own standing within the organization.
Yeah.
I never thought to use Berserker Charge on him. Right, Joe Blah? This is cool.
Yeah.
He's fucking destroying this.
The cool thing that we can do in this fight, since we're in New Game Plus and we have Berserker Charge unlocked.
Is that why I never used it?
Jean by knocking him away once. Then
Berserker Charge is unlocked after this.
Then Berserker Charge, you can get 2 instant knockbacks on him, then push him into the fence, melting his health bar.
I would always try to knock out the goat guards, the monkey guards, and toss them at him, because you get like a free knockout, and then you can toss him into the gate. But the other goats and monkeys would always hit me knocking Murray out of that.
Operation job?
Yeah, what she danced with Sly.
How to get it early? He chased it. He chased it with Berserker Charge.
And the
ramming him into the electric
Wait, did we
gates.
see Contessa right there?
We did.
Yes. Contessa, the big spider lady.
Oh, we were supposed to.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry. Go ahead.
She is the main interrogator of Interpol. Excuse me. She is the prison warden for Interpol, effectively. And now we are here outside of her prison.
Yeah, we're in Spooky
As you may
Land.
have noticed,
One of the
we're
best
not
levels of the
playing
game.
Sly anymore. That is because Sly and Murray are both in jail.
Thank you for the bubble
So as any
blow.
good friend would, Bentley's gonna break him out.
Of course.
I always thought this was a Kino as fuck chapter.
On the classic version,
It's a great stage for Bentley's character development.
Won't be doing that on PS5 because it doesn't work.
No, it works. It works.
It's
just
New Game
fine.
Plus,
On,
Joe Blah.
New Game
The
Plus,
skills
it
carry
is
over.
faster to move up this building with
I didn't know this.
the jetpack than it is to do that proxy.
Oh right.
I've never done New Game Plus.
Just barely faster.
Sweet.
Every time I replayed the game, it was on like a
he was
new
the cutscene
like
skipper
new
working as
length
Nintendo
save
was-
file.
We just looked around for a while and Bentley saying nothing. So
I guess kind of like how in Ratchet and Clank you have
great
challenge
gameplay.
mode every time you
And
beat the
we can
game.
skip all these ramblings of Contessa. It does pause the game, but it's faster than watching your cutscene.
Yeah. We can still hear her talking though. She's just moving along while she's doing it. She's being optimal.
And there's our recon section with Bentley.
Very nice.
Very.
As any good villain, she is talking to herself.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
So what she actually says there is it is revealed that she is working together with the Claw Gang to hypnotize criminals and to then steal their stashed loot from around the world.
Yeah.
Which Bentley is absolutely appalled by.
Yeah, of course.
Like she uses the hypnosis to get them to reveal the locations of the loot, and then they take the
Yes,
loot.
that is the main thing about Contessa. She's a hypnotics master.
Yeah, she's a hypnotist.
Yeah.
What kind of spice do you think makes people more susceptible to hypnosis?
That is a very good question. I don't know. Garlic is kind of crazy sometimes.
Sure.
Depends on how much you have.
I do wonder what kind of stuff they were growing. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I'd have some.
Now,
maybe not.
Yeah,
actually.
she uses money kinesis.
Instance of the minigame hacking here in Slide 2. So, Bentley right now is hacking many different terminals all around the map here to speed up the electromagnetic train that is going off, which is our arch enemy during this job.
The train can one-shot you.
And a little too slow at times, we may get to see why it is our arch enemy.
Why don't you just do like a Bentley skip or something like that? I don't know. I do that style with skip hacking. It's kind of effective.
Your hacking's different.
I have a point. This one's kind of cool.
The reason why Bentley is speeding up the train here is because he has calculated the trajectory to make sure that when it reaches top speed, it will blow or off the tracks, or rather speed off the tracks, and then blow a hole into the side of the prison.
Why do you drop a
wall.
bomb there?
So that is step one in our plan to free Sly.
Yeah, and
Yeah, you do the first couple of missions in this world as Bentley, because the other two are locked up.
Not a terrorist in this game.
No,
of course not. He's
never
not blowing up bridges.
No,
he's
it
not
hasn't become an
breaking the walls of
eco-terrorist
trains
until
or
third game.
anything. He's just she's been very friendly. Bentley a friendly turtle or something like that. I don't know.
Yeah, busting his friends out of jail. How
Yeah,
could
of
he be a
course.
bad person?
No, see, that the train can easily run him over there.
I'm gonna be completely honest. Contessa's kind of doing this legally somehow. Like
Yeah.
she's found a loophole. So we are kind of in the wrong here, and we have wardrobes just going absolutely crazy over there.
I'm sorry, this is a banger. I can't help it.
Oh yeah.
Very repetitive, but it is a banger.
What do you mean? It's the longest tune in the game.
Remember, we do have the incentive for the glitch showcase, and I bet that during that time we can get Ostrava to show an even bigger
Makoto-san.
banger.
Our good pal
from episode one.
Ostrava VT is in Sweden, running Slide 2 for charity.
Currently raised $84
And we're doing a little watch
out
party.
of the 250 we need. So make sure to go donate towards it. It's gonna be pretty damn good, I bet. And of course, the money goes to a very, very important cause, which is
He's an
of course,
hour
the
in. Estimate for the
Make-A-Wish
run is 3 hours,
Foundation,
50 minutes.
that helps children.
He had
from
one
ages
really bad
3 to
choke
18,
earlier. Other
have a
than that,
great
though,
time,
run's been going great.
even though they are
Ooh.
suffering from a critical illness.
Little mistake there.
Yeah.
But if you are interested in the Glitch Showcase, definitely get your donations in to see it. We have a treat for you all, and it helps out charity. But that is our hacking.
Very nice.
Very nice. Didn't have to
Yeah, that's gonna redirect the train to go into the prison.
No issues with the train. The tank was a little mean and just gave me a pot shot straight to the face, but it's okay.
Bender can tank that. He has a shell.
Yeah, you can take one.
Yeah.
Great. Yeah, and we just cross the bridge here. We're not gonna destroy the bridge, are we?
No, not yet.
Of course
No,
not.
that comes later.
Bentley destroying bridges. We're 1 for 1. There's another bridge here. I don't think he's gonna be 2 for 2.
Yeah, of course not. So
I'm just gonna really quick cut you off here because Nightfly, I really do appreciate the sentiment of donating $5, but even though this is your first ESA, you should be able to know that you have to actually allocate the money towards target because you did not do that.
I know what that means. That's $5 more.
That's $5 more.
Hold on. I'll fix it.
Good stuff.
Good try though.
But at the very least, all the money is going to a great cause.
It is. But it would be nice if we could also get the target met.
Dang it, that was,
It sure would be great.
And for people who don't know, you can actually use the same money to put towards a poll where we do have a time spinner starting time poll coming up in a couple of hours. Whether we have to start in the past.
He's only
or
hit
in
one of the bottles
present.
so far,
Currently past
but I don't
is
know what his
leading
coin count is at. Because he said he would
versus
donate too.
present with 275, so it's very close there. And you can actually also use the same money to claim one of the amazing rewards that we have listed on the Tiltify page.
Yes, and while we had that donation mishap from Nightfly, Ostrava actually broke Sly out of jail, or rather Bentley did.
Yeah, now the rest of the missions in this hub world are going to be done all by Sly.
For pretty much
No more
the rest
Bentley
of the
jobs.
episode and just let Sly do all the handiwork. Here we are seeing the
Bentley
trick
just
that
gonna
was
be
alluded
chilling.
to earlier, called the fake floor. What we're doing is setting Sly's grounded position at a distant position, so when we get
No, I believe I tuned in for a stream where he was trying to set this trick up.
Deloads and
practice it.
therefore ensures that, or rather makes it so that the floor just doesn't exist anymore. Do you want to go into depth a bit more about that?
No, you know what? You take care, Bentley.
Yeah, I got him.
Great.
He's just gonna go hang out.
Hold on, I'll be back.
Ah, it's one of those prepared bits.
You guys are really comfortable leaving me alone here, huh? Yeah. Well, of course I have my
So,
lovely
yeah.
co-commentator and War Drums with me. Oh, nope. He is also... Oh, he's coming over. Lovely.
Yeah.
Do you wanna close the section? There you go. Oh, yeah.
So many times before.
Understandably so. It is a great game. I would really recommend it to anyone. It is available on, of course, the PlayStation 3, which...
He should open his phone right now and check in on the chat.
With how the store is nowadays.
I'm calling him out. Check in on the chat right now.
Nowadays, it has all of the.
Hey Dingus, are you enjoying the run?
Which a lot of people would acknowledge as the only Sly games that exist.
Triple P as Cupid? Oh my
We don't talk
god.
about Sly 4.
Oh, come on, you guys love Sly 4.
Alrighty, so what we're seeing here is just Sly. He's just having a bit of fun. You know what?
Love falling.
Indeed, you got this.
Worski not cross-dressing? That's new.
Oh shit.
Uh-oh.
Look, I'm back.
See, he was so fast I didn't even have time to leave. That's War Drums for you.
But yeah, thank you, War Drums.
I heard a lot of
for
microphone
for,
bumping.
taking care of Bentley while I was away.
You're very welcome. I definitely
Brief
feel like I
diversion,
contribute a whole
brief
lot.
derail.
That was all.
all me. This is basically a co-op speedrun at this point, and if this world records, can also say that I have a world record in Sly. Let's go.
Oh, buddy.
You got this. We believe.
Actually, wait, Mr. Slimebot, would this even be verified now that what I'm spinning? What? Would it be like
verifiable?
Yeah, verifiable.
He didn't really control the game other than move the camera.
Oh, lovely. Okay, let's get on.
Got this.
I'll have to check it out later.
I literally just held the controller. Anyway, we do have a rectifying of an earlier mistake from Nightfly. You did donate $5 towards
It gaslit that guy into donating another $5? That's kind of Phil style.
And we will not tell anybody anything else.
So this job right here is called Close to Contessa.
This one
the
filtered me
objective
as a
of it is
Billy.
to pickpocket 2 keys off of her and the manual for the tank that we've seen driving around. Playing this casually, you're supposed to use noise to lure away the guards.
I could never
But,
do that right to
speedrunners
lure
have
away the
found that
guards.
You can actually just hop straight behind her and just pick her pocket. Her guards are very underpaid and therefore do not care.
Yeah, if you have a very direct path to them, you can just kind of run in and stealth slide and then pick her pocket before they alert her to where she spins around. Or you can do what I did and just kind of hop in from the up top, then pickpocket as soon as I touch the ground.
Smoke bomb, as you saw Ostrava use there.
Oh, I caught him practicing
right
this
at the end
job
of the
too.
Gives
This
you
is
a
one where
brief
you play
moment
as
of
Murray.
Technical
The
invisibility,
Murray!
when it comes to guards.
Yeah, it delays the alert status of the guards too. It also delays how quickly Contessa can react to that alert status as well.
Yo.
Yo.
I wonder what that smoke bomb's made of.
Spice.
So that's what they did with the rest of those plans. Yo,
Yeah.
You do only see Sly put in 3 during episode 2.
True.
Or episode 3, rather.
That did keep a little bit for...
I think the goal here is to knock out 50.
They do mention that they do enjoy
like 50 or
different kind of
100.
food, different kind of foods.
Yeah,
Pretty sure it's 50. Since he's on New Game Plus, he can get the Fist of Flame. Or I think you already have those by default from the game, even if you're on the regular file.
Yeah, maybe.
My memory is spotty, you guys.
So this job here, what we are trying to do is to make sure that Murray gets into solitary confinement, because Bentley has figured out that there is a weak spot in the prison security system in the solitary confinement block.
Greatest place to have a weak spot, and the one place you really don't want people to break out.
Yeah, well, you know, Contessa's sure of herself, I guess.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
So the way that Bentley...
He's lucky they don't just euthanize Murray.
They came up with this
for causing a
great plan
ruckus.
of just telling Murray, hey, go and beat up 50 people. They'll probably throw you in solitary by then. Who knows?
Maybe.
Yes, which is the counter that you see different in a couple different places. It's very helpful of the contestant to provide that counter for you, actually.
Yeah, of course. I mean, she might be a hypnotist and she might be evil, but she's not rude.
That's true.
She's actually quite respectful.
She is not rude. That is.
We love Murray.
Rude is someone else. You're totally right. My bad.
Indeed true.
Murray wasn't my favorite growing up. He's grown on me over the years.
Yeah.
Well, we're nearing our little brawl here with the guards.
Right. Is there something about the health drops being upped on this level because there's so many people who gotta fight?
Yeah, so how the health system works is there's a counter. So once you break an object that drops coins, the counter goes up by 1, or if you defeat a guard, it goes up by 2. Once you reach a count of 7, you have a 50% chance of the...
You didn't like the Bentley missions as a kid? I would rank them Sly, then Bentley, then
And
Murray.
once you reach 8, there's a 100% chance, and once the healther does drop, it's...
You never beat Sly 2. What filtered you?
And
What was the final
for,
filter?
Non-initiated and non-community members are these health pickups, those red crosses that we see around. Not affiliated with the charitable organization, of course.
Unfortunately.
Yeah. We have Make-A-Wish. That's another great one. They're all great.
Yeah, true. Very true. One thing Ostrava could have gone for there, if I'm not mistaken, is another fake floor. But very fair, you didn't, of course. I think. Wait, no, it's
the fake floor there is.
No, the final filter was the rental services. Alright, that's fair. That would be a filter.
Alright, so it's just classic, not exclusive, but
that fucks you over regardless of age or gameplay skill.
It could be done in this situation. It would be slower, and it would just be harder for pretty much no reason.
Yeah, of course.
Another little optimization there. Yeah, I didn't skip the cutscene because of that, but I got that guard stuck on that little raised platform, and he can't get away from that. So the game has a little soft block prevention if guards get stuck while on
Friend
this
of the
job.
stream, Ostrava VT, is here in person in Sweden, participating in the ESA European Speedrunning Assembly.
But we'll be fine.
This is the man who has multiple Sly Cooper world records.
Well, sweet then.
And he said it was okay for us to do a watch party.
Code capture, and what we're trying to do is get a basis
He is
for the Contessa's
basically about halfway
encryption
through the game.
algorithm, so that again Bentley
He's only really had one
computer stuff
bad
when
mistake.
we get into the
one level
prison
ago.
block 2 free. And the way that it works is you pickpocket the guard's keys for the alarms, then you trigger the alarms, run away, and take a picture of the code, which again is helpfully emblazoned upon a giant LED screen right above where they enter it.
Yeah.
Contessa has a lot of things, but she sure is helpful for people who want to break people out of prison.
Oh, definitely.
I wasn't fond of this mission either. It had too many steps to it.
500 coins, by the way. Just thought I'd mention that.
Yeah, we're fine.
Yeah.
You gotta pickpocket and then take pictures. Forget about it.
Man, he is very slow to realize what's going on.
Yeah, the guards are very slow to realize what's going on with these alarms on the PS2 version, and especially 1.0.
As mentioned, they are criminally underpaid.
Right, yeah. So the only thing is Contessa is helpful to everyone else but her employees.
I was just I have this big titty redhead in a bikini sit right next to me, lighting my cigarettes as I play this.
Right, yeah, makes sense. Good point.
Actually, I'll be the one doing the commentary.
But, there's our
You wouldn't know anything about the game. You'd beat her. You would beat her the bullet points.
Interestingly complex one.
Missed that pickpocket.
Pickpocket this guard.
Mistake number 12, Ostrava.
Get shot. Activate the alarm. Purposely get shot. Get him there. We're gonna do some very fancy movement up this
Whoa!
mansion.
Check that out.
Ooh, we're fine. Still have enough time.
That's mistake number 13.
Did the alarm stop?
Yes, but the picture stays.
Yeah, he's not there.
Oh, right, we're just too far away.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Nice.
Oh, it gave it to him.
Yeah, for some reason the guard down there was still seeing me. Normally by the time you get up here, you're out of alert status.
Sometimes they're a bit extra. But
She's not there to commentate things. Oh,
I'm required to grab because this is the fastest route to this next job.
he broke a bottle. That's two bottles.
$20.
He owes $20 on top of what he owes from his coins.
And the reason you got shot there on purpose.
She's there for moral support at Ziggy's.
Faster, correct?
Taking the shot?
Yeah.
No, the shot was just to make sure I had iframes for once I'm making my way up the.
Of course, yeah.
All right.
The invincibility frames, they prevent other guards from attacking you while you're still invincible, which is shown by the flashing red around slide after it's taking damage.
Yeah, and it's called invincibility frames, which is shortened into iframes usually. Yes. It's long words. And we are speedrunners after
We're
all.
speedrunners. We don't like words larger than one syllable.
Of course.
We love a lot of acronyms.
Yeah.
In the Sly community specifically.
But any fans of Stream 2 have seen me do this route for episode 4, so we're about to.
Oh, you did the funny strat here?
I'm doing the gate strat.
Oh yeah.
Just gotta get rid of some guards in my way.
Oh, I don't think I've seen him do this one. What you doing?
Okay.
Oh, he's gonna use his get back up there.
Nope, bonk my head. There we go. Nope, bonk my head again and
No!
all the way down.
Oh,
it's all right.
Should be fine.
Mistake number 14. It's over.
Position.
Run's done. He's cooked.
Game.
This jump is incredibly precise.
Yeah.
They're coping.
There's so much geometry that you can bonk your head on.
Again.
Which then, of course, sends you spiraling.
Is he just gonna keep going for it? At what point do you just say fuck it, do it the normal way? No, he's getting scared. He's getting nervous. He's getting nervous. Oh my god, stop! Stop fucking around! Yeah, I have not seen him do this jump. I want to see the jump. Show me the glitch I haven't seen.
So the purpose of this job.
Oh, I would not want. Bro, I would be so tilted. I would not want someone talking over me.
Here to make sure that lightning strikes the giant water tower that is in the middle of the prison. The reason for that.
Oh man, the jump has to be so precise.
Again, as we've alluded to,
I would just do it the normal way. Yeah.
Because
that's a shame. I would have wanted to see that trick.
The water tower is actually a
but he wasted too much
giant
time.
robot in disguise.
Are you sure?
He didn't get it, Ann.
I've heard tales that that's what it is.
He went the normal way.
Bentley, but again, I'm just purveying what he's told us.
All right. One thing you might have noticed actually is that during these this lightning storm at Ostrava,
I would have rage quit after the second attempt. I would have went the normal way after the second try.
Which is kind of funny to look at. and I seem to remember taking damage from those even as a kid while I was running, while I was doing this. So I might be wrong.
Just like that.
Yeah.
How old was one?
So if you ever have a lightning strike and you time your circle press just right, and you're in the animation of turning the style, what is that?
That's got to be a water tower.
It's totally a water tower, just a water tower.
Yeah, don't worry. Waters. Cheers.
Remember to hydrate, guys.
Yes.
Yeah, indeed.
But if you turn those styles right on time with a lightning strike, the game will prioritize the animation over the damage frames given to you, so you will not take damage.
Nice rolling bomb, by the way.
Very nice.
Like an unintentional rolling bomb.
Rolling bombs are a kind of hidden mechanic, I guess you could classify it as. With Bentley, usually if you drop a bomb, which you do by pressing triangle, he would just whip it out of his shell and then just drop it right on the ground next to him. If you press square right after pressing triangle, then you hit the bomb while it's on its way down, which then makes it roll on the ground ahead of you, or in whichever direction you're looking. What Ostrava's doing now is a faster bit of movement towards the... he is currently in the operation for this, where we are wanting to break out Murray. He's doing a bit of a faster movement around the prison, because the usual way you would do this job is that you would be crawling underneath the tank the entire way through. Which, of course, it's slow.
Is he also coin grinding?
And
it's a giant auto-scroller section, really.
Bottle.
If you're underneath the tank...
Dirty.
Bottle, by the way. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a required one. If you do this path.
Yeah.
But we're waiting on the tank to get up here. If you're underneath it, the only risk you have if you're underneath the tank is not moving fast enough and failing the job because you aren't underneath it anymore.
And the way that that's done is by doing a table clip, as we saw during the first episode. The reason why Ostrava also quickly jumped down below the tank right there, or crawled under it rather, is because you need to be under it right at that position.
It sets a flag for you to be under it by the time it gets there.
To actually work.
Yeah, so once I did that table clip, it stored my position being underneath the tank, but there's no way for me to exit from underneath the tank, so I have to get back underneath and leave it to proceed the job.
Yeah, you might be hearing us saying table clip all the time. That is basically, you saw on the DP1, we did.
Oh yeah, I clip through tables all the time, brother.
And skipped a cutscene with Murray.
Yes.
We just call everything a table clip when you hold square and press circle at the same time when you clip under something, or go into the call animation. Is probably a better way to put it.
Yes, and the reason we do that is because it was first discovered for that table in episode 1, and then after that we've developed that tech to be used in a lot of different scenarios.
Nice.
Very nice jump. That jump looks, again, a lot of these jumps, they look simple. They are pretty precise to pull off.
Yeah, but Ostrava makes them look easy.
Of course
so
it does.
easy.
It's maybe that I practice it a ton.
World record, by the way.
Who practices? I couldn't imagine that.
Imagine practicing.
Hey, you did good in practice room earlier, though.
But now we're in the second part of the prison. This is where the solitary confinement cell is, and we have our friend Murray here.
Get an A-log of Murray.
Just chilling.
Yo,
he got too much paprika.
Oh God! Someone get in the burger.
Oh, he needs it.
Maybe a little bit of sultan.
So when we were talking with Murray while he's fighting in the prison, he let Sly know
does
that
the coin
he was
sound
being
effect mean
forced
you got a
to
big
eat
dono?
with spice.
Or a dono? Because I don't hear it too often, but I do hear
The
it.
state he currently is in the solitary confinement cell is because of that food.
Spicy food does sound kind of nice. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Some spice would be really nice right now.
Yes.
Or spicy food, sorry.
Spicy
like that.
Yes.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind that.
I wonder how far off he is time-wise compared to that practice run. He didn't give me the actual time that he got. He just told me he got a world record.
Am I mistaken if I say we're going for...
I assume that jump just now that he fucked up, along with that TNT def in the jungle,
The hacking we're doing currently
probably lost him. I don't think he
these,
gets world record here.
Scattered around the solitary confinement block, which will enrage.
He fumbled the
Murray
bag too much, you guys.
Break through his jail cell and then charge towards all of these hypno devices, which we will need to lead him into to finish off this episode, rather.
Yeah, close to finish off at least. We got a little bit more. A little bit. Just time. And we see here just Murray getting mad slowly. And yeah.
He'd have to have some like freak occurrence and discover new tech mid-run in order to get a world record.
He might just be low on sugar. He might just be hungry.
True, actually.
He's probably been in solitary confinement. They probably stopped feeding him, but the spice is still in the system. He's probably just hungry. I get hangry too once I don't eat.
Yeah, same.
I'm hangry right now. I kind of want to go make a pizza pocket.
About the teacup and short stout.
Oh yeah.
If I'm not wrong.
Yeah, tip him over that he would break everything.
Yep.
I think that might be for the second one here, though. I'm not gonna lie.
So while setting up this trick, I'm trying not to kill that turret drone in the center, because that's the one we need. But I'll be purposely taking damage during this section to set up for a death abuse that's along with this trick.
He's sandbagging.
But I need to take a little bit more damage. But now I cannot die.
Oh yeah.
But we'll complete the hack, then die.
Nice.
Nice.
Wow. Whoa, buddy.
So if you complete the hack, then die, the trigger that's the flag that the game sets internally to say the hack's complete gets maintained, and we can transition it over to the third hack, thus skipping it.
Kind of similar to a trick we have in Sly 3 known as ghost hacks, no?
Yes.
A little bit, where we die entering the trigger and we can just kind of just go through it.
Sly 2 does have its own ghost attacks. We're
doing a watch party for ESA, European Speedrunning Assembly. Friend of the stream, Ostrava, is running Sly 2.
While we have this little
He's in Sweden as we speak.
War drums. That would be a good time.
I do. I have a $50 donation from an anonymous donor, and they don't even provide a message. But most importantly,
oh, no, it's an anonymous. It's an anonymous tip, guys. Anonymous donation.
Very nice.
Which is very nice. We are now at 139 out of the $250.
Let's get some anonymous donations.
11 more to have that showcase at the end of this run.
Let's get a glitch showcase.
Page and contribute both to the glitch showcase and the charity in general.
Nightfly's giving me a weird look there because I swung at the wall and some coins flew out.
Did I get table breaking?
Yeah, on the other side of that that cell there is some breakables in another cell, and it will launch coins towards.
Can we quickly talk about where Murray hit that giant piece of metal machinery?
Yeah, we have no idea. Remember, like we talked about with the clockwork wings, is magical. He just spawns clockwork parts out of nowhere.
It was in his belt, guys. Come on.
Oh, true. Actually, yeah.
Yeah, they left his belt.
Yeah.
Yeah. I do like how he wears shoes, belt, and a shirt.
Better version of GDQ? So far, yes. They're actually talking about the game and only occasionally reading donations.
The belt is to make
and
sure
it's
the
not
shirt
woke.
stays in place because of his bulging muscles.
Yeah, of
But
course.
that's
You
it.
don't want the wind lifting up his shirt. That'd just be.
At least they're very tiny, very small font.
Especially when you're in a
you wouldn't even know they were there if I had to point them out.
No, in Prague where it's snowing, that'd just be cold.
But it's a much more chiller, looser crowd. It doesn't feel as corporate as games done play.
4 right now. The way that this works is basically another auto-scroller. Contessa, which we of course seen from Murray here, and needs to get to the end of this. She needs to run around the prison walls to the blimp, which we will be seeing here in a second.
But the Contessa's pretty slow here.
Hey, Dinger, did you get Mario Tennis? My copy didn't come in.
Doesn't bother us too much.
It was supposed to come in yesterday. It's gonna come in tomorrow. I ordered it on time.
I don't know how the Cooper Gang doesn't catch her here, but we'll get her later.
Yeah, they're tired of this.
I ordered it set for day one. Free shipping too, but it got delayed.
Cool villain. She's just kind of
indeed
mid. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
I also love how the fact that we can count the pixels on
Thinking
Murray's
about
eyes.
getting it. That sucks.
Yeah.
I was ready to play it yesterday too. I was assuming like the mailman would come middle of the stream and deliver it, but it didn't happen.
Smacks to the left and right.
Yeah, and that was episode 4 done.
Yes.
Correct. So we're going
Episode 5 out of 8 over the halfway point.
There.
We're halfway done with episodes, but we're kind of not at the halfway point of the run.
Well, I'm wrong then. Terribly sorry about that.
Ooh, I just hurt. Accidentally bought a gadget.
Oh.
Well, we'll count up the coin total after this run, and then we'll make sure the donation goes through.
I can see what gadget I have.
Chat, you have my word on it. And, make sure that Ostrava pays.
Murray will beat the spider later. Murray's secretly based. He is.
Use the gadget you bought, right?
Oh, I can use them.
Oh, we can use them.
You can use it even though you had like spare coins from the beginning.
I wouldn't use them anyway. I have all the gadgets I would use during a normal run.
Okay, fair enough. Well, fine then. Sorry, I was just curious.
And the only gadgets I purchased were 2 Bentley gadgets that do nothing.
Oh, lovely.
For the run, at least.
Right.
So here we're
Yeah, sadly, Sense, I can't give you a take.
Episode structure again.
But if you want to pop on by tomorrow, you can see me play it. Finally.
Starts out with Sly's recon mission.
As you know, Phil will never try it.
A lot of stuff.
Bought it digitally. It was a last-minute decision.
Know about it to be able to make a plan in regards to how they're stealing the.
I liked Aces. I thought Aces was a good game mechanically.
For this episode.
Perhaps even a great game after all the DLC.
Eyes, which help Contessa to hypnotize.
Oh, he didn't even need to hook? He just jumped over that.
Which there is a bit of lore
Thank you,
about
Sansa.
if you watch the cutscenes. Again, I would really recommend.
Yeah, the new
playing
one
this
does
game.
have a
It is
campaign. I hear it's pretty
so
short
good.
though,
It is one of
maybe
the
like 4 or 5
classics and
hours.
One of the best games out of the whole PS2.
But these Mario Sports campaigns only serve to operate as tutorials for the online.
And it's the eyes, you can see.
Yes.
Looking kind of small, I'm not gonna lie.
But many people go
compared
into
to,
these hype seasons, these like hype periods for these new Mario Sports spin-offs, hoping that the plot
especially when you
and
have
the gameplay returns to
the Shakespeare cutscene.
the RPG elements, RPG style of gameplay from the Game Boy Color ones.
Holding a clockwork skull as if he was Hamlet, indeed.
Yeah, exactly.
In a couple episodes, you will see why we find that kind of funny. Or well, we can talk about it now a little bit.
Yeah,
I guess. Clockwork.
Yeah, people keep expecting it. It's kind of a fool's errand.
Kind of inconsistent when it comes to cutscenes, but it is mainly the gameplay.
They're
situation
never bringing
that focus
RPG
on.
mode back.
I mean, also just in the game, like generally, like they change size all the time. Because right here, I would say that the eyes look kind of small, but later when Sly holds one of them,
That's true. They are really big.
yeah.
Also, if you think about it, the tail feathers from the first episode, in the final cutscene, which we skipped, Sly is able to hold all 3 of them. In
You fell
one
for it
hand.
in Super Rush.
As we see
World
at the end
Tour
of the
had
episode, when he picked all of them
a
up,
single-player
he managed
campaign
to hold
that
them like
that
this.
was clearly going for the Game Boy Color angle, but it got like halfway there.
But otherwise, it's a pretty good game.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
because I bombed.
Didn't exactly cross the finish line, I feel.
While you're doing
They
a bit of
tried, like
movement
they
to the shop, do you
acknowledged
think we have
that
time for
people
a
liked the
donation?
old RPG mode and tried to bring it back for 3DS one.
Alright, perfect. We do have a
But it missed
$2
it.
donation
It was missing the
from Quick
OCs.
Spectra
Ooh, shut up quick.
saying, is it Nightfly the world record holder and Ostrava the Slide 2 master?
How you doing, dude?
For context, for anyone who didn't see Nightfly's very, very amazing Sly 1 run
Hip him.
earlier this week,
We
he
are
did
cheering
in fact
Ostrava
get a
on.
world
He's
record
here
in the
live
coolest
in
80%
Sweden.
category, and I have been mercilessly teasing him about it this entire
There
week.
he is.
And I'm glad to see you people, or you, the chat, tagging along with that one.
And you might be wondering, why could you tease somebody by getting a world record? And like, I'm not quite sure
he got to
myself,
this mission
but apparently
quick.
Nightfly is not
What the?
super happy about
Sorry, I
it.
looked away
If
for
I
like
had
a second.
world record and I hit it during a marathon, and somebody kept reminding me of it, I would be thrilled every single time.
The thing
Agreed.
is, with the Sly community, we like to make fun of Nightfly since he's a new up and coming runner, plays really well. I think he's gotten used to us being mean to him. So once we did the 180 and started when we started letting him know that he did well in his world record, he's gotten more upset by us being nice to him.
And I'm pretty sure it hasn't helped that all of the rest of us here at ESA has also been teasing Nightfly in every single
Taking
possible
notes there,
way,
can you beat his record? Hell
which
no.
is kind of mean considering it's your first ESA, but
It's been a great time.
that's good. That's good.
Nightfly is like the collective little brother of ESA, effectively. It's all in love. We all love the guy, and yeah.
That's what I get.
They're
from him, I
A-logging the
guess.
new guy.
That's
I have no
mysterious,
context
I
for
might
this.
say.
I did not take part in the A-logging. I am not a bully.
What we just
I
saw
know
right
not
there
of what they're
was
speaking
a
of.
paraglider proxy, just like the one we saw in the beginning of Cairo.
I know not of
which you
what
may
goes
not
on
know
in their
because
own
it's so
Discord
quick.
servers.
Do you want to talk a bit about how paraglider proxies work?
So here in the Japanese version, they changed how the paraglider hitbox is part of Sly's hitbox to where it actually pushes Sly away from walls. So So while you're opening,
I remember
the,
asking him
paraglider
about
won't
this
break,
when
and
I was in his
basically
chat.
one tap against something before it breaks. So upon opening,
And he gave me the little
so
lowdown
it'll
on how
launch you if you
paraglider
get
mechanics
a,
changed
good
between
enough,
versions of this game.
pressure points in a specific area.
And you use a gadget called Thief Reflexes, which
We're
slows
watching this
down time,
for the purposes
again,
of critique,
which
ridicule, and cheer. I don't know about ridicule.
Increase the velocity.
Outside
right?
of his
It
occasional
can,
fumbles.
For the Kyro paraglider proxy, it makes it a lot more consistent and gives a more favorable outcome once it comes to your proxies because they're a lot easier to time, then also see how you're getting momentum from them. From that one that I just did, we don't need to do thief reflexes because it's a very specific part of that building that we need to hit.
Well, watch out, there's a bottle there.
From.
Okay.
Yeah, no, we're just taking pictures of ghost spaces.
I get one behind the building?
Can
It's
be
too
really
far.
annoying because they are on cycles, and I'm pretty sure they are not consistent. Or not consistent, but like they are not the same always.
Yeah, like the car in episode 2, there's set paths that it can go along, but once it gets to a decision point, it just decides it makes a roll every time of which way it's gonna make.
Fumble in a speedrun is fatal. He had a really ugly one. Two ugly ones before you came in.
Pictures. Hopefully we get lucky and this ghost here is behaving. I was a little too late. We'll have to do the backup.
He did
here
DM
where
me
we'll
and
be
told
able
me
to
he
go
got
up
a
above,
world record
to
in
get
the
our
practice
photo.
room, but I don't believe it was recorded. So he called it an unofficial world record.
If there's anything you want to contribute, War Drums, now would be a good time, I think.
Oh, well, I just want to say we got a $10 anonymous donation without, donation without a message, but putting that towards the Glitch Showcase, which, with a quick little refresh, puts that at $151 out of the 250, so only $99 remaining for that Glitch Showcase.
Make sure fake tip on. You can look at every anonymous tip as a fake tip.
I'd make that deal too. I'd make that deal every day.
They're money laundering.
Unlucky with
That's what they
this
accuse games
ghost
that
here.
quick
He
of
has
being.
a decision point like inside this building where he either goes out in front of it or goes back into it.
Yeah, this guy's just like to stay home and chill, it seems.
I do too, so yeah, can't blame him.
Honestly, God, the movement in this game is so cool. I'm sorry, I keep saying it, but it looks so awesome.
Nightfly coming from Slide 1, which is a very trick heavy run compared to Slide 2, where the Slide 2 it's so much more movement based. Even if you look at the any percent route, it's not quite as crazy as what you see here.
You don't have all those funky gadgets in Slide 1.
A lot more.
Kind of do, but none that can help you really with movement.
No, you can't get to.
Sadly, no.
What was happening there, I was trying to take the picture of the farther one, and the one that was closer to me was blocking the other one.
Oh, that's unfortunate. But yeah, I play Slide 1. We don't even have a run button. So.
Exactly, yeah, which is one of the big differentiating factors between Slide 1 and actually just the rest of the game in general.
Yeah, we pull out the binocular coming R1 instead of running.
That's so weird.
It's so strange. Like, and we have 2 binoc buttons.
They really need to watch those Bentley cutscenes.
Oh yeah. Because we do that.
Oh yeah.
Right, back to Slide 2. Yeah, now we go into the next job, because it's called job in this game.
Yes.
Which is Crypt.
This is Mojo Trap Action.
Oh, wrong one. Whoops.
Oh, that's fine. Another little optimization you saw that I was doing there. I think I didn't get it.
Oh, the trapping mission?
Episode 4, but if you,
I saw him trying to
go reverse,
optimize
then,
this
it's a trick like
a few
with,
weeks ago.
square boosting with slide, where you press square and X on the same frame. If you press
You gotta A-log the
triangle and
enemies
X on the same
here
frame with
to
Bentley, you
build
can
up
preserve
energy.
his speed into a jumping animation.
There's a
by,
better version of
jumping
this
and
one in
jumping
the third game.
Yeah, by doing that, you can save a little bit of juice by getting a little bit extra.
Yeah,
it's not much, but
every little bit counts.
exactly. Because that, like, it's kind of cool. And it
For the most part, though, it's another auto scroll. It's just waiting for the enemies to pop in.
It also feels really nice to pull it off.
Oh yeah.
Give me 1 second to be BRB, though. I'm gonna step away for a second.
Experience with Slide 2, but we do it in Slide 3 as well. Kind of works the same there.
Yeah, it does work the same. Just looks different because the animations are different.
Yeah. I don't know how the animation would be different. I don't really remember, but I guess
it's because of how Bentley jumps. Like it's because of we don't know how they look different. We'll probably see why they look different.
We'll get to that.
We'll get to that later.
I think. Yeah, we probably will.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, we don't skip that cutscene, right?
No, we shouldn't have skipped that cutscene.
Very nice.
What cutscene are we talking about?
Yeah, don't worry about it.
One later.
Again,
it just doesn't save any time to skip it early.
Oh, okay, I see.
Again, Nightflight doesn't really play this game. He doesn't really know what's going on.
No, of course not.
While Bentley's committing war crimes here in these various crypts, collecting this mojo energy with this mojo accumulator on his back, we'll just be chilling, making our way around. It's not really the most interesting of jobs. It's one of our longer jobs here we complete in Sly 2.
It's another kind of auto-scroller to some degree, which of course makes it very punishing if you mess up during it. But another thing that Bentley mentions actually during this job in the English dub is that he effectively doesn't really kind of believe in magic, even or stuff like that, even though we're interacting with ghosts, and he has a dark mojo device contraption, I guess, on his back to collect dark magic from these crypts, from all the bad juju that has been happening there.
Yeah. I mean, it's just... It's science.
Yeah, at the end of the day.
It's science. Sure, let's go with that.
Let's go with that.
Yeah. Right. So what Ostrava is doing right here is just using the same trap over and over again to kill two guards, the ones with a giant axe just falling down and swinging back and forth. And yeah, by doing that, we don't have to use the secondary trap, which is just a nice backup to have in case anything should go wrong.
Yeah, there's two infinites you can do here with the traps to keep the guards at bay. This one's the easiest and the most boring. This is probably one of the most boring crypts of this job because of how easily you can fend off the guards, but it's fast. Sure. There's one thing that is faster that we could do. The check area for this crypt is like within this kind of cobbled path area that I'm killing the guards in. If I went all the way to the entrance and like hid in such a way to where the guards couldn't hit me by just like opening my binocular coming looking away using guard attack manipulation. By the time this bar would fill and if everything went fine and I didn't get killed, since the guards aren't in the check area, the crypt would just end.
Oh really? You don't even have to kill him?
You don't, but it's a little weird. Normally in cases if you don't get in a good enough guard attack manipulation, you just get hit and killed. As soon as you get hit once, you have to reset it all up. So it's a little risky. It takes some practice to get used to.
Right, fair enough.
Yes, you just mentioned that Bentley will blow up if he has hit even once.
Yeah.
And you just change to the other trap there just for the faster kill in the final card, right?
Yes.
Right. Makes sense. A lot of this stuff in this game I've noticed is actually very like self-explanatory, like some of it. Of course not some of the tricks like some of the cutscene skips and stuff like that, but like some of the smaller optimizations just make a lot of sense actually.
Yeah.
So
what do you mean about the cutscene skips? I just pressed the start button.
Oh right, yeah, that's my fault. Yeah. But my point being, if you want to run this game, give it a shot. It's not that bad.
The barrier to entry is low, but the skill ceiling for this game is very, very high.
Oh yeah,
that is very much how it is with the later Sly games, like 2, 3, and 4. The 4.
Oh, right in the back.
What? Oh,
Big ups to Eddie B43. Welcome.
Excuse me, is there a reason we're excluding Sly 1 here?
Ostrava is here at ESA.
Fair enough.
I'm doing the promised watch party.
It's either you get it or you don't.
Of his new game percent run of Sly 2.
To get those tricks consistently.
Yeah.
He's over halfway through the game, but he claims the run is not halfway over.
Right.
Which makes me think that he's got some hurdles ahead in the later chapters of the game.
Yeah, what I'm doing right now is what we would consider guard attack manipulation. So guards don't want to attack you in this game unless they're within frame. So I'm just running around in circles. There's many different ways you can complete this crypt. I like doing it this way because it actually keeps my brain engaged and I don't get bored. And possibly get in a situation
where I
get killed
He's
by
not
a guard
bored!
I'm not paying attention. So I'll just run in circles here. I'll probably make them go to sleep now, and just sit here and wait.
That's very fair.
Give myself a little break. But we just need to wait out.
Like
this
I was saying, this mission is kind of a waiting game. Just waiting for the meter to build up, and then you'll be allowed to leave.
Like a genuine honk shoe.
I could go for that right now, by the way. It's kind of late.
It's not based on player skill, it's based on fucking patience.
You know, fair enough, he is a kid after all, it is way past his bedtime.
Right. Wardrobe's just dying over there.
Yeah, Wardrobe's, you like that joke.
God.
Got a pizza here though. Low slice of pizza. Pizza day.
I mean, it's like almost 4 a.m.
That too, yeah.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Let's go with that.
But we do love to be here anyways, since we are here for a great cause.
Oh, of course.
Oh yeah, ADB, I'm sure you know. Sure, you don't need to be explained why there's no crowd behind him. It's almost 4 in the morning over there.
I gotta say.
Definitely not.
This is
He's got the night
hours,
shift.
honestly.
Yeah.
This is where the magic happens, as some people might even say.
That we can probably agree on, yeah.
Heck yeah.
Now we got one more crypt to do. This one's a little more fast and action-packed. We got to deal with guards. You can do what I'm doing, sitting here, dealing with the guards, with the traps we have along, and you can do it infinite here, to where the next trap will refresh by the time you get back to it.
Isn't there another thing you could do?
Praise be us over in Europe. Yeah, he's in Malmo, Sweden. I believe is how it's pronounced.
Of the 5 guards, I'll minute these crypts spawn in and just kind of wait out the area. But it's late. It's 4 in the morning. I'm a little tired. I want to wake up, so
it's very fair.
We're actually going to play this crypt.
We're playing the game?
Yeah. I know in Sly 1 you guys just skipped like 80% of the actual game, but here in Sly 2 we actually like to appreciate the works the devs did and play through the entire thing.
This is more like 90, we're fine.
Yeah, Ostrava runs Sly 1 as well.
Unlike Sly 1, Sucker Punch actually cared once they made this game and made the chain trigger system, so it's really hard to skip large sections of this game, actually near impossible.
Listen, you need to start somewhere, and I think they did a pretty good job with Sly 1.
They started with Rock and Robot on
Shut up. No one cares. It's an N64 game. It's not on the PlayStation. We don't care.
Shout out to N64.
Right.
Rocket's a fun game.
But
only ever played it,
sequence breaks
or rather
in Sly 2,
emulated it,
unfortunately.
which I suppose is
Only
playing
sequence break, there's one. It is
Once.
finishing Cairo early.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, it's Cairo. It's basically over immediately anyway, so I don't know.
And this speedrun is always over immediately.
Yeah, true. I mean, you can literally do it within, like, what, 2 minutes? Even less.
The any % route for Cairo, the standard one, our com goal.
Oh, here's a childhood filter, the fucking tank level.
That the community has ever done, which is in 2 minutes and 22 seconds, if I don't.
Yes, 222.98. It is literally a frame underneath 223.
And that is including a 40-second cutscene, which is unskippable during that. And yeah, shout out Mappio though.
Yeah.
For that one, he is one of our greats, and even younger than this guy. Surprise.
Somehow, yeah.
Yeah.
Man's crazy, and unfortunately doesn't have a working PS3 at the moment, which is kind of
He makes
sad.
this look easy, but controlling this tank is fucking horrible. They never fixed it.
We'll fix it now.
Even in like the remaster, it still controls poorly.
You know, now you set that live, you gotta do it.
Oh no, I'm totally fine with it.
Hey, but I'll say this: he's handling it like a king. He's already done with it. Right there. That's the final tank. And done. Billy Dink is felted.
No, I don't.
This remaster slander needs to stop. It's actually kind of a go-to category. I don't want to hear it.
I don't know what you're on about. You've never played Sly 1.
No, you're talking about Sly 1. I was talking about Sly 2.
No. Right.
But here, of course, we see another load because it's faster to get back to the safe house and then to get to the next job.
Yeah. Now you're saying it, I might actually give Sly 2 a try at some point.
You should.
It looks fun.
It's a good game.
But, yeah.
You okay?
You might want to pour in some hours into it.
Hit the 2-hour
if you
point.
want to get good at it, of course.
Yes.
Estimate gives them an hour and 50 to finish.
The barrier to entry for this one, for this run, is really low.
The missions start getting real annoying past this point.
Seeing someone who's played this for a couple of years,
undoable, certainly not. It's still a kid's game.
First run is
a lot more that mission. That you think about like that mission. A lot more that missions coming up.
I don't play this episode, so.
Oh yeah, good point.
I don't know this game.
Right.
He only knows one episode.
Two.
I
know.
2.5, but you know we'll move past it. I'm not the one on. I'm not the one running currently. We'll take that one next time. But
that's all.
Perhaps.
But I've been a Sly 2 runner for over 5 years now. It's been a fun time to
Oh, that's unlucky. Yeah.
So we actually can skip this fight.
Couldn't you use smoke bomb here? Just this protection. Oh, okay, fair enough.
They all have to die now. If the gate goes up, you have to kill them all.
Ah, unlucky. For some reason, because it totally makes sense that when you
I guess Slide 2 may be his best game, but he does run all 4 games. Before he got the announcement that he was going to do Slide 2 at this event, he was trying to get better at Slide 4.
Ignore that pickup animation that Slide did, where he spins around and smiles very...
Dingusto, I still have nightmares about that mission.
It's what we do there. It's called basket. It's the same inputs we would do for a table cut, but we don't mash circle. We're trying to time the circle.
Most of my that missions come in the second India level, the jungle.
If we do that, it skips the animation of picking up the object, like Slide did that with that key.
A couple of them in that first prog level too.
I love there's been like, what, 5 pixels in Sly's eyes. They're just invisible. Like, you can tell the background flashes behind his left
Funnily
eye.
enough, Canada comes after prog, but I don't really remember any of the Canada missions felting me as a kid.
You kind of just trash talk Sly one earlier. I feel like I had to mention something.
You know what?
else.
It's fair. It's fair enough.
No, I'm kidding. Yeah, this game is really great, and to be honest, probably better than Sly 1. So, from a casual standpoint.
It's definitely a perfect sequel in my opinion. I can't compare Sly 2 and Sly 1 and Sly 2 fairly because they're very different style of games.
Yeah, definitely. So I keep doing that.
I'd agree with that. Sly 1 is like an evolution of Crash Bandicoot, the hallway simulator kind of platformer, but taken to its logical extreme with the benefits of the power of the PlayStation 2. Or Sly 2 and Sly 3 are more sandbox style with the mission structure.
This job is...
You refers a very much total praise. Sly 4 is banned for that Carmelita mission.
Right,
so we can...
it's banned for DSP's favorite mission in the series?
To the phone wire underneath Neela's hideout there to then hack into her PA system and then fake her voice with the voice modulator.
Your phone has wires?
The hard wires. Some phones
This
do.
was before your time.
Oh, right, yeah, makes sense. I'm kidding. I know what a landline is. Don't worry about it.
He's lying.
You are indeed kidding.
Bruh. This guy.
Sorry, 4 a.m. jokes.
Nah, you're all good.
We love him.
I still myself up for that one.
You did indeed.
Yeah. All right. And now we're going into the core space here, and going to set up the thing under Neela's headquarters.
Yes, we are.
Gotta get that bottle. Ah.
Oh, don't get that bottle. It's another $10 for you.
Man.
I mean, yeah, $10.
Let's help the
But
kids.
$10 for a great cause.
Yeah, exactly. You
Oh, use that as a segue to shill. Segue to shill.
No, okay, never mind. I'm not saying that. sorry.
I believe it's frowned upon to finish my own incentive.
Oh, right, yeah. Yeah, you got a point.
Well, we do need to count up the coins collected, so I do not think the donut will go through until the next run.
We were on 500 before we bought gadgets, right?
I can double check.
Yes.
When I
started around like 120, 180.
I'm about to have control of it here. I can see what gadget I did silly bought, and I should know which the price of it is.
Oh, right. Yeah, right. Lovely. I just messed those two works up and said light.
Yeah.
Oh, I accidentally bought size the stabilizer, which I think is 600 coins.
What?
Oh, he bought an expensive one.
Or a cup of coffee.
You really want me to go grab your water, don't you?
Oh, yes, I do.
Yeah, right. I'll do that.
Yeah, thanks, boss.
Strawberry anymore?
No, I'm good.
Right. Water drums? Right.
I can't drink too many fluids. I may have to take a bathroom break if I do.
And this is why we love Nightfly. He is really just a man of the people.
But I believe I bought size the stabilizer. Somebody could definitely Google that for me here in a bit, but I believe it's 600 coins.
I think it's around there. It's not one of the 650 ones. I'm like 99% sure of that at least.
Price sounds right to me.
But then again, as mentioned, we will do that full calculation and ensure that that dono is there.
This mission is the one where we gotta do an obstacle gauntlet with Bentley, take the battery, then go all the way back without getting hit once.
So what we're doing in this job here is we want to hack some ancient terminals, which somehow are still connected into the Contessa's hardwire without them even having power, which is interesting. So Bentley, he needs to run around with this old acid battery on his back, and if he takes even one hit of damage, it, just like the Mojo Trap thing, will blow up.
Bentley really likes to carry things that kill him for some reason.
Bentley really likes explosives. Thank you
It all culminates to what happens to him at the end of the game.
Gotta stay hydrated these early hours.
Being the man of the people and all.
Exactly.
But there are 3 terminals down here that we have to pick up, and we gotta be really careful now. Our trip down here was pretty safe, because we don't have to really worry about getting hit. But if we take any hits with this acid battery, we have to go all the way back to the terminal we just finished to continue from where we left off.
Yeah, because this is how that
Hey, it looks harder than it actually is. I never got hit here as a kid.
I don't know if you've ever played with the lead acid battery Nightfly, because I think you're just used to the lithium ion stuff, but acid batteries are very potent and are easily explosive if not played with correctly.
The worst part is you're actually not wrong. I have no idea what you're talking about. So, right, Terminal 3, yeah.
Yeah, we're on our way to Terminal 3.
Yes, if the shoe fits.
Yeah. Dang it. I don't know, man. I've just never seen a battery go this crazy before. Oh,
that's fine.
Oh,
Normally after that second terminal, you get really bad cycles on these axes, so you can get a little unlucky with movement, but they should be on better cycles now, since everything reloaded.
Wait a minute, it gives you checkpoints. That's not that bad.
Nice.
He's so fumbled, though.
Can we, Alright, we can't use AB here. I was about to ask.
Yeah, I'd say it's maybe a bit more risky to try to get through here with AB.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Straights.
If you want to get past the spike section,
There should not be mid checkpoints for that mission. That should bring you all the way back to the start.
Do a bomb boost to go over them, and hopefully you don't land in the spike field.
Hopefully.
Yeah, it's more of a hopefully, because as soon as you lock your angle in for a bomb boost, you can't change it.
Yeah, right.
That route is hypothetically optimal, but in practice it is a lot more difficult, and more often than not just losing time.
Yeah. And instead of killing these guys, we just kind of pass the grid.
Yeah, this little mini boss at the end, just avoid him, take out the firewall, finish the hack.
Yeah. Right.
I always went to kill him.
That's all we need to mention.
I didn't know you could just ignore him.
Yes, we'll be going into EP5 operation here in a second.
Lovely, can finally get out of here.
Yes, we're out of the scary levels with all the ghosts and the werewolves.
Yeah,
we're like a nightmare here.
We're getting out of
Base Kino on the horizon, Canada level.
Prague 1, Prague 2.
Literal
No idea
Kino
where the second
coming
one's
in.
at. We just assumed it's still Prague.
I mean, the weather is slightly more, slightly warmer, so...
It's raining.
Yeah, exactly, it's not snowing anymore.
It could just be Prague on a different day.
Oh, you do have a point, yeah. And the lights off. Lovely.
Okay, there, bud.
So they hit the light switch.
Yes. What we've been trying to do for this operation specifically,
Hey, Vikes.
as you noticed, there
We're
are planes
restreaming
flying around.
the
That
European
is
Speedrunner
Mila's,
Assembly. My good friend,
private
streamer
military.
pal Ostrava is there in person to run
that
Slide
she has
2.
hired to help her raid the Contessa.
He's 2
because the
hours in,
Contessa has been
episode
ousted
5 out of
as a
8.
member of the Claw Gang, which is the, as previously mentioned, the main antagonist.
Some pizza here.
Of this game.
Tall glass of water. After he's done with this, I'm gonna do a little bit of that new Rayman 30th Anniversary Edition.
Of course. But yeah, so what we're trying to do here is
Watching a lot of Bibzia Blindfolded Mario 64 runs. The guy is insane. Oh, Bubzia.
Organization with a prison warden and make them fight while we go in, steal the Clockwork Guys, and free Carmelita.
I don't watch too much Mario 64 speedrunning.
If you don't know,
Moses is that Pen and Koic guy that talks about the watch for Rolling Rocks
they
mission.
have a cat and mouse thing.
It's just a fox, man.
But Ostrava's the GOAT. He's got records in all the Sly games.
That analogy equates.
Before he started, he was DMing me and said he had an unofficial world record in the practice room,
security systems,
practicing for this run.
Contestant
It kind of stings though, because when you're doing the practice room shit, you're not recording.
Go out there and handle the situation. So she is in here.
Mixing runners, you're going. I'm familiar with him. Back when I used to yearly watch Games Done Quick before they got paused, he was always there in attendance.
While we were picking her pocket.
Yeah.
Just to have an idea of how.
Yeah, I used to watch speedrunning stuff a lot more often. I guess the kind of the shift in tone with the major figureheads in the community and all that kind of like took me out of it.
There is a mechanic of the further away you are from the firewall, the more damage you do to it, correct?
Yes, the further you are with the firewalls, with the hacking.
Ton of world records in Battletoads and Cuphead. I saw him run Cuphead at one of the GDQ events.
That's velocity.
Only the one in the year after Cuphead released. I can't remember, but he fucking shredded that
Don't
game.
think about it too much. It kind of makes sense.
And the energy was so fucking there for that run
It's
too.
kind of wild that
Like everyone was hyped to see him destroy Cuphead.
Or I mean her shock cannon.
But
it's called.
her aim isn't so good since she's been strapped to a table for who knows
The
how
illustrious
long.
guy getting mocked was the start of the downfall for Games Done Quick.
You can't really aim straight down the sides.
Yeah. One thing I did notice though,
For me, it was when they banned
I'm gonna do
Bonesaw.
it again. In Sly 1, she can shoot holes through Clockwork's armor.
Also, when that guy sniffed that
Why
chair
do we
when
need
that
a
lady
saw
left,
in episode 2? If we could just use
lady
the
gets
shock
up
pistol.
off her chair,
because
guy
it's easier
just goes
to
over and
steal the
forcibly,
runes than it is to steal
aggressively
the pistol.
sniffs it.
Right, yeah. But can't we just get a similar one? No, it's a one-use thing. All right.
Now, this is a Kino moment.
It's a one-time thing.
Right.
He knew he was on camera too. He did that just for the spectacle.
And we're not cutting the Clockwork Wings. We're just cutting the thing that was used to weld them to the statue. So.
Oh yeah. Okay. Never mind. It would be overkill then. I see.
Yeah.
And here we see the Clockwork eyes being the size of a coconut or something like that, a watermelon.
Yes.
Yeah. All of
Go
that.
over, he was sitting right next to her, Dinger. You know what I mean? Why are you questioning my language?
The final Neela
My
chase
choice of
in
words.
the game.
It is.
And you can hit her.
Yeah, you can hit her this time, and it will not matter.
So can we get a
Victim
quick,
segment.
What is it? Neela chase percent?
Yes, please. Thank you.
Yeah. Oh wait, no, you can't hit her. She just doesn't take damage.
Yeah, she doesn't have a tangible hitbox right now.
Right. Unlucky.
One of my favorite moments was the Mirror's Edge Runner getting shit talked by his couch for his whole run.
Run it back.
I think I remember that one.
Yeah.
One that kind of like sticks in my mind is the guy who told everyone to go out from the hotel and get run over by the shuttle.
Postpone everything. And
That guy got banned on
stream
Fight.
last longer, and we'll stay here for longer. I don't see any problem.
Yeah,
with that.
That sounds lovely.
And the couch was so quiet after he dropped that
Yeah,
banger.
no, for sure, yeah, no problem.
Great.
or probably not. Yeah. I think we will probably.
I'm sure
have
he
to
got some
stick
nasty
with,
DMs
the
afterward.
set schedule at least a little bit.
Good thing you didn't reset the Ostrava.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Fine.
But,
Alright, he's
we
got a
just
boss
chased
fight coming up.
Neela. She wasn't really looking where she was going, and she just ran into a spider web that's very visible.
I didn't see it.
I mean, when you get caught up in everything, it might be a bit difficult to look ahead of you.
Yeah,
She's
scared
GSMing,
flying.
so. Right.
But now we will take over Bentley after finishing that chase. We have to take down some bombers that are trying to shoot down this blimp.
What's she telling him?
Alrighty. Sorry about that. We just had some information whispered into the ear. Yeah, we are well back.
They're being reprimanded.
Yeah, we're just shooting down planes now.
Yes.
Using a turret. Is the turret? Yeah,
Hey,
in the
Zuki
blimp.
Wookie.
Yeah.
Yes.
Right. So it's just kind of.
We're doing the Ostrava restream.
Episode 3.
He's running Sly 2. There he is.
The reason we're doing this is to someplace frame the Contessa and to make sure that they target her blimp and shoot it down before she can use that to escape again, like she did in the previous episode.
our plan actually was to use the blimp to escape ourselves, but our plans are about to be ruined here.
Yeah.
I must remember.
He is hype, unlike GDQ. I'm really liking the attitude. I'm liking that atmosphere here.
She hit something.
We got good air. We got good vibes going on. Unlike GDQ.
Yeah, Hindenburg Park.
Bro, if I'm doing a speedrun and start to have a meltdown, everyone's getting hands for just being there.
Nothing.
Well, if you're gonna crash out, you may as well toss hands while you're at it. Like the run's already over.
But yeah, we'll
Like you're already getting banned. You may as well smack a bitch.
No, we'll have our first fight with the Contessa. We still have the Clockwork guy, so we're safe.
Yeah, fine. Yeah.
They actually do fun things. This year would be the first time I've really paid attention to it.
All of the parts? Can we just get one and like take it down?
Because all the parts are evil, and we want to make sure that nobody else will use them for any kind of evil.
Right. Oh, and we see Ostrava just tearing through Contessa, doing a great job.
Yeah, he's juggling her like he was doing to Dimitri at the start of the run.
Great job. She dropped the health.
Oh, let's go.
Wow. Just missed it though. Ooh, oh no! Wow, she played possum with us.
Oh, what is she?
She's got two faces.
She's got the eye.
She's got
the eye.
She's got the eye. She's got the eye.
That's one of the more infamous voice lines throughout this game. Again, play through it in English.
Alright, honestly, they had everyone do a star in the run, or as many as they could get to, which was enough for a line to go off the camera.
Very well translated.
Yeah, very well received as well.
That sounds fun. GDQ would never.
Danish, Norwegian, Swedish, Finnish, everything. Like,
dude, he dominated that before she even got to the gallows. What the fuck?
We have a lot of Scandinavian
that part was
runners,
tricky for me.
in Finland.
Shout out to Finland.
Shout out Finland.
Shout out Finland.
So yeah. Right, and here the actual fight begins. So let's see, so to my knowledge, Ostrava is doing his best here to make sure Contessa doesn't fall off the roof, because it would be making a cutscene of her coming back up, and it is slow.
Yes,
so,
it's not as much of a cutscene, it's just a long animation of her.
It's a long animation of her pulling her back up with the webs.
Great execution.
Very good fight.
Woo!
And it's basically a repeat of the first fight.
Hit the applause stickers!
That big cone that you see, she will hypnotize you and then randomize or invert your controls, correct?
No, you just can't do any movement. You can't attack in that time. So basically you have to avoid her attacks in the meantime.
Great, and we're going into episode 6.
Yes,
right? Yeah,
episode 6.
Canada time. Kino on the menu.
I
Whoa,
love the vibes.
buddy.
The soundtrack here is amazing, and just listen. I don't know if we have tech in the background. Could maybe get it turned up a notch, a little notch,
a little bit maybe. Of course you like this one. You're from Canada.
Well, half.
Yeah, you know what I mean.
But it does feel like home.
Oh yeah, it's same temperatures probably.
Yeah, pretty much.
Cold. Right, and yeah, actually it's kind of between this one and the next one. My favorite episode, at least.
I think between the two, I'd go for 6, just for the act of like robbing a train.
This episode and the next one is Jean Bison. He is a lumberjack from the 1800s that was frozen in ice until the current time that this game takes place. And his main goal is to tame the wilderness of Canada by chopping down the trees and building. Oh, that's a.
He shouldn't have saw me there, but it's all right.
Oh, caught him.
The
Reset the whole run. It's over.
Right. Yeah, you're fine.
Yeah. He wants
it gives
to
him the checkpoint though.
Tear down the woods and build car parks effectively. What we're stealing now from the mouth of these trophy bass are the
He's playing it safe.
For his 3 iron horse trains, which he uses to.
He plays so ballsy. I would not be able to just like fucking turn my back to him and hope he's not looking at me. I'd be too scared. I'd have to swing the camera back.
Gang members, we have Dimitri, who stood for distribution. We have Rashan, who stood for production. We had Contessa, who just played around with it a little bit and figured out the deeper effects it could be used for. And then we have Sean Bison here, who stands for transport.
Well, the Contessa did. She did money kinesis. That was her role.
Yeah, they all have a good deal. And then
Muscle memory at the 30th time, of course. I couldn't learn it. I'd have to learn my present muscle memory.
That is indeed right.
Yeah. One thing I love about this episode is the movement. Like, you can just abuse the what's it called? Not rocket boots. Stealth slide. Yeah, you can just slide everywhere and it looks amazing.
The way
stealth
speed. Yes, the way stealth
So
slide
you don't really
works
have
is,
buildings in your way in this level. You can slide all over you want.
He gets a big burst of speed first, which then declines a little bit throughout the duration of the slide. But if you use it downhill, it just keeps gaining velocity, and you can use that to, of course, fly further and go faster and faster and faster.
Exactly.
Don't you mean
one thing you do about these
slide?
bets, I don't know if anyone remembers those from the game. You can actually just hit triangle, do the uppercut move and break it, and it looks so fun. Like, it looks fun. It looks weird. I didn't know that was a thing until I started speedrunning, not this game of course, but like the other ones, and it looks silly. And of course, slice hacking is like,
you just pressing some buttons.
yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Smooth motion.
See
We
myself
have a
now.
little bit of travel time coming up here.
Totally,
so if you have anything to say about
Zuki.
those, now would be a good time.
Yeah, I definitely do. We just got a $9 donation from Professor PS2 or Prof PS2, saying 8 or 9 seat changes and 2.5 hours later, you're still going strong. GG's. And of course, contributing that towards the
I can never do a 4-hour
showcase.
speedrun. It's too much
And
pressure.
That means that we
I
are
couldn't
now
even do like a
only,
1-hour one or 30 minutes.
$90 away. So,
There's
yeah,
too
let's
much.
get those,
It's too much room
last
for
donation
error.
in. We have about an hour and a half left.
I would
a
be
little bit
constantly
less.
thinking about every
So,
variable that
still
could go
plenty of
potentially
time,
go
but,
wrong.
Better have them in now than later.
Yes. And then what we're doing
Oh,
here now is
this is
we
the
are
mission that
gathering
DSP
the
hated.
denatured gas of all the spice to blow up the caboose on all of these different trains, so that we have so that we can actually break into them and steal the 2 clockwork lungs and the
The
clockwork
longer runs have
stomach,
more room
which
for
are
error,
used
though. That's what I'm saying. 4 hours
Probably
isn't
one of the
long.
more memorable jobs in this game.
Yeah.
I remember having a good time with this as a kid.
Yeah.
So.
Also, shout out the word caboose.
Caboose.
Speedrunners who do long RPGs have my sympathy, to be honest.
True.
Yeah, like Caleb Hart, right?
Very close
With
to
Final
Caboose.
Fantasy VII.
Which we cut.
Oh,
I
no, he's choking.
Right, yeah,
It's
that's
over.
unfortunate.
I should spawn.
Should reset.
That's what, maybe the 4th or 5th death?
Could be.
It dropped.
The checkpoints are generous, but like that, you're still losing time.
I see.
Yeah, this is a Canada level.
So you will be seeing Ostrava tapping the stealth slide a little bit, which is slightly faster than moving. I don't think it's by a big margin.
Yeah, so Sly's running speed in this game is 800 units. He walks at 500 units. When you use stealth slide, it adds 380 to that. Then it declines back down to 8. Oh wait, shouldn't press square there. But declines back down to 800 to match his run speed.
Right. Yeah, that makes sense. Let's see, we go here for round 2.
Yeah, that looks like the India level
Take
now.
this very
Do
step
not
back
redeem!
from, that, but while we are sitting here popping balloons, if you have any other things to say, Wardrooms, go ahead.
Even people who do RPG speedruns are people in high school, college age, or full-time streamers. Depending on the RPG, since we're just an hour into.
Donation from P Smith 1111 saying let's go ESA and putting that towards the glitch showcase. So we are moving.
But one thing I see with Games Done Quick is that they always have like an RPG night where they set aside the RPGs for the night portions of the streams. And you'll see stuff like Final Fantasy runs that are like 8 hours long.
So we will be taking a slightly different path because we just need to turn to a different direction. We can take the same path to the first.
Like, how do you memorize all of that? You'd have to dedicate your life to it.
Which it's easy to just like drop from the sky right on top of them, but with this last one we have to be a little more measured and aimed with it, since it's a lot further away from our balloons.
And yeah, using the paraglider takes time, so you gotta like balance your plummeting versus gliding as few times as possible.
Every time you go up in the sky, they reset their cycles back to their spawn location.
Convenient.
Yeah.
Very convenient indeed.
Lovely. And you just get off right next to the next level trigger. That's perfect.
And
I'll close to you.
there is a cutscene skip for this one. It is not as fast as just skipping it, but the benefit of skipping it like we do is we do get full juice and health. I will sit here and purposely get caught to reset for a trick.
Purposeful
and also just
mission
to get
fail.
that,
Entirely on
full
purpose.
Health bar and juice bar. So I've lured Carm, so I'm detected by her and she's running at me, but since I'm not in her flashlight, the game doesn't consider me failing the job. And so I use that guard for him to alert me, then him to alert Carm.
Oh, yeah, that helps him get to the gold faster.
Sitting here falling
Because now she's
slowly
running.
behind her and hoping she gets over here quickly, but I can make her run over here by using that guard.
Just like two once, maybe 15 years ago, maybe? You ought to replay it.
Yes, there's along this path, even with like Neela, there's set triggers along her path during these escort missions. If she doesn't touch those triggers or you don't pass through certain triggers along this, she'll just sit there and wait, and you'll fail.
Yes.
Or she'll, if you do make her go past one, she will go back. She will walk all the way back to that last trigger she missed, then continue walking along her path.
Yeah. And the reason why Carmelita's walking around here, even though she was captured in the last episode, is because she wants to capture the Cooper gang so she can get reinstated in Interpol and prove her own innocence.
So what I'm doing right now is sitting here waiting. I know
Carm
where
did
Carm's at
nothing
right
wrong.
about now,
She
but
did
I'm
everything
trying
correct.
to set up a guard spawn in a very specific location. I got him. Just have to wait for Carm to do her spin. I'll alert her now so she doesn't see me as she jumps down.
Oh, that was close. Almost saw
There
him.
we go, and she killed it. Oh, nope, unlucky. Ooh. I was too far away. It's all right.
It's good,
Even
it's good.
getting
He's
the
still
guard to
good, he's
spawn
still good.
there
Here's
is
how we
not
can still
lucky,
salvage
but,
it.
it's very easy to mess up that guard manipulation. It does save quite a bit of time to get the second lure, but missing it's not as bad. You prefer to get lure 1 than
I didn't see him
lure
practice
2?
this mission before he left, so this is interesting.
But we'll sit
I didn't know
here
it worked
with
based
her,
on triggers in her path. Pathing.
make her way around Canada.
Which we all like. I do feel like this is a fan favorite episode.
Yes, it is. It's a fan favorite of people just because of the atmosphere, the music, the jobs in it. A fan favorite of speedrun just because of speedrun tech. Fan favorite of fans due to the tech as well. So
it's a fan favorite for
definitely a
everybody.
great all-around episode.
Some
It's
games
also
speedruns
one
are
of the
stupid and
shorter
make no sense, like
episodes of
Shadowgate,
the
just
run.
navigating menus as
This is
quickly as
one of the
possible.
episodes that we do recommend newer players try to learn first when we, if they want to get into the game, because it has a great mixture
The NES
of all the
Shadowgate?
tech that's
Yeah, I'm
needed
trying to
in
remember
the
like what
entire
game.
To be able to play it.
I swear I've
optimally.
heard the
So
name
if you play this
before.
episode well, you can just dive into the rest of the game effectively.
Yeah.
So it is the NES one?
Wow.
I never played it.
He was hungry.
Or to click adventure game and see how fast you can click.
Give him jelly beans at least.
Maybe some games were meant to be
He doesn't
speedran.
have food now. He needs second breakfast.
Right, yeah.
Understandable.
We need more. Nice. Oh, nice health. It's actually kind of nice.
Oh, he's gonna try to lose her
So I'm gonna
to
try
keep
to
her
pay
right there.
attention to the timer on screen. There is a trick we can do here of if we allow 21 seconds to pass, then drop smoke bomb. We can save 5 seconds. It normally takes Carmelita 26 seconds to de-aggro from you, so we can save 15 seconds in total by doing the smoke bomb strategy.
You figured this out. How would you know to do that?
Again, we do get to enjoy this lovely soundtrack.
Sequel to Shadowgate came out like 2 years ago. Thinking about the name for some random
And
VR game.
What we're doing right now with hiding, she can't shoot us up there. Like, I'm gonna sit here and like draw her
Trying to
shot.
siphon out
she
that
misses
brand
me.
awareness.
But once I get up here, set up in position, she can't
Is it
she can't
Ogre?
shoot
No,
me.
he's doing
so
good,
we'll
pretty
just sit
good.
Here, chill, drop our smoke bomb when
No
we do,
fumble
and,
on the
just
level
end
of that
this,
jump you tried to
very
do in
difficult
Prague.
section casually, where you have to basically chase her around the map because you aren't paying it. You just have to deal with guards and her chasing you.
So you're trying to set up a trick to get Carmelita to leave
And
prematurely?
that is our job.
Yeah.
Nice. Well executed.
That's my line.
He's got Dunce level programming, man. Fucking
Yeah,
Dunce
So I
AI.
talked about enjoying his time playing with Carmelita. Murray calls him weird, then runs back to the safe house. Don't know why.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Yeah.
But now we are playing as Bentley, and we're gonna start messing around with
train robbing?
trains.
Yeah.
I love the
Some of the
animation
best
for
missions in the
Adrenaline
game
Rush so
coming
much.
up.
Oh yeah, it's great.
So here in 1.0, we're gonna set up a death abuse here because it's faster. Because since we skipped the cutscene,
oh wow,
unfortunate rolling bomb, but it's all right. But the train is all the way at its spawn location on 1.0 after you skip the cutscene. So we take the purposeful death to make it spawn right next to us, saving more time overall.
And the train is like that because...
How do you figure that out? Yes, the train spawns right next to you, but the only way to know that is if you self-fell by bombing yourself. Why would you think to suicide?
Right in front of you when the cutscene ends.
Also means that when you're doing episode runs, you don't want to stick around in the.
But look how cozy it is. Look at the
because,
lighting.
The cycles would just be weird.
It's so different than the prog level they were just in.
Point where you want to leave.
Yeah, the thing is with that, the cycle's set as soon as you set the job. For that one at least. That's how all of them work. They all have a set position as soon as the job trigger is activated.
Right.
But we will be coming on the end of this train here and getting our first clockwork part of the three.
Damn, the hover pack breaks up. It breaks so much shit.
Ourselves one of the clockwork clung. I forget which one it is. Either the left or the right.
I don't think they specify actually.
They do.
They do. I'm wrong again.
I think it's the left one first.
Probably.
Which is very important for the lore, actually.
Yeah, here you get 2 lungs and a stomach.
Being the left one?
Yes.
Very important, yeah, right.
Very important lore implications, actually.
But now we will be doing yet another Bentley job playing with John Basson's trains. But we're gonna move as best as we can on our way up to things. But now we will take a very direct path.
Thought this guy was in a wheelchair? Not in this one. Well, I mean, you'll see.
Saving a ton more
So,
time compared to
yeah.
when you on 80% due to the things.
This game is the
I do
one
have to be careful
before
matching
the
start
one
here.
where
I
he's
need
in a
to skip part
wheelchair.
of this cutscene, but as soon as this helicopter starts going up, if I press pause and we're not facing perfectly forward, I soft lock the mission. We'll have to reload because we're not aiming forward. For some reason, the RC copter needs to be facing perfectly forward for the mission to continue. You will just be soft locked on a track if you just automatically skip the cutscene by mashing it.
Nice. Yeah, you can just you can. Did you mention that you can mash the buttons to shoot faster?
Yeah. So how this works? The
Wow, you're
bomb
saying this is the
dropping
prequel to Slide
mechanism
3?
has a, input
Exactly.
delay timer on it, so I can't sit here and mash this button. But the forward turret, it will shoot as fast as I can mash it, because there's no input delay.
Right. Yeah. Which is brilliant, and we will see why later on.
Yeah, so we got one of the great clockwork parts from the trains. He's not going to get the second one from this train, because this one's just about disabling the security on the train, then sending Sly in.
Yeah. Very nice. Of course, the faster you shoot, the faster you go.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
Yeah, this is the mash jab Sly Cooper. His health's pretty low, though. You better be careful.
Near the end of this very short auto scroller.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Oh, you're good. Remembering right to shoot all of these before you move on.
Yeah, this one you have to. It's just one of the phases where you have to just wait for everything to pass by.
Yeah.
But now we're on our final train car.
Essentially an auto scroller. Ooh, nice, very nice. Yatta.
Fucking Bentley hitting the yatta. Yatta!
I think he actually says the exact same thing. He says yatta as well in the Danish dub, which is kind of funny.
I wish he would say it in English.
But yeah,
I gotta pay the voice actor to say that.
That was
yatta!
Now we're going on to the next.
Sly, I'm jumping and hitting the yatta button.
Kidnapping with Murray.
Oh god. Right, so this one is a little difficult, I would say, if you're not practiced in it, of course.
Yeah, it's very easy. It's very easy for this
Oh,
job
this
to
is
go
the
wrong if you
bear
don't know
cub
what
mission.
you're doing, or you make a mistake.
Smur's only mission here.
Definitely. So let's see. Are you going for the cutscene skip?
No.
No, of course not. It's 1.0. What I'm talking about. Yeah, sorry. So for classic, there's
What
a
the
cutscene
fuck?
skip
The
you can do
Berserker
that, by
charge
way,
off the
train
fucking
to,
ledge?
to line up and then
Okay, so this one's
use the
weird.
Berserker charge to go through
Anthropomorphic
the
hippo
jump trigger
steals
and
a
just have Mary hit by the
non-anthropomorphic
train,
bear cub and
that
throws
kills
it
you
at a
while you're in the
cage.
cutscene and skips it, which is very cool.
Yeah, there's a little thing that the ropes
Yeah, I gotta
are
get the old
connected
Jewish
to
man to say
over,
yatta.
there next to the
Yatta.
drop trigger, you can bounce into them.
Oi, wait, I
And
was promised this
with a
yatta
right angle
300
bouncing
years
into the right
ago.
Object, it bounces you just far enough to get pushed back onto the tracks, and you just wait for the train that comes by eventually to hit you, and it skips the cutscene.
Yeah.
Like,
What were
you
they
don't have to be
smoking
super
when they
fast to
made
do that
this?
cutscene trigger to get the cutscene skip.
Dude, remember the
of
clip
course
where
it
I'm
does save
exploring the
time.
cave and then the bear jump scares me?
Yeah, but it's still dependent on the train time.
But yeah, you
Yeah,
have
you
to
almost
be
got
there,
ran over.
like kind of fast, but you don't have to be there so optimally fast that it's difficult to set up.
Yeah.
You have time to set up the skip.
Yeah, and here comes Mama Bear just breaking the entire thing and letting loose the tram. That's what it's called.
Yeah, the cage. It's just what it's holding in that hand car.
Yeah.
Shout out Mama Bear.
For some reason, Murray wasn't strong enough to break that on his own.
Was midair.
Look, we just had to give him a mission to do.
Ooh, I
Yeah,
actually
give a little
moved
something.
Too fast for the game. Wow. It's like, oh, you shouldn't have character control yet.
Don't do that.
Watch out!
Oh, that's a little.
No, it's because I loaded. That's why we don't load here.
Oh right, yeah. So what were you supposed to do there if you don't load? You just run back?
Yeah, run back with Murray. But honestly, I think it's still faster to do what I just did.
Oh, brilliant.
I'm assuming it's been mentioned, but loading resets the.
It resets the global cycles.
Just rather repeat it for.
Wait, now he gets to do the second train as Sly, and then the final train is done during the operation.
Exactly.
One time too less.
But Sly with triple jumping. Ooh. For some reason, it
This
ate
mission's
my third
Kino
jump there,
too.
so I just flew.
Typically, you're supposed to go through each of
off
the
to the
cars
side
as
of the
Sly,
train.
kind of sneaking around, but I guess he's trying to get on the roof? Which I
Oh,
didn't know you could
difficult
do?
jump.
I didn't know you could do this?
Very nice.
What? How is this fair?
And here we're supposed
Why
to
are
be
you allowed
running
to
through
go
the
up
train
here?
and dodging a lot of
Oh, well,
fast
you're
cars.
forced to go up
Understand
there
you
at a
just
certain point.
To climb on top and ignore 99% of them.
Yeah.
You know, this one seems easy enough to do. I should be able to do that.
Now we're at our last train car, so we'll
Just jump on top of the door's
hit our
hitbox and
other
jump up to the roof.
along.
Very nice. Great smile by Sly.
It's very picturesque.
Oh yeah, of course. He just doesn't have a mouth here. Right.
And,
Don't mention it.
And now we're going into our operation.
That's why
for this
speedruns are so much
episode,
fun.
where we're gonna
You
go
learn
get
so
Clockwork
much.
Stomach.
One funny thing you could notice while playing this game is that Sly doesn't start a single operation, which is kind of funny. It's either
Actually, there is one operation he starts.
Oh.
It's episode 8.
Oh, yeah. Well, it's not really an operation.
It does help to add to the feeling of the Cooper gang working together.
Yeah, true.
I'd argue.
Which is way better than what you can say about Sly 1.
That's kind of a solo dolo kind of thing.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
Well, the devs always said
Nice,
Sly
very good
1 was
execution
about
of doing
going
that job
somewhere,
Okay,
whereas
I got
Sly
stuck,
2 was
so I
about
have to
doing something.
Either wait for it to go up there for me, or I can just open and close the Banaki com to get up there quicker.
Yeah.
But we have to hit this cutscene trigger here. We just can't run all the way to the end of the train due to the chain trigger system. So we're gonna have a little pin in our plans while we get to the front. Neil is blocking us from getting to the front of the train right now.
This
And,
bitch just
we
say
spoke about
Ada?
mashing earlier being very optimal, and you're going to see why here. So, what Ostrava is going to do is basically just go nuts. Yeah.
So the main thing you want to do here is, of course, make sure you're pointed towards Neela and mash your way.
They do the Air Riders event? Not yet, but I will.
How fast you shoot.
I need my little heart antenna. I've done all of them so far. Some of them I had to do off stream.
Very obvious.
Everything that's spawned by her, effectively just dodge it. Very
Felt it on
nice.
fight.
Very nice.
There's a good phase 1, Neela.
Stop, Vanilla?
And this is one of the reasons why this episode specifically is kind of this is one of the detriments of running this
Whoa,
episode.
dude,
because
it's
at the
Toho.
end Of a day of running
I was
this,
kind of
your
thinking
arm
of
is
it
worn
while
out.
watching that earlier.
Yeah.
But I don't know Toho enough to make a joke about it.
Take a clip there, just clip through some, like, abuse that somehow. It would be kind of funny. Maybe to go check it out.
It's to who?
Maybe show some point.
Probably useless, but could be funny.
Fun tricks are fun tricks?
Yeah, exactly.
Speaking of, we do have the Glitch Showcase incentive still running, and I just want to remind people about it. Where we are currently sitting is at $185 out of the $250, so we're only $65.
The $250 goal, huh?
The run to get that target met. So,
you have over 150. You guys are good. Wow, he's begging for more, and he already has the invisible 150.
There's a chance she goes down here.
Unlucky. Got our half health.
Yeah, that's all right.
Our DPS is much lower since there is input delay on our bomb dropping, but we'll be fine. As long as we don't get a double or triple, a very rare triple dive cycle, we'll be fine.
Yeah.
Man, she's done.
Great job.
Very nice. Great mashing.
He needs to learn how to beg for the best.
We aren't done with operation yet.
Well,
We
it's
still
better
need
than
to pick up
GDQ, so they're not
the
begging
stomach.
every 2 minutes.
Yeah, the stomach. What did we pick up earlier? So
They're
we had
keeping
the
you
two
guys
lungs,
in
and we
mind.
picked up
The stomach. No, we had one lung from the first train, the second lung from the second train, and now we're picking up these.
Now it's the stomach. Right, yeah.
These Europeans know that begging isn't in style, especially shameless
Sly's got
begging.
an upset stomach on his hands.
Nice.
But look at that. That's good. There you go.
Yeah. Great.
Straight down camera one.
So that was.
Okay, now we're going to episode 7. We're going to continue messing with John Basson's transport operation.
Yeah. Great.
So one more hour for the final 2 episodes? I guess I can see it, but it feels like he's still he's still at pace.
I mean, we start with a cutscene. That's not a good sign. But
That's never a good thing.
Yeah, but like we get
I'm
some
barking with the
cool,
audience like DSP does. True.
Some very cool movement.
Yeah, cool movement tech here. Shut up. I'm kidding.
Excuse me. He's right.
At least on 1.0, we get to skip the majority of that cutscene. And a normal run, we would have to watch a 52-second cutscene before we get even control Sly.
Yeah.
You saw a job trigger there that led directly into nothing. It was basically just Bentley telling Sly that, oh hey, I upgraded your cane, so now you can split it into 2 and climb ice walls. And he wanted you to test it out.
Yeah, that makes. I mean that. Uh-oh.
Hey, Grizzleface.
Love that guy. I mean, it makes perfect sense. You want to like test your stuff before you use it.
Of course. I do love how this is the one and only time we see this in the entire series.
Oh yeah, someone testing something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I mean even the splitting the cane function that.
Oh yeah,
it's not come up again.
No, it's never.
That doesn't come back in 3.
But, there's only other one mention to it, and it's with Slight and Common's design. He has 2 little canes that he normally plays with.
I guess it would be a kind of like harkening back to the original design of Sly for Sly 1, where his cane was actually supposed to change into different things.
Best
Yeah, it
photo in
had
the
like
game
a.
is a boat.
Yeah, it's a boat.
I see a boat.
It had like a water laser or something. I remember seeing the original development videos last year.
Great to see the boat. Very nice.
Yeah, if you table clip that entrance and hold right, you can. And I got the first frame photo of the spinner there, which is really nice.
The way you can see that's a first frame is if the text on the Polaroid picture there just isn't there, which is kind of rare. Yeah, it gotta be first frame. You don't really see that in the 1.0 because you can't sit there waiting for the cutscene and just smash R1 like I would do because I'm slow. But yeah. Ostrava makes it look easy.
Yeah, and now John Basson will mumble to himself like all villains do. They for some reason like to sit there and like brood and talk about their plans while they're alone, where thieves could be listening.
You don't talk to yourself when you're playing stuff?
Yeah, all the time.
Yeah,
but I'm not evil.
Oh right, yeah, good point.
Talk to myself when I play games all the time. You gotta fill the dead air somehow.
Do when it's
sometimes, most times
like,
actually, I do it when I'm not even live.
Passport and stuff like that.
Yeah,
that's the main thing.
That's pretty normal.
Yeah.
In this episode, what we're going for is the Clockwork Talent, which were the spikes that we just saw on Sean Bisson's cane, I guess you would call it. Not stick. Yeah, walking stick. Okay. Which he uses with great effectiveness to chop down trees.
Yeah.
He's basically an eco-terrorist.
And there's a bunch of those guys in here.
Yes.
We just set up a little table clip there. The game thinks I'm in the crawl space right now still. So I won't get caught by these bears, so I can freely walk around here and pet them on the head so they open their mouths, because they really enjoy their pets.
Why are you
And
whacking
I
the
can steal
bears,
their,
though?
Their teeth, which have radio transmitters in them, since they're being tracked.
Make it make sense.
We're petting them, right?
Yes. Yeah, we're petting them. Usually, they're very tough skin. You gotta pet them a little hard.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Usually in this job, if you step on any of the ice that's surrounding, you fail immediately. But since the game thinks Ostrava is still in the crawl space, it just doesn't matter.
Yeah, of course. There's also a little spot over here. If you crawl in the wall and crawl into a certain spot, you just escape the world and fall into infinite void.
Yes.
Which is great.
Kind of like what he was doing in episode 4.
You had to take a quick.
Yeah. If you get a frame perfect pause on those cutscenes where he pulls up the Binoculcom himself, he'll just put it straight back away.
Yeah, just quick little selfie and then down here.
Yeah, exactly.
Got to document.
Got to document what's going on.
Now I'm gonna place.
Sure, we all said that was
these,
a bullshit game or something similar with something that happens in a game.
Teeth in a,
for me, it was
satellite
something
formation, so
similar.
we can use
Definitely.
them to listen to John Bassan talk in the area.
You ever hear me spurg out when playing something on stream?
Right. Yeah.
It's kind of the same in reality.
Yeah, we have to do that 6 times.
Yeah, we have 6 teeth.
Yes. This is gonna help us. What do you say, Spine jumpers on?
Yeah, we will be able to listen on his little things. A cool thing that's casually, but we don't really get to hear it in the speedrun, is every time we bug one of the bosses, we can hear them say lines in the safe house.
Right. Yeah.
For this level, John Bassan talks about Canadian healthcare.
Like 20 years or something casually. I didn't
do
not know that.
No,
I don't think he's allowed to bring that one up though.
But yeah, there is an ice wall to the left side of John Bassan's house you can climb up.
It's kind of epic. I didn't know that. I just always done like weird movement of tables and stuff.
I was with the right path.
So we just did a paraglider proxy combined with a table clip there to basically pop out on the other side of that crawl space, and thus avoiding having to go all the way around.
Very nice. I gotta say, Gene Bison is probably one of my favorite villains in this game. He's just misunderstood.
He really is. Which I
Gene Bison sound like a fucking Street Fighter character
in the
name.
credits of this game,
The name's John
we
Bassan,
find out
come
that
on.
He actually becomes a he starts trying to conserve nature actually after we
Yeah, he joins the EPA
after we
in the
defeat
ending.
him, to then end up being frozen in ice again for while trying to rescue penguins.
Pretty cool thing during that cutscene where the laser jumps across the icicles. You still have control of Sly, so you can press buttons to.
You just keep going, yeah.
Yeah.
There it is.
Looks really weird, but it's cool.
Yeah, if you get used to the fixed camera angle, you can move properly without going the wrong way.
Yeah. Right, and what we're doing here, instead of, angling these, we're just going to random points and hoping it goes in the right spot. Because these, what is it, mirrors?
They're like little crystals.
Yeah, crystals, right, yeah. Which we have an infinite amount of, for some reason. Just kind of...
Yeah, Bentley made them.
But Sly went to public school. You think he learned the math?
Yeah, I think Bentley did.
I mean, Bentley is the tech genius. He should know how to angle lasers.
Exactly. Like I'm sure he did the calculations.
Yeah, right. It's got to be optimal.
Yeah.
Hey, thank you, game, for square boosting.
Lovely.
We'll do a thing called Hula Jump.
Ooh, very nice.
Where we jump to that icicle from the top of the roof with a well-timed glitch high jump.
Yeah, and now we get the book. Lovely.
Shout out.
The mammoth is saved.
Shout out Hula Jump.
Oh, Hula, yeah. Hula-Thon.
Hula-Thon.
Yeah.
He has found multiple different cool jumps in the game. They're all called Hula Jump.
Yeah. Very original. Great.
I want to exit episode menu.
And we just load again here to go back, and then we Halligan select
Murray to do RC Combat Club.
Oh god.
Halligan selecting is a thing you do while the fade-in is happening from the black screen until you see the gang sitting in the hideout, where if you just hold the directional
fell in the
button,
water.
you can move one.
Yep, I'm thinking that's a time loss.
Yeah, depending on where you started. So if you're on Sly, you can hold left.
That's
or
a
right,
damage boost.
to pick either Bentley or Murray, respectively. And if you then mash your confirm button, you get out basically first frame. Perfectly.
Also, if you have good mashing, you can actually select your character and will be exiting the safe house before the fade out even comes out.
Alright, bit of tough movement here.
Very nice.
Great.
Now I have the boost head.
What?
So that basically skips like.
Dude, the smoke bomb is broken. The smoke bomb can do that?
All around this sawmill until you get it casually.
Yep. Yeah. Unfortunate. The movement here is kind of cool, not gonna lie.
Yep. Now we're immediately into the shooting mini game. Since it's not like the other way where we have
I thought
to sit
this
here
one
and
was
listen
easy.
to,
They only make you do
just
it once,
how
though.
to use the tank. We don't have ammo already pre-dropped, so we don't really get to manipulate things. Ooh, yeah, got it. It's fine. We have more than enough health.
So what? Nice, very nice. Yeah, I guess I'll just give up.
But yeah, the strategy changes from just trying to beat the other tank to the ammo pickups to shoot them. You don't want them to pick up any like every even number of pickup, because the even number pickups for them are for their flamethrower.
Right. Yeah.
And if they do pick something up, we want it to be bullets, because with their tank shots, they can damage us and themselves, and they do a ton of damage to themselves if they shoot themselves.
Yeah. And now we're in another job now, where we are using.
You gotta use the fish to lure the bear into the generators.
Oh, Grizzleface.
My beloved.
Yeah, the guard of the run, basically.
Yeah.
To break these generators here. It's generators, right?
They're oil mains.
Oil mains.
No, I'm just wrong again. Lovely. But
Wait,
the
that
thing
means I
about
was wrong too.
Grizzleface is he is both blind and deaf.
Yes.
But brilliant.
What's going on back there?
But yeah.
What the?
He has a great sense
These
of smell.
dumb broads.
So
Yes, he has a great sense of smell. So hitting these oil mains with the fish makes him want to go over and smack him.
I don't know, Astro.
which
I'm
we then
confused too. It says they're having a party back
end up
there.
doing job.
I don't think I've ever personally found a glitch that was actually
Indeed.
beneficial.
man, I've made some great friends here. Huh?
I think I did while playing these
but
games
yeah,
last
now
year.
It's just waiting.
Sometimes
for,
you'll get. I
Christmas
guess
to
it
show
depends
up,
on the physics of the game. But if you do certain things, the game will just launch you into the air.
Grizzleface will basically.
It's a good way to get over
auto-target them. He will
certain
run
obstacles.
as fast as he can to its nearest
Actual
location
women in a speedrunning
to,
event?
end it.
They're just hanging out.
But
They're a little bit
since we already
tipsy.
have everything done, we'll sit here and just chill at the safe house. I will not press circle here because I will abandon the job and thus lose a ton of time. I would have to do everything again. It's very tempting though.
And there you go.
Grizzleface is about to destroy the last oil main.
Very nice.
And we're very good. Now we will be going back to Sly to do a couple jobs.
Over the halfway point for episode 7.
Right. Yeah. And
And after that is 8, which is the
now we're
finale.
going on to this this little house.
This is a silo that is storing we're climbing on top of a silo here, and then we're entering the lighthouse.
Yeah.
Which is currently gathering energy for the Northern Light battery that Jean Bisson is trying to collect for our pet.
Very nice.
Which is another villain that we will meet next episode.
Yeah. Sadly, we do have to defeat that guard. Sly will try to sadly pickpocket that guard instead of going inside the job, so we have to knock him off.
Yeah. Okay,
2-second time loss for trying to whack him off the ledge. Very unfortunate.
Luckily, it didn't ruin me from doing the trick.
Yeah.
You can try to free fall here, but you'll just get electrocuted.
Like you normally do casually. If you just kind of stealth slide straight down, as soon as you get in, you would just basically skip the section.
Right. And yeah, now we're just climbing up again.
Yeah, go all the way down just to go all the way back up. It's a lot of work.
And this is kind of RNG based as well, where the power is coming, right?
Yeah. There's a certain point where
he did that pretty
that
quick.
last one I was just on, where the it can't damage you anymore, so you can just stay on that once you're near the top.
Yeah.
But that was that job.
Finished my
quickly.
pizza,
We
by
will
the way.
now be doing
I want to get a refill of root beer.
the job
He's
that
almost done though.
Murray got Grizzleface destroy all these oil mains for.
Right. Nice. And here we go.
We'll be going for a side trick here that allows us to skip a lot of the. I'll be doing it.
Oh God. Right, sorry, cut you off.
I won't be doing the harder one. I'll be doing the easier one, but it's still some work.
Oh yeah. Right, let's see. So, to my understanding, what we're going to be doing here is a little paraglider proxy, using the thief reflexes to just launch you to the island where the eggs are stored, the Eagle eggs.
Indeed. There's the proxy we want. Are we high enough though? Yes, we are.
Yeah, very nice.
Very lovely.
You can get an even better proxy there, which is higher and farther out, and you can actually get to this furthest one out. But the more consistent one is to get to the second to last one, because paragliding like this is extremely slow, and we skipped 4 of the 6 mains three of the 5 actually of the mains we exploded earlier.
So we're just wasting all Grizzleface work here.
Yeah, pretty much.
But a cool thing you can also do with these eagles is you can just pop underneath them.
Oh, right.
I may touch the water, but I should be fine. Yeah.
Nice.
Very nice.
The okay trigger there is pretty lenient.
Yeah.
So even though it's scary, you think you're about to touch water, you're most likely going to hit the end trigger as well.
Right. Isn't there a frame perfect trick with Yak here? Well, am I misunderstanding something?
You could I think you could technically do bass skip.
Yeah, probably. Nah, never mind. It doesn't matter.
Right. But that is our last slide job until we get to the operation. We'll be finishing up this day with Bentley.
Yes, sir.
And now we have to hack some boats to use to our advantage to discharge the battery that Murray learned about once he won that RC Combat Club match.
Right, yeah. Oh, so it was already mentioned.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm back.
Fine.
I got my refill.
Yeah, it's a giant battery.
Get
It's
back in here.
silo,
What did I
but
miss?
It's a very giant battery.
Yeah.
Did I miss the fucking?
Right.
Oh,
And that's the boat we
dude.
saw earlier.
He
Yeah,
finished
so,
the paraglider
yeah,
mission
it's
so
totally
quickly.
a boat.
What the?
Yeah.
He's
I know
already
Murray's
on
sitting
boat
there,
hack?
like waving his hands at me, but I can get over here myself.
Yeah, Bentley is an independent turtle. He can work himself.
Yeah, he don't need no hippo.
Yeah, exactly.
At least not yet.
Not this moment, at least. Yeah.
But we got some very repetitive hacks here. This
dono
first one
time?
is pretty quick because
Buddy and I once found a spot in Tom Clancy's Wildlands. He forgot to add collision at one little crease, and we got stuck up to the map for hours. He didn't just wage quit.
Shoot all the firewalls away.
Great.
Let's see if we can get lucky with a healther here.
That would be nice.
Nope.
Ah.
My
Unfortunately.
counter was too low.
Right. And then we're just gonna, like an EP1, we're gonna shoot a hookup to just lie here and connect it to the boat and the battery.
Absolutely inspirational how he's able to one-shot that every time. I always miss with the hook.
Great.
But he taught me how to do it, how to guarantee the hook landing on Sly every time.
Going on to the next point, we will be doing the exact same thing.
You gotta kind of overshoot it, a little bit above Sly.
Very nice.
And now we
Do
have a
that
very
and Sly will
similar
grab it
looking
every
hack,
time.
But the map is exactly the same. It's just a couple things, a little more extra enemies, and a more defensive firewall. So we actually have to take it all out. But I'll sit here and try to manipulate these mine drones.
Very nice.
To where they don't try to dash at me.
And they're basically just body blocking themselves.
Yeah. And for some reason, the turret on the right there just doesn't do anything.
Yeah, it can't see me. I'm not in its range.
Now third hour. He has 50 minutes.
Bro does
Beat
not get
this.
paid enough.
That's
I think
fair.
he's got it.
But
Episode
there's
8,
that
I want to say, has one
Very
less
great.
mission
Let's do some sniping
compared to
practice,
every
don't you
other
think?
episode.
Oh yeah, sure. Murray.
Hey Murray. Oh, well, no,
Oh no, he's missing. He's missing.
Oh, yeah, there we go. Very nice.
But we'll shoot at Slice feet now to get the perfect shot here.
Brilliant.
Right at him.
Let's see. And we move on here. We're doing the cool jump.
No, we will not be doing the cool jump.
Ah, very fair though. It's not really very fun.
We don't need to because of the jetpack.
Oh, you're right.
We'll be doing this back up.
You're right, yeah.
Oh, that poor mammoth.
Man, NG Plus is so different from what I'm used to watch. This is so much cooler.
what Nightfly was alluding to there, if you do 2 ABs or time out one AB well, you can actually bomb boost from the coastline all the way to that block of ice that our lovely mammoth left for us.
It looks awesome. It looks so cool, but like, it's not necessary, so there's no reason to go for it.
Yeah, no.
It's just a risk. So
not really a huge risk. Like I'd fall in the water, then I have to depend on Murray if I'm out of juice.
yeah.
It just loses time to miss. But since this firewall is a bit larger, the mine drones don't like to be manipulated as much, so they do get a little antsy and start dashing at us after a bit. But should be fine here. And we get a long time to practice sniping.
Very nice.
But if you do have anything to say, War Drums, this would be the perfect time for it.
Well, I do.
Let's
we do
get
have
some
a nice little
dodos.
$2 donation from Kixie and Clods in the crowd.
Whoa,
who have joined
buddy.
us, at this very early hour, I guess, saying...
What time is
"Good
it over
night,
there
Nightfly."
now? Let's see.
What?
And a tomato emoji.
Oh, brilliant.
Oh, still 4:45.
Appreciate you guys.
Almost 5.
And we have a $1 donation from AJ saying, reminder to grab the spare blanket from Bip's room, Nightfly.
Oh, right, yeah, good point. Will do.
Much love for this amazing run. You're killing this.
Shout out to AJ for not just DMing that.
Yeah.
No, shout out.
We got
Very much shout out. But I've got to like throw a little bit of smack towards these donations because none of them were going towards the
come on,
target
guys.
of
You
gotta
the
go again.
showcase.
Of course, Chloe's blaming everyone else.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Yeah, sure thing, Chloe.
Now we'll be going into the operation for this episode.
Gosh, guys, Ostrava just wants to talk about that fucking game.
Oh, there he is.
You're gonna make him ask you to prefer to be quiet.
Great.
We're gonna set a very strategic bomb, then go into this cutscene.
This operation is just a mini game
This right
fest.
here is what we got that book for earlier by freeing that mammoth.
So if you miss a single axe swing here, you fail. So it's just better to just mash until you fail.
Oh, 2. I got that on my maths final.
We know.
Yeah, we know about that.
It's evident.
Yeah.
But yes, we got that book. That was the ending of the whole laser redirection job. It was to get a book so that we could teach Murray how to chop trees better. Which basically, as you can see, boiled down to hit it very hard down the middle.
Yeah, and that bar makes you think if you hit the center, you would do like crit damage. It doesn't matter. You just have to hit it 10 times.
Really?
Yep.
That's what I always thought.
And what I just
well, not necessarily crit, but like you do a little bit more damage. Like you're incentivized to hit it in the center.
We don't worry about the gods, by the way. They don't care.
What?
On the Japanese version, they don't have programmed AI. On any other version on the PS2, they have programmed AI. So if you do egg skip on like English, Korean, whatever, they will attack you. And so you got to be careful while making your last jump over there.
How would you fucking find that out? That is astounding.
Getting 0 points and then doing
watch him dominate.
Great
world record right here.
So yeah.
Oh wait, no!
That's fine.
I was gonna say he got a good cycle on the rubies and electricity.
It could be a lot worse.
Yeah.
Come on. There.
Great.
But
He fumbled though. I gotta count
if
that.
you
That's
have
like the
anything to
20th
say,
fumble,
Wardrum,
buddy.
This is pretty self-explanatory gameplay. We can get like a very good cycle on this wall with these hooks on Murray. But if you have anything to say, Wardrum, go.
Yeah, sure I do. We do have some love that continues towards Nightfly because we've got $1 from T-Fox saying tomato emoji at Nightfly.
T-Fox?
But she has learned and is putting that towards the Glitch Showcase. And we also have Professor with $2 saying, I know how to choose a poll, Lamau, and putting that towards the Glitch Showcase. Good job, guys. More like that, more like that.
Indeed.
Where are we at on that glitch showcase? I want to see some glitches.
Okay, now we're on to our final event of the Canada Games, as John Basman has dubbed it, where we, well, the Lumberjack Games, actually. We call it Operation Canada Games.
Right.
But we'll be doing the log rolling event here. So the cool thing here about it is the log that didn't go down last cycle will go down in the next cycle. So you have a good idea of what's going to go down. Then you just have to know which else is going to go down with it. Then you can safely progress through this job. If you are unlucky and make a bad jump, if you can time it,
which
you
I've
could
seen
actually
him
do
do,
a frame perfect double jump while going underneath the water to save yourself.
Try it?
No. No, I'm good.
One time for the ones?
I've only done it once during a run, and it scared me. I'm not doing it again.
Very fair. Totally marathon friendly.
Should pop it right here at the end. But again, we do have a couple seconds here, so Wardrums, if you have anything more to say, now would be a perfect time.
All right, we do have $10 from El Fantasmo saying, Sly, remember to jump
He's
and
got
press
the
circle
eye
button to become a headbanger and save the world from the clockwork parts. And putting that towards the Glitch Showcase.
Very nice. Thank you so much. Yeah. John Bason's going, yeah, giving it a shot now. And we're going to compete very fair. And,
yeah, I love how we did all this
Oh,
preamble
fuck
for
this. This is like the
competition, and our final plan was just let's cheat.
second to final childhood filter.
Yeah, we've been cheating the entire
The
game.
stupid ass lure to ducks minute
You know,
mission.
they're talking about, oh, we need to do this and we need to do that, and it's just like, oh, we're just gonna cheat them.
I didn't have trouble replaying it last year, but as a kid, I could never get the ducks to come over here.
But yeah, at the end here, they're like, okay, this isn't working.
They totally ignore my timers.
He's just going to scare you. Just let's take their place. Let's take their clothes and beaks off. So
Yeah. Don't think about how they take off the beaks. It's a kid's game.
They totally won't notice that we're totally different people.
No, totally not. One of them is pink all of a sudden.
Yeah.
Wait a second.
This is Bentley's most dented plan, though. I don't know what he was thinking. Nani?
Then he gets mad at us and throws his walking stick at us, and we all get knocked out.
Yeah, and to think that thing has like razor sharp knives attached to the end of it, and we just like he just hit all three of us in the head at the same time.
Yeah, and nothing happened.
Kind of inspirational shot there. A hit like that would make LTG run away to the dashboard.
Skillful of him, indeed.
Yeah.
While we sit here and mash the start button to skip this longer cutscene, this cutscene section, at least during a normal
longest cutscene in the game.
version of the game, is about 4 minutes of downtime. This is like your last chance to get your bathroom break in during a normal 80% run.
Right, but here it's about what?
Less
20 seconds?
Less than that. Way less than that. But so with the Jamba-san fight here, we get a fight with Traps to do it since he's a lot stronger than us.
Bentley
So we can
boss
use our
fight,
brains
sorta.
against his brawn.
Yeah, while Bentley's holding the Starbucks.
Yeah, totally a Starbucks on a walkie-talkie.
Yeah.
He needs his iced caramel macchiato. With 3 pumps of syrup.
Yeah, of course. And of course, instead of using his stick as a weapon, he just decides to try to ram you. Yeah.
Bull rush.
Bull rush, yeah.
It's a subversion of expectations. You'd think he's gonna hit you with the cane, but then he just rams you and tosses dynamite.
Oh, right. Yeah, well, he is a bull, isn't he?
I think he's
a bison.
I'm pretty sure it's bison.
Yeah, well, yeah. Shut up. It's late.
Sizzle is gizzle.
We've already made this joke.
I know, but hey, again, it's like there might be more people tuning in that haven't heard that banger.
Well, one more.
Sure.
He's a kid, by the way.
Belted.
Got unlucky with how just Jamasan behaved between the cutscene skips. So we had to improvise a little that boss fight, but it went just fine. As long as we don't die, that boss fight's good.
Nice.
And with the
final episode coming up, he has 40 minutes to beat it.
With that egg skip that I did earlier during the first section of the Lumberjack games, I'm at half health, so any hits from Jamba-san would kill me.
That is time, by the way, for EP7.
Yes, it is. We're on our way to our final episode. Anybody who wants to see this glitch showcase, you need to get your donations in. We don't have much time before we
now,
finish this
guys, we need to unlock the glitch showcase.
How long would you estimate EPA to be?
If everything goes wrong, about 30 minutes. To be fair, probably about 25.
Right, lovely. And yeah, we're getting kind of closer.
That we are indeed.
Yeah, but we are almost there. We're only missing like what? How much are we missing now, Wardrums?
Let me just double check so I don't say anything wrong. We are currently sitting at 198, which means we are missing $52. We are not far away.
Anonymous $50 tip, come on. Anonymous $50 tip, let's go.
We need a few, but I'm pretty sure we can get there, but we do need the help. We are very close.
And just for the record, for everybody watching at home that is uninitiated, I guess, Ostrava is currently he's currently on world record pace.
He is?
Unfortunate. It's all.
Is he really on? He's still on world record pace after all of those fumbles?
No, it's fine. That guy would have saw me regardless.
He might get a live world record? Ladies and gentlemen.
Let's see. So these propellers are going on a cycle, so depending on how fast you get here, it's going to change on time, and depending on the load and everything like that.
What I'm doing here is a cutscene skip, specifically to the Japanese version. There's actually a death plane at the bottom of episode 8, so it's faster to take this intentional death than it is to watch the cutscene and mash the start button as well.
Very well played.
But now we're gonna make our way into where we'll do yet another cutscene skip. Just make sure I'm good. Gotta have smoke bomb equipped or it won't work. Nope. Almost.
This mission has like the second longest cutscene in the game, he tells me.
But it's alright.
But he's able to skip it entirely.
Do you have anything to add, Wardrums?
We did indeed just have a $10 anonymous donation coming in.
What?
With no
$10?
message,
Come
but
on!
putting it towards
Hang on, if you can do 10, you can do 50. And if you can do 50, you can do 52.
Missing. We're very, very close. They did also put that towards the Time Spinner's starting time poll and put that towards past.
Now, guys!
Appreciate that.
So what I'm doing here is a manipulation of the guards. I want at least those 3 over there to be in the corner. I'm going to use this last guard to set up a third and final cutscene skip.
Oh yeah, that big bird right there. That's clockwork, by the way.
Yeah, he's giant.
Yeah.
After Jamba-san captured us, he got all of our clockwork parts. For some reason, we were keeping him in our safe house.
Where else were they going to keep him?
Yeah.
I'm liking the speedrun and I want to see the glitches, but I don't know. I guess the audience doesn't. I guess the audience doesn't want to like cure cancer. I don't know why.
That guard did not want to see me.
Nope. Nah. And that is Arpeggio, by the way, the mastermind behind
Guys, there's
this
less
whole
than
game.
50 minutes left in the speedrun. Guys, there's less than 40 minutes left in the speedrun.
The clogging, yes.
Yeah.
We have mentioned them.
That should have worked.
Right.
And here we figure out the big plot twist that Neela actually works together with the clogging.
Nice.
No, wait, what was that Bentley?
The one thing about normal cutscene skips and
that Bentley was schizoing out there.
In this version of the game, there is a glitch with the emulator since I believe forced inversion's on. Once you skip a cutscene skip, do a cutscene skip with the Minakicom open, and basically reload the area, your camera controls are inverted everywhere. So you have to reopen the Binocucom and close it to fix it. So if you do see me reopen the Binocucom after a cutscene skip, that is the reason why.
I did not know that. It's great. It's probably good information, though.
Probably the only person who knew that.
It's specifically with the Binocucom open. If it's just a normal cutscene skip, it'd be fine. But it's the Binocucom for some reason. I think it's a glitch with the Binocucom control setting.
Right, okay.
But now we'll set up to do some very quick...
This part's pretty tricky.
...presses on these platforms.
Oh, well, dude, he did that sideways?
Reverse their magnetic pull. And funny enough, you can walk on the edge of these since their hitbox updates as they move along. So different parts of them become standable and...
Got a second one?
I don't think I've ever seen that either.
Very nice.
Wow, pretty good.
That's really precise. If you mess up one of those, the entire cycle.
This is where we will do our only reset in this game. This should go fine. Let's hope the PS...
the PS
Penta does all right with this.
Yeah,
the PS quintuple.
Yeah,
it stresses APAB.
It does stress APAB indeed.
But yeah, if you
it's a long
cutscene. It skips the cutscene, of course, but it's faster to reset. We'll mash pause here for this Bentley slideshow, then we'll get back into ooh, I did the thing.
Oh
no!
So that's the thing that can happen if you mash too hard, skipping a Bentley cutscene or a Bentley slideshow, as it were.
With any cutscene, if you're mashing start and you press start on the very first frame
he
available,
fumbled.
the game basically.
Man, he's still on world record pace.
From continuing.
Huh, I've only ever had that happen with Bentleys, so nice to know.
Hey Coggers, his color commentary done says he can still get world record. I don't know how.
Not restarting the game, but resetting the game earlier, using the. We can't. Is it the X and B menu still?
No, I think we just called the options menu.
Yeah, the options menu. By changing the game to PAL, no, to NCC and then back to PAL, right?
From PAL to we changed the PAL then back to NTSC.
Yeah, right, that way. Which is faster than closing the game and reopening it.
Yeah. It's not too much different, but it's a few seconds.
Yeah.
To get through the menu.
And yeah, time save. So gotta get some of that.
So what I just set up there was a fake floor with slide, and I can transfer that on to Bentley for this job. We mentioned ghosted hacks earlier. We'll be trying to hopefully get a good setup for ghosted hacks. It all depends on how fast we can be to within this first hack if we actually get the trick correctly.
Alright, let's see how this goes.
I'll hold up right here, and hopefully I'm holding the right angle to just basically go straight in. No,
what?
I went through. Let's hopefully I can get the next frame.
Very nice.
Oh, I did get the next one. Let's go.
Nice.
How did he do that?
So
he's
getting
fucking
the right
hacking.
cycle
Literally.
with this trick allows Bentley to keep his tangibility while the fake floor is active. So guards will die, but Bentley will not fall through.
That's great. Great.
So
he fucking goes into the wall in the hacking mini game
with as much juice as we can to continue. And we should still have the ability to fake floor, unless we hit a very specific frame to where
look at it.
It's very weird how the cycle
how is that
fake floors with
is that fair? What? No.
Do I have time for a little donation?
Yes, you do.
$100 donation.
Over to
$50.
The third hack, but go ahead, Wardrobe.
All right, because we
75.
just got a $42 donation
Whoa,
from Turkey.
the glitch
which
showcase
was what we missed from the for the glitch showcase target, so that has now been met.
Hey.
Woo! Ladies and gentlemen, the
Turkey
glitch
says,
showcase.
Sly 7, make a wish. Which I think is a prediction for a future Sly game title or something. Thank you so much for that donation, and I'm very much looking forward to the Stitch.
He hasn't hit a bottle in a couple of episodes. I think he still owes 30 from that.
That will be coming up after this run. Yeah, it is 5 in the morning. We're all very tired.
Indeed. If you noticed real quick there while Ostrava was making his way to the third hack, we saw the body of Clockwork, or as they are now known, Clockla.
Yeah, Clockwork, Clockla is flying around the hub world now.
To become our ultimate nemesis. Great naming convention, I'm not gonna lie.
Somehow, Clockwork has returned.
Exactly. They really hit us with one of those 20 years before Rise of Skywalker. Rise of Skywalker. They shout out.
But the thing we've been trying to prevent this whole game came true.
Yeah. Who would have thought?
I mean, it's kind of Sly's fault. He gathered all the parts by collecting them over the course of the game, but this made it even easier for him to lose them all.
Without them.
Yeah, we're gonna be using guard attack manipulation. So every time you lift up one of these,
You kept them all in the same place, you dummy.
A guard spawns in, and there's a max up to 4 guards that can be spawned in at one time in this area.
Guard attack manipulation works by turning your camera away from the guards, because guards won't attack you from off screen.
No. Which is kind of a strange choice, but I guess it makes sense given like you want to see the thing you're fighting usually.
It's a kid's game.
Yeah, exactly. Nice. That was
good cycle.
Yeah.
Got lucky with that attack.
Cool. Nice.
Very nice. And using a quick berserker charge to move quicker.
Now we went through all this work to get them up. We now have to thunderflop them back down to destroy them, thus destroying this engine. And these engines are how Clockwa's getting her power as she's trying to recover from being put back into a living form.
Yep.
Oh, camera angle. But there is that. So these last few jobs in episode 8, it's kind of like Sly 1, where it's all an end gauntlet. We're just working together with these partner jobs, and we're just rushing to the end right now.
Yeah, you do these three jobs where you work together with another Cooper member, and you do the charge TNT mission, then the jetpack mission, and then that's the end of the game.
And yeah, we do have a couple of these what should we call them? Like co-op kind of missions with Benton, Murray, and
team jobs, I guess.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, they have like special names. They're kind of like how operations work, where you switch between multiple gang members during the job itself. But this poor guy, he's got a boy.
Why would you do that? You should have left them alone.
No, fair enough.
We know who he works for.
Not true.
Well, the person he works for.
Oh yeah, we kind of missed that. Arpeggio, which was supposed to be the big main villain of this episode, he kind of got eaten within the first 2 or 3 minutes of the episode. So now it's
he's no more.
Instead of the little bird, it is now the big metal bird. That is our big.
And they are still working right now, because they assume that that big bird is their boss.
Yeah. It's actually kind of sad that we skipped the cutscene here, because the entire backstory for Arpeggio is really cool. Yeah. Like, he is probably one of the most he's a villain, but he's also like just
high IQ.
He's a sympathetic villain.
Yeah, exactly.
He's like a flightless bird that decided that's super smart and that's trying to fix his own body the entire way through. Like Arpeggio in and of himself hasn't really done anything wrong. Which may be a very controversial statement, but
he did orchestrate all this plan. What we did figure out in that very long cutscene we skipped by resetting is, so his whole thing of forming the Claw Gang and all this, it wasn't so he could put Clockwork together and get the ability to fly. It's he knew that Clockwork had immortality, and this all was a giant plan to get Clockwork functioning again. By forming the Claw Gang, having Sly come in, steal the parts, then have Neela betray them, and where he could have all the Clockwork parts. It became a very convoluted mess.
Yes.
Yeah, and for some reason,
but it all fell into place. It all worked out for him until it didn't.
Which he did, and then just took over the Clockwork Frame, as they call it, and just kind of. Yeah.
The good old triple cross.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, the cool thing is with the cutscene skippers, it may be fast to reset it there, but if you're mashing start there, Neil will jump into the Clockwork Frame, and if you instantly skip that cutscene, the frame just kind of spits her back out because her model doesn't despawn.
Wait, really? That's why it happens. That's funny.
So we'll definitely make our way across these spinning saw blades. in a very particular pattern.
He's coming down on 25 minutes. He has this job,
high jump to the end.
the next duo mission, and then 2 more after that, final boss after.
Okay, we'll load
Could just use his intellect to become CEO of Amazon or invent TikTok
Move over to
if he really wants to be a truly
his
evil
team
villain.
mission with Bentley.
Oh god.
And this is the last team up mission, correct?
Yes, but we still have one more slide job after this one.
Of course.
Yeah, we do.
The good old mega jump pack.
No.
No, the charge TNT.
run. We're not on final day yet.
Yeah, I kind of blocked that job out. I'm not gonna lie.
But we're gonna do a very cool trick here called key skip. It's a lot easier to get on this fan blade since we have feral pounce. But after we do, there's a hit. Ooh. Okay.
Nice.
At least I got 5 out of 5.
Very nice.
That's the important part. You can actually get 5 out of 5 to make your way without dying, but ooh.
Oh, you broke the bottle.
Another $10 because if you die there, you automatically cut that bottle regardless. I believe that's 4.
I have no idea what he did there. He jumped on the fan and then used the iframes to pickpocket easier.
It's for a good cause anyway. Let's say 5. The way that trick works is because on every single map, whenever you are,
I think it really was 5 bottles. So he's up to
keys are
he's up to 50.
loaded in at the location 0, 0 on the map. This is the only map where we can access those coordinates specifically, and by cane swinging into them, you pick up the keys.
And the reason why they have a physical model is because in the development of Sly 2, they wanted it to make it to where after you pickpocketed an item, it flew out the guard's pocket and fell on the ground. Then you pick it up from the ground. So the reason I got 2 out of 5 there is because they have an animation where they sit there and dance on the ground and jump up. So I only got 2 out of 5 because I got them on a bad cycle to where they jumped up and I missed 3 of the keys.
I'm gonna sound like a broken record here. I did not know that about the loot.
Yeah.
That's funny.
I honestly did not know that either.
In the development.
Yeah, but
they abandoned it but left the functionality in there.
Like for the corner series.
Yeah.
Is it like that for all the loot?
It would have been.
Yes.
It's not anymore.
Oh dang. Could have been like an infinite money glitch or something. That'd be cool.
Indeed. Probably.
I wish I had an
While
infinite
shoot
money
all these
glitch.
lamps to deactivate this electric floor that's blocking Bentley from progressing.
Yes.
To do the next part of the engine to deactivate it. Now I gotta bomb all these little nodes. But there's not much going on.
Yeah, this is just another great example of how Bentley just loves to blow up stuff.
Yeah.
That's kind of his thing.
What the fuck? He was moving during the cutscene.
Make Bentley keep going during the animation of the door opening and just save a little bit of time. It looks really funny.
Now we'll go back and load. We'll be doing our last slime mission before we go to the final day where we do one more job, then going to the last job of the game, our untechnical operation of episode 8.
Oh god, this job.
Okay.
This job.
I did not like this job. This was the final childhood filter.
One of the jobs
TNT
of all
run.
time, exactly.
Yes, this is if you're bad at nerves and this is like your first time doing this, the GSM that you have to do and how long it is to do it is very anxiety inducing. So I have to walk basically almost every square inch of this airship to get 3 superchargers to make this TNT barrel even stronger to where it's enough to explode the last engine that we're going to deactivate.
And GSMing here is
imperative. But GSMing guard spawn manipulation, it's like guard attack manipulation. The game wants
Turn
to
the camera
spawn,
away so the guards don't spawn.
Guards where Sly is.
I wouldn't remember the layout of the level to be able to do this.
So we can invert the camera and move around while having Sly walk into the camera, where guards will spawn behind us because we're looking that way, and we can move forward safely without any issues of guards seeing us and shooting us while we're in this very fragile, very difficult to manage TNT barrel.
Yeah, very nice to put.
So yeah.
Yeah, I had a lot of trouble with this as a kid. I remember it was very frustrating.
There's 2, and we're on our way to number 3. But War Drums, if you have anything to say about any upcoming runs, any incentives, you're free to go ahead.
Yeah, sure. Give me just a second here. Yeah, because we do have still quite a few runs to go before the end of the marathon. As always, the final
this
day
ends
will be,
tomorrow.
A little bit extra chaotic and.
I wonder when his flight home is going to be. Is he going to spend a few more days in Sweden or what?
Cool runs. Right after this run, we do have a Jakan the Forever Man.
Thank you for the good luck,
run by
game.
our very own Idol, who is. Pretty cool guy, I've heard. But we also have stuff like Time Spinners. We've got Lego Star Wars. We've got Doom on a Kexport, which you will definitely not want to miss. We've got some random bingo showcases.
Gives him a
We've got
checkpoint, though.
Clone Hero showcase. We've got Elden Ring, and of course our Mario Party Superstars relay run to end everything off. And more.
Mario Party speed run?
Those. So we have a
What
really packed.
How would you even?
Last day ready for you guys, and I hope you will enjoy these final hours of a really good, although it has been very, very plagued by sickness, ESA.
He was mentioning that to me in DMs that people were getting sick.
It's been a bit unfortunate, but a lot of good runs.
He's sick.
And,
He's not feeling well. He has an illness.
Exactly. It's always a good time when you're working for a good cause.
Yeah, exactly.
Working towards a good cause, right?
Now we're on our way to these last 2 jobs, and I'm sure some of you are fans of the Mega Jump Pack. This is the job where you get to use it, and the way you're supposed to get it is by getting 100% of the game, then entering the cheat code.
I believe I show it off when I played Slide 2.
There is a manipulation you can do during this job if you equip it to another button. I think it only works on a remaster. I tried it recently today on the PS5 version, and it doesn't work. You're supposed to re-equip it to another bind and then finish the job, then just kind of walk to the safe house yourself. And you should be able to keep it for the rest of the game, but I don't think it works anymore.
The rest of the game being a mission and a half at this point.
As speedrunners, we don't need it because we can do different movement that doesn't need a very tall, slow jump to make us go faster.
Yeah, verticality at this scale would probably only be useful in level 3.
Yeah, it's extremely fun to play with, for sure.
It allows you to get out of bounds in a lot of maps where otherwise it would be kind of impossible.
Yeah.
Which is always fun to mess around with after you.
Unless you know about some Slide 2 glitches that allow you to get out of bounds.
Well, luckily you'll show some of those off here in a bit.
Yes, I will. But we'll be on our way to this last antenna. Then Carmelita should be able to triangulate our location, and she can come help us deal with Klakla. And we can end up this run going into our final job.
Yeah, this one leads into the final boss, and then you get sent back to Paris, big finale. Allegedly still on PB pace, WR world record.
Yeah. And here was the one and only operation which we started Sly.
Oh right, yeah.
The culmination to all of our hard work.
Yeah, we just.
I want to see how he speeds this up.
The back.
I love me a good turret section.
Is he just gonna tank it and tank the missiles?
Game design.
Nothing against Slide 2. I really love this game. One thing I can and will make fun of for it every time, their final boss is basically just a giant auto-scroller.
Yeah.
Slide 3 has a real final boss.
They fixed their sin with Slide 3.
Oh
yeah. And if you'd like to see that, you can go back and watch one of the first runs done at this event by Ison, a great community member.
Yeah, great run. No tech issues.
None at all. It was actually the second run of the event. So, yeah, it was a little bit of a harsh start up to the event with, yeah, totally no issues on the PS3 at all.
No.
We love the PS Triple.
Yeah, the PS Triple. But,
Oh, do they get felted by the HDMI thing that the PS3
cool
has?
thing about that shooting section,
The lockout?
she moves in a figure 8 pattern, so as speedrunners, we can just lead her and shoot her and try to get her health down as quick as possible. Once she gets down to 1/3 health,
I didn't watch the
she
Slide 3 run.
ends the fight.
He wasn't running
kidnaps
it.
The safe house, takes our 2 friends with her. And now we have to go through this perilous paragliding section, where if you get hit by any piece of garbage, attached to the wrong object, hit a fan blade, you'll die, then you have to start it from the very beginning. It's basically the last stressful moment of the run, where something can go wrong and we can get unnecessary time loss.
I'm sorry, did Carmelie just drop off Sly in the middle of a flying rampage?
Yeah.
Yeah.
She couldn't get close to the
Didn't
death
he
bird.
abandon her in an active
Get it?
volcano at the end of Sly 1?
Listen, we don't worry about it.
Listen.
Yeah, I feel like you were part of that Nightfly, abandoning somebody in an active volcano.
I left in the death chamber, it's different. Don't worry about it.
That's true, you did never let her out of there.
No, we just skipped that.
Yep.
Oh, almost got hit by that. Wow.
Now we're safe. We're at the end of the paragliding section. Now we'll finish our boss fight with Klakla.
Yeah.
And then we'll land and do a little bit of heebie-jeebies, and then
yeah,
that's gonna be.
Ooh, nice proxy.
Jeez, I wonder what kind of shenanigans are gonna go down. What kind of heebie-jeebies could he be referring to?
I'll clock my head proxy, I guess, sorry.
Nah, it's clockwork.
Yeah, it's clockwork.
Done for us.
Clockwork jump, yeah.
That's.
Alright, that part of the fight's just a formality.
Right, and we land in
The game's
Paris.
effectively done.
Yes, we will land in Paris.
He's got 13
after
minutes.
Arpeggio met his untimely end. His airship was set to autopilot to go towards Paris because the plan that Arpeggio had was once he entered the clockwork frame, he had Dimitri feeding the people of Paris food covered in spice. So
No, he's gonna make it, Astro. This part is he's done after this.
Yeah, yes, it is.
When he controls Bentley, that's
So
literally
I'm
that's the
gonna
final
open up this
part.
head as Murray. A little cutscene's gonna play that I'm gonna skip. I'm gonna run over here with Bentley,
ends here.
who's going to end our run. Drop a bomb in the beak. Only got one of the 2 things. There we go. There's both. And once I pick up the time
right there.
GG.
And that is the world record for this category.
Wow, world record! What?
Second slide ESA world record this time around.
It's a massive world record despite I counted like 3 major fumbles.
So we got about a 4-ish minute PB. I did beat my world record before ESA, but I didn't submit their time. That was a 3:39 something, so I beat that world
I
record.
counted
by
the
over a minute.
TNT barrels in the jungle, the Prague jump,
Very much cinema.
and he
in
got
the
run over by
practice
the
room
trains a few times in
today
Canada.
while playing. It's unverifiable.
Here's your
did not
sequence.
play run. I beat my world record by 8 minutes. I got a 3:34.
Get out of the way.
Things going on.
As we say in the community, no vid, no did, but we got this one.
Yes, and this one's live.
Exactly.
Yeah, doing it live means plus 200 points.
Well, we're not really rounding off because we do have the glitch showcase that we're gonna see. But like while you are getting ready for that, because I think we'll just go straight into it, right? I do want to mention that we have just opened a new target since we've met the glitch showcase, and that target will be coming up in about 5 hours, and it's for the Castlevania Portrait of Ruin randomizer, and it is to make it even more random because we can then get a randomized dialogue and live.
Yeah, they're moving the
narration,
goalposts.
and I think that's going to be just
We hit the
amount
goal.
of chaos that we need.
Now let's
for
see if we
this
can double it,
final game
guys.
of ESA. But yeah. Huge congratulations, Ostrava, on the new world record. That is verifiable because, well, you do have the video right here.
Yes.
So definitely did and did.
But just for a little celebratoriness, I won't watch the full credits, but we'll at least watch the end of this animated cutscene, then we'll boot out the, well, we'll probably just use the save file for a few of the glitches because it's a lot easier to set up. I do have a secondary file for a few more other glitches that requires...
How long do we think it's going to be? Because I remember Tech asking.
The showcase should be about 10 minutes. It may finish earlier than that, but so we do have quite a few things to show. But I do have things to where we can move through things quickly, and if we do need to cut it off early, just let me know.
彼女は徐々にリラックスしていき、自然に会話が始まった。
No, I'm not gonna say the English voice acting for Sly is bad.
The cutscene will end up here in the
Japanese voice acting is pretty good too.
Transition over.
This might be a little bit biased.
I'll quit out the game. We're not gonna watch the full credits. That's very long, but we'll at least let Carmelita say her wonderful line. I'll catch you, Cooper.
特別なワインまで見せてくれた。だが、その楽しい時間もすでに2時間ぐらいの
it's just like my Japanese anime.
Do you want to?
I mean, we need to go outside, I think.
You can find it on YouTube.
Yeah, we can go outside. We don't...
Yeah.
The joke there being at the end of these credits.
It literally tells you to go outside.
Put in the message. You beat the game. Congratulations. Now go outside.
Oh, that's not what I was expecting.
Same.
No, she yells Cooper. This is the line.
絶対に捕まえてやる。
Nice.
I think people thought Ostrava was gonna be a flaming furry? No.
Right,
what made you think that?
Brilliant.
But that is our game. Here's the credits. In these credits, we would learn
thousands of people, millions have enjoyed the Sly series without being a disgusting, filthy furry.
Rajan becomes a carpet salesman. Contessa becomes a realtor.
You play Sly Cooper. I played Sly Cooper. You didn't call me a furry.
Saves some penguins, but gets himself refrozen. And then we know what happened to Arpeggio and Neela.
No, we don't actually. You skipped the
cutscene. In these
cutscene.
credits, it would say, "You've done it. You've done everything. Now go outside." I would love to sit here and watch it. Kind of Sly to return the bottle of wine that he stole and his famous runaway as Carm returns to her office, but. I will quit out of the game here and we can transition into the glitch showcase.
Great.
Oh, the people in the main chat? Yeah. Probably, like, I wouldn't be surprised. I'd come furries in the main chat. I don't know. I'm not looking at the main chat.
Unfortunately, there's no PS2 boot up like the animation, the classic sound. That would have been great. But yeah, we'll take what we can get. A little zooming is kind of iconic, so.
But we will start here in episode 1. But we'll start with upon exiting the safe house. We'll show some pretty cool, quick things. But we'll start a timer here in a second.
Yeah.
But. Starting in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's go.
Woo! Okay, so we're in a completed file, so everything's as it is, as we would do it. One of the cool things that we can do here in Sly Cooper is clip out of bounds using paraglider in some specific places. This is a very popular one here in episode 2.
It's like 5 a.m. over there.
Stuck underneath.
Oh man, the crowd behind them is non-existent.
The area this light's here, underneath this awning, in between this wall. So we're going to double jump paraglider and try to time it correctly. There we go.
Very nice.
What the?
And we're out of bounds. Sly
is he shrinking?
Is very fast. It's kind of shooting his model everywhere.
Oh.
But, we can't clip back in bounds. On the PS3 version, this would have a different outcome than actually has a benefit to it. But to start off with, Sly's moving incredibly fast, so fast that the camera can't even keep up with him. So we will load the game.
Wait, how would it have an use on PS3? Sorry.
That's a bottle crash.
That's a bottle crash.
Yeah, it would bottle crash on PS3.
I didn't know that.
But
damn PS3 and that cell architecture.
Go back into episode 1. Next thing I'm going to show here, at least what we in the community like to dub it, is Funny Car. I'll do it with Sly first. There is a very particular car, this one right over here, that we use for Fall Dimitri Super Jump. That can be used for very funny proxies like that. But you can get launched at incredibly high speeds outside of this truck, either up, sideways. Normally with Sly, you get a sideways proxy like this. Hopefully we can get a good one. Like that. Let's go.
What the fuck? How did people find that?
I'll use a reload code instead of... But my favorite one is with Murray. There is a clip of me just doing this with Murray. And
I have
launching
never
this man
gotten
to the
that clip,
moon,
shouting him out.
almost all the way out of the skybox for this level, and I started laughing and losing my mind. Come on, Murray. There.
Almost.
There we go.
there it is.
Hippo space program.
Very fitting at the ESA. I know.
Yes, we have transitioned from 4 a.m. jokes to 5:30 a.m. jokes.
Yeah.
Let's fucking go, bud.
But we'll have one more trick in episode 1 after this. But next thing I'm gonna do here is with Bitly specifically. This will be a bit more possible because we will have a adrenaline burst. It's a lot tougher to do without it. But we will get over here to the patio area, not trying to alert some guards. But we will try to...
How do you play so seamlessly without even thinking? Like, he makes actions without thinking.
Nope.
As I said in the start of the stream, like, it's all second nature. I wouldn't remember any of the settings in a different language. Dude, me too. I don't know how he fucking does it.
Yeah, you have
It's all applied, all
learned.
learned knowledge. I would not be able to learn shit. I don't know Japanese. Hey John, it's me. I'm calling Dingus at 2 a.m. I give him life advice. He needs to lose weight. Whoa, buddy. Hey John.
A stuck spot. Come on. There we go. Oh,
You just missed it. Friend of the stream, Ostrava VT just got a world record playing Sly 2 live for cancer charity.
I may not be able to get it.
He is in Sweden right now for ESA.
I'll try to go for it. Bitly can clip all the way through this.
Yes, welcome. We talked about the Phil and Wings call at the start of the stream. I haven't listened to the full audio to tell you the truth.
I can get
it was like 47 minutes long or something.
See if I can get it with a adrenaline burst and enter my reload code to save my life.
The only cancer I see is Dingus. He's at the tractor.
Yeah, sometimes the inputs don't want to go through, and they all have to be entered in through the pause menu.
Yeah.
When I said cancer, it's really like the Make-A-Wish Foundation, but like they help kids with cancer. I bet if you did like a statistics things, like 90% of the kids they help out are kids with cancer. John, I have to say, like, could you warn me if you're having conversations like this, John? Because you're being insanely loud.
We'll give it one more try.
I haven't bothered listening to it past the first 3 minutes and the last 3 minutes. I fell asleep an hour before it happened, so I wake up to like a thumbnail of Phil and Wings kissing, sucking on each other's lips, and I listened to the tweet that Shroom put out, and then the parts that Tevin played on the pre-stream. I listened to more of his cope than the actual call. I will listen to it at some point, but you know how we are, Ann. When everyone's talking about a thing and they're like, Ann, you gotta watch this, Ann. Dingus, have you watched this yet? No, I haven't. I'm gonna wait a week and then watch it long after everyone else has, and then I'll give you my opinion.
If you're running you need to have the plant that's there push you through with your speed.
I don't know what's wrong with me. When everyone watches something and talks about a thing, unless I'm right there in the moment to catch it live, I'm kind of just okay with waiting a week and then reacting to it myself.
Cool thing that's a glitch that turned into a trophy.
Obviously, I gotta wait for everyone to develop an opinion on it, then I can leech off of their opinion and look smart.
Safe house, you can actually take.
I'm sorry, honey. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
The way they at least intended you to do this glitch as the trophy is. I
had Shroom playing and heard him start laughing hysterically. Like you just had him in the background and you were doing some other shit, then heard him laughing.
Atlas Stream.
You hear Shroom laughing like a maniac at 5 in the morning?
Atlas Strength is a gadget from.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
And jump while carrying enemies.
Okay. So if I wanted to, I could just jump up into the safe house with it. What they want you to do
now, Anne,
is
having specifically at least heard the part where Kat is yelling at Phil. Does it surprise you at all the cadence and tone in which he takes with her, like off screen? Obviously, we've heard them talk on the camera, but Does the tone and cadence off screen surprise you?
Bring them in. But
oh yeah, this is a very easy glitch to do.
I don't even think I have this trophy on the normal, but there's the guard.
Hey, very nice.
The guard's just there
continuously with us.
That's a trophy in I think both the PS5 version and the PS3 version.
Where's head?
Yeah, he just wants to show.
Is he gonna stay there?
No.
Now you left.
Yeah, after you leave the safe house, everything reloads. It despawns everything in there. It despawns all the models.
Would have been funny if we just stayed around until the next load.
There's being a DSP lurking in streams at 2 a.m.
What I'm gonna try to
that's
do now,
everything. That's me after I end stream.
Also another trophy here in Sly 2 PS5 version now is you can actually get to the top of the this section of
the top of the Rajan's Palace
as Bentley.
Let's see here.
Oh, there was an invisible wall there.
This is like a
this PS5 version is pretty unique. It is essentially emulation of the PS2 original, but it's got some differences in it.
Yeah.
So it's not like a one-to-one PS2 version. And then you have the PS3 remaster, which is a different entity altogether. You're messing up the showcase, Ostrava! He's not gonna get up there, is he? We're missing. We're wasting time, precious time. You have 12 minutes.
I know there's a specific path they want you to take. I forget where it's at. Been a bit since I've done this. Yeah, I think it's where I was.
Oh, that's it.
Ledge grabbed, but
that looked like it. That looked like it was it.
I will move over to something else. There's another glitch that is tied to that became a trophy due to its connection to that is to take out all the
wait Bentley in the prologue.
Guards in the
no wait
where you get the rage bomb.
You can't just put Bentley in the prologue level.
Soundly. It's not really a glitch, but it's more of a challenge.
Oh, he rage quit that one.
One thing here, if you were a fan of Stream 2, I did do episode 4, 80%, so I'm going to show off at least the setup for the fake floor.
Right, he did have a race on Tuesday. He told me about it. I wasn't able to tune in for that live, but it sounded like he had fun with that.
Nice.
So as good old.
Imagine if Bentley just crawled around. That happens in the next game.
For everybody.
Nah, just that's the game where he gets the wheelchair.
As soon as I leave the area, the cutscene trigger would be above me, and I would hit it, and it would stop the cutscene. But it does cause timing, and I can fall into the void.
Whoa, lady alert! Woman alert! Woman alert!
Yeah.
There's a woman on screen!
Times now. Another thing here in episode 4, it's going to be tough to do. There's some very interesting table clips you can do here in episode 4, especially with thief reflexes to preserve a lot of speed and momentum.
Of course, Dingus is sexist. What the fuck? I don't want to hear anything from you, gendered terms, Mr. Pun. This toxic trad mindset is why we're set back progressively 500 years. I will comment though. He's got 98% in his save file, but he didn't do any of the saves. He didn't do any of the clue collecting. I thought all this time collecting the clue bottles contributed to your percentage.
I'm gonna turn it.
I'm guessing the missing 2% is doing all the saves. I know collecting the safes at least contributes to the percentage.
Oh. I can go to another funny car.
It seems like collecting the clue bottles doesn't contribute the percentage, only the safe, which, to be fair, opens with the collection of the clue bottles. So regardless, collecting clue bottles is necessary for 100%.
Darn it.
What's he doing?
If you can time the sad thing about these cars is your charge attack can damage them. They actually have 2 hits before they get destroyed. Oh. Or guards can destroy them like that. It should have launched me.
It looked like he got it.
It almost launched me. The thing is, all these table clips, they have a preferred side that they like to launch you out of, and you kind of have to find that.
He's scoping. He's sweeping. For his
So this is
failure
the
to
side.
perform glitches.
So I bet this won't be the same.
Wait, is that it? Nope.
Close.
Oh my god. Can we get a single one? What's going on here, buddy?
Nope.
How is this going to help us raise money for children with cancer?
Yeah. I'm going to move over to the other save file that I had prepped. Then we will call things up.
He's trying his best, guys. The run is over. He got the world record. We're just having fun. We're having fun.
I have some pre-made save states here, so I can get to these tricks a little quicker. So I'm in EP5 operation right now. I'm on Korean, so I can do chase skip. So the thing that's different between the Japanese is that you can skip the cutscene. This is just here all the time. You can skip it. It's the easiest cutscene skip in all of Sly 2, where you just end the chase and save over a minute.
Hey, Dogsplane, thank you for the good luck for
playing
Strappers.
Korean for this?
He
Does
did
it
get
not
the
say
world
enough time?
record. The run is
that you
over.
get
He got the
from,
world record
this cutscene skip
live
is
world
less
record
than the
speed
time
run.
save you get from
And now he's doing a
proxies
glitch
on
showcase for fun.
Right, okay,
The
that makes
incentive
sense.
was met.
Fair enough.
Then now we will go into episode 8. So the cool thing about this TNT barrels, and since we're also on Korean, there is a fail point, but you can fall inside this barrel, and Sly will preserve his momentum from the place he dropped from.
Oh, yeah.
That's kind of like the disguise jump.
Yeah, it's like disguise jumps in Sly 3. There's no benefit to it, but it's cool.
Yeah, the tech exists.
Another thing you can do in this job is use the reload code, go back to the safe house, select another gang member, and do the TNT section as them.
I was about to ask, because normally Bentley and Murray
runs
can
like
fit into
80%
those barrels,
80% with cheats.
but they can't move around in them.
He runs really fast inside the barrel, as he doesn't have a barrel crawling animation, so he runs.
Oh, very cool.
I didn't know that.
No, me neither.
So you get funny moments like this.
What the fuck?
Lovely. Wish we could do this all the time.
I could have gone my entire life without ever seeing
you
that.
can't use AB while doing that, right?
No.
Ah, okay. That would have been crazy.
Then now we will move into the wonderful chase section that we were in earlier and do a trick called pole glitch.
No, come on,
this
we
really
needed to
does-
see Murray
this
in the
can help you get through
TNT.
the section if you don't die. But if you are afraid of doing this section casually, or you're a speedrunner and you're worried that you're going to fall, this hole's a little funky at the higher
Oh, I
things.
see what he's trying to do.
It's better than this. There we go.
Oh, lovely.
Oh, very nice.
He gets stuck in things. Oh, nope, no, no. Keep on. Nope, no. Come on, Sly. You know you want to play. There.
Oh, I kind of saw it there. You had it at the right angle.
One more time, try to get the big launch.
Oh, that was not it?
No, you can get launched into the sky. It gives you enough height to basically fly to the end.
Not having much luck with these glitches. It's unfortunate. Look, he got launched kinda, but I don't think that's what he wanted. Hey, Beer Joe. Our good friend Ostrava just got the world record live
that seems
at ESA over in Sweden. He's raising money for children.
Yeah.
Welcome in, welcome in.
Seems a little random.
He's showing off some game glitches right now.
The input and where you're standing and like the timing.
Yeah, it's how you are. There we go.
There we go.
Got a 1, but I got a circle boost off an object down below, which is a bad thing about this trick.
Egg.
Then we will finish with one last trick here in episode 1. I will try to clip in with a slope jump. So I have to do.
Are you able to
a slope
interact with
jump,
Dimitri?
Get up here, then open the Monocicom. It's actually really hard to get the slope jump because there's a very small bit of almost. Come on. Come on, Sly. Work with me here.
So Sly, come on, we gotta see one
Tries, and
glitch.
we'll just do the reload code to show off what I want to do.
Oh, well, I mean, if you had to pick for one of these two
with
things to
that
go
clip,
wrong,
can
wouldn't
actually
you
make
pick
your
the
way
glitch
into
showcase?
the boss fight section of this thing. Dimitri's up there. He's walking around doing his normal cycle of patrolling the area. While
Yeah,
we take
interact with them.
photos.
That's what I wanna
But
see.
I will make my way up to him and see that they had a bit more plans for this area than they did, because there's functional elevators in here that don't
Really?
get used during the boss fight. There's crawl space areas that you only see during the thing.
Oh, I didn't know that.
If you get into
Maybe you were meant to
combat
sneak
with
here to do a
Dimitri,
mission? He just takes it.
and start the boss fight.
Wait, what?
Yeah, and then
the game crashes.
Yeah.
Woo! Okay, that was kind of
That
neat.
is time.
That is time.
And that is Slide 2, Band of Thieves. Thank you guys
Just
for
starts
watching.
the boss fight.
Thank you guys for showing off this.
That was pretty
amazing,
cool.
first of
I didn't.
all, run
I
and
didn't
the
know that.
Cool.
Maybe you were meant to sneak
glitch
there,
showcase afterwards.
like you
and,
do in some of the
once
other
again, congratulations on
hideout
your improved
locations
world
for the
record.
bad guys.
Thank you.
That was very, very impressive. We will be going to an intermission while we are setting up for the next run. So stay with us and don't go too far away.
Ladies and gentlemen,
All right,
there
we
it
will
is.
just be setting up for the
Oh,
upcoming
let's
game,
get a
which
stretch
will be
in.
Chakan the
Let's
Forever
get
Man.
a stretch.
We are at the final hours, essentially, of ESA Winter 2026. This is our last day, and it's
Now,
gonna be
guys,
a
we
good
gotta
one.
gotta
have
hit the goal,
some
the ESA
banger
goal.
Games lined up for you. You can already see some of them on screen.
My controller should be charged
we
up
are,
too.
of course,
Let
raising
me put this
money
away.
for the Make-A-Wish Foundation. We've currently raised over $33,000, but hopefully we can make it even further, because it is, of course, going to a great cause. We are helping Make-A-Wish grant wishes to chronically ill children. They've so far raised or granted over
Well, that was pretty fun and meaningful.
615,000
And it let me
wishes
rest my
all
voice
around the
for
world
about
to
5
children
hours
between
while still being
3
on the
and
stream.
18 years of age. And we
Infamous
hope to
Chaos, thank you
make
for the 20
that
stream streak.
number go even higher.
You missed
So,
it. You missed it all.
if
You missed
have
everything.
money to give,
You may as well clock out
anything
right now. You
will
missed the
help.
best
You
part
can
of the
even,
stream. Ostrava got the big, massive world record dub. Running New Game Plus as well. Well, I'll say this: New Game Plus inherently easier than trying to do it on a blank save file with New Game Plus. Your abilities that you purchase roll over. So he had a lot of abilities earlier than intended that allowed him to perform a lot of skips that wouldn't have been possible if you did just a raw dog save file, like a fucking dog, like a fucking animal, bro. But still pretty impressive. I couldn't do it. You couldn't have me sit here for the projected run was like 3 hours 50 minutes, but all put together, all in total, he was probably sitting there for well over 4 hours at 4 in the morning, 5 in the morning trying to do that. I would not be able to do that. Especially with people yapping in my ear. I would go insane. I would go crazy. I would not I'm the kind of person, when I really need to lock in the game and do a task, I can't do it with people yapping in my ear. Unless they're yapping in my ear and I am not expected at all to respond and talk back. So if I'm listening to a video, that's one thing. Because when I'm ready to respond, I can just pause the video and commentate on what I'm watching. But if it's real people sitting next to me actively yapping in my ear and cracking jokes, and I'm like fucking up the run or choking and stuff, and I'm messing up the tricks and the tech, and all I want to do is do the trick and tech correctly so that people watching the stream don't laugh at me and love me and my gameplay. Like, the last thing I need is my goofy nerd friends, respectfully, I love them, but I don't need them yapping in my ear. I would have been, it wouldn't be conducive to my health in that moment. It would not be. He's done, I had some things to do. If it's Super Bomberman 3, you can't do it at all. True. That's why we're leaving Super Bomberman 3. We're leaving it. We're gonna come back to it and do a redemption run, but not tonight. Yeah, he did it, Praise That Son. You missed it. He got the world record for his category. Despite all the fumbles, he had a really ugly fumble in the Indian jungle level with the TNT tank. Restarted the whole mission. He got run over by trains in Canada more than a couple times. He tried to do a skip in Prague and couldn't do it, but he spent way too much time on it. I feel like he tried for too long at that. That could have been a better world record if he just abandoned it after like the second attempt. But I'll still give it to him. He did what I couldn't do. I couldn't, like, that's one of my favorite games. Like, I thought I knew all that there was to know about that game. Apparently, I obviously don't. He knows way more than me. I can't speedrun. I never will be able to speedrun. The most I can do is speedruns within a localized ecosystem. I can do time trials, but here's the thing with time trials. I gotta bash my head against the wall over and over and over and over and over. Resets upon resets upon resets upon resets. And then maybe after 100 attempts, I can get a gold time trial in a Crash Bandicoot 3 warped level. Maybe I can get a record in like Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, and then I tell the devs to eat shit. You can only speedrun RE games. The reason why, like, it's because of the game length. Like, that was basically a 4-hour run. If you know what you're doing, can't most Resident Evils be done in like an hour? For me, it's too much to remember. I wouldn't be able to remember all the tech, all the tricks. I'd be under pressure. Nowadays in the speedrunning community, if you want to be worth your salt, if you want people to take you seriously, you gotta stream. You have to stream all your attempts. If you get more scrutiny placed on you, no matter what community you're in, if you don't live stream all of your attempts. And that's like an extra layer of pressure on you to perform well. I feel like I would perform better without so many eyes on me. And you know what? I'll even apply that logic to myself when it comes to non-speedrunning. I'd probably be better at half the games I play at a professional level if I wasn't streaming. Get it? I can be good at games if I want to, buddy. Get it? Some can be finished in under 30 minutes. The pressure can make some people lock in. I understand that. I think it helped him lock in. For me though, I get distracted easily. It's real tough for me to lock in unless I get into that stubborn Papa Dingus style mindset. Otherwise, I'm just constantly thinking about like, oh, this, that, oh, what are people thinking? Are they liking it? Are they liking my gameplay? Do they like me? You guys like me, right? You guys like me? You guys like me in the content, right? You guys like the gameplay, right? I would be too distracted by minuscule things that don't pertain to the actual gameplay. I would not be able to focus on actually performing the tech necessary. And then half of these games are no matter what game you pick, it seems like over half of them are faster if you play in Japanese. So not only do you have to perform well in the game that you pick, you also have to know enough Japanese to navigate a menu. What the fuck? Did you fucking see that during that run? If you were watching, he was fucking navigating the menus like he knew it all. I was like, I don't know what those moon runes mean. I don't know what that is. Look, if I listen to the Japanese language, I can tell you what some words mean. as a result of cultural osmosis of having watched so many anime. But if you just show me the word, there are very few Japanese words I can look at and I can tell you what that word means. And usually these words are names of characters from anime and games that I am familiar with. Whoa, there goes the guy himself. We were waiting for you to pop in. Ladies and gentlemen, world record achiever, Ostrava VT in the chat right now. Stop everything. Stop the presses. Drop your controllers, drop your food, drop your drinks. Let's get a massive thumbs up in the air. Applauses all around for Ostrava VT. Welcome in, Ostrava. I was just talking about my thoughts on the run, and how I could not in any way ever be half the speedrunner that you are. I was just talking about the pressure that 1,000 people watching would put on me, and how I'd be constantly fucking up. Even in a game where I feel like I know the gameplay loop good enough, like Sly Cooper, like I would not. Just because I like the game and know the game doesn't mean I'd be able to perform well in a speedrun. At most, I can do time trials. Dingus was talking so much trash, bro. Rewind the VOD. He's lying! He's lying! Wow, Ostrava's drunkenly sliding into another man's stream chat at 6 a.m. Ostrava doesn't get that reference. You wish you were drunk? You did pretty good. The chat was very receptive to your performance. Everyone said you were really handsome. I thought the gameplay was very titillating. You didn't have many mistakes. I thought me and Anne were cringing. We were cringing at the Prague gate, the failed Prague gate skip. I thought you should have gave up and went the normal way after the second attempt. But I know what kind of mindset you were in. You were in the if I bash my head at the wall hard enough, eventually I'll get it mindset. I get it. I've been there. I thought the TNT, the episode 3 TNT barrel L was another one. It was like, oh my god, he lost so much time. For me, those would be the two big fumbles. I think you got run over by a train in episode 6 once or twice. Trava's been honest. Was it hard doing it with that? Oh, yes, Astro had this question. Astro noticed that your buddies were talking quite a bit, and it kind of got into a conversation of us talking about, like, would we be able to perform as well with so many people talking in our ear? I said absolutely no. Absolutely not. I would not be able to focus and lock in with that many people talking to me, and me having to do running commentary on top of that. But I have to commend it, because I wouldn't be able I wouldn't be able to lock in. I was joking about how I'd fucking spurg and I would remember the Tomba guy. I'd really prefer if you'd be quiet. I'm sorry, like you could be my best friend on the couch. You could be Anne on the couch. Anne, I would really prefer if you'd be quiet. I'm trying to play Sly. The audience made some moments tough. Honestly, you were very fortunate. It was 5, 6 in the morning. The audience was pretty empty outside of the beginning. The dancing part. Oh, so I'm looking at some discussion for your run outside of this chat. Some people in the chat that I'm looking at that isn't this chat. I'm looking elsewhere. Hint, hint, hint. They're asking if the kidnapping bit and the dancing bit did you know that was gonna happen? Because the discussion I'm looking at here says that you looked pretty annoyed. They said you were molding and seething. Is this true? Some people had a little bit too much to drink before hanging out. No, we noticed. We definitely noticed. But since we're getting the interview on, were you molding and seething when they started dancing and kidnapping people off away from the audience? I would have crashed out. You got nervous, huh? Does nobody respect the sanctity of the run? I get that there has to be color commentary, but... And I'm not saying you can do comment... Like, if I was in the chair, I'm not saying I wouldn't be able to do the commentary, but... maybe don't invoke me as part of the commentary. Like, I can have a couch of people and they can talk with the dono reader, but please talk for me and have me powerful noise canceling headphones. I can't hear any of you guys. I just lock in the game. Okay, Ostrava says, dancing, no clue. Them showing up on the commentary, I did not agree to, but I did greenlight the kidnapping. Okay. Thanks for clearing that up, because again, I'm looking at some talk here. There's other places talking about your run and the event in general. And there seems to be a consensus that you seemed and sounded pretty upset by some of those bits. I think you took it. You took it pretty well. I think you had good energy about you overall. At least you didn't crash out. I may need to check out the 4chan comments on my run. You did pretty okay. Again, like no one. I'm not seeing anyone say anything mean about you. Let me share this. This is your public comment. Is it a Genesis game? What game is this? Chikan the Forever Man? I've never heard of this. Game Gear? This looks pretty good for Game Gear. I was thinking it was Shadow Man, but was mistaken. That's a Seru game. But yeah, I say overall you did pretty well under the pressure. Way better than me. Shit, I'll even go as far as say you did better than anyone in the chat could have. What's next, Ostrava? I'm curious, when are you gonna fly out? How long are you there for? I heard the event ends tomorrow. You're gonna hang out there for a few more days. You should do some sightseeing. When's the next time you're ever gonna go to Sweden? Their flight out is on Sunday. At least go to a restaurant. Do like a review or something. Ostrava VT tries it. Yum. Hello everybody, Ostrava here. We're gonna try Swedish meatballs. We'll come to ESA in the future for sure. Now we had some chatters here dunking on games done quick. Would you say I thought overall the energy and the vibes for ESA? Now I haven't watched like every year. I would say this year was the most that I've watched ESA. But watching at least just your segment and the attitude of the you know, the fucking announcer and the vibe, I feel like it's a much more chiller and looser vibe than games done quick. What would you say in regards to this comparison? We had a few chatters shitting on games done quick and saying ESA is far superior. From what I see, you know, I can't disagree with this statement. While you do that, let me take a sip. I got my Mr. Pibb here. Oh, and I still got some pizza left over too. Okay, I also got to get this set up. I still want to do Rayman. I didn't think that it would... Well, I knew how long the run was going to be, but somehow I'm already 5 hours in. Though I still have roughly 2 hours before the daily wrap goes up. FYI, I don't think we're beating all of Rayman 1 tonight. I was not aware Rayman 1 was a 10-hour game. But I can do the first world. Okay, Ostrava has the hot goss. I've attended both Games Done Quick and a ESA. ESA, in my opinion, is a lot more fun and community focused. GDQ is very policing and doesn't really show much respect to speedrunning and runners like they did in the past. I agree. Now, I haven't watched games done quick in recent years. Just the whole way with the shift in attitude and focus turned me off from it. It's Almighty Tevin! What? Almighty _ Tevin, re-up 39 months at tier 1 for 48 months in total. Thank you, Tevin. Coming in during the exclusive, world exclusive, swollen double _ dingus interview by Ostrava BT. But no, I agree completely. ESA reminds me of old GDQ. Not necessarily old GDQ when they were all crammed in that sweatbox, but at least like old GDQ, like the first years when they moved over to the bigger venue, because now it's just completely changed. I noticed like a noticeable shift in how the way games were handled, the policing, the banning of games and runners and refusing to unban, the marketing, the shilling, the way they would talk about things, and yeah, ESA, from what little I have seen, I would agree with you, seems to be much more focused on the games, the speedrunning aspect, actually talking about the game, and more community focused and actually respectful to the runners that are there. I could not help but notice while I was watching your run that you guys actually had time to talk about the game, and not just like the tech and the things you could do in the game in regards to a speedrun, but you had time to talk about the characters, the plot. They let you talk about the game beyond just like the expected, babble about the tricks and the tech and stuff and make funny jokes. I'm gonna chill for a little. I need some sleep here soon. I'm part of the final event, which is a Mario Party all mini games quad run. They mentioned that. They mentioned it just, but like a name drop. I didn't know what they meant by that. Like speedrunning Mario Party. What the? But that's cool. I'll take a look at that too. But wait, I don't know. That's like the final event. I might have to do that off stream, but that's tomorrow, right? Thank you, Old Man Windbreaker. 5 stream streak. Thank you for the good luck, Stravers. He did finish his run. We were watching it in support of him, and he was able to get a world record live in person. Yeah, I agree. Dingus better than GDQ. Yeah, I got this was a good, not necessarily first impression, but continual impression. We still haven't made it to the Phil segment. We are in the Germany part. No, I know. I kept an eye on it on the other tab. Fucking 8-hour Jeremy segment over here, buddy. If they make it to Phil, it'll be at 4 in the morning, and at that point, I'll be good. Alright, Shavers is done with his run. Let me turn that off. Okay. But yeah, Stravers, if you want to chill out, be my guest. I won't prod you for any more questions, but thank you once again for the run. That was real fun watching that. And congratulations on the world record. Whatever's next for you, I certainly will be happy to watch you in more ESAs in the immediate and far-flung future with whatever game you decide to do next. You to continue with Slide 2, or God forbid, swap over to Slide 4. I think you were practicing Slide 1 a little as well, if I recall correctly, pretty recently. GDQ may feel different if I got accepted as a runner, but when I was there, it felt like you were being watched and walking on eggshells. I get that impression just from watching, without looking at stuff like 4chan discussions where they talk about the drama and the gossip mongering. Just watching it as a regular viewer, I still get the impression that you gotta be careful with what you say. It seems like here, you're at least allowed to, you know, get off your haunches and let loose and be a little more, you know, you. I guess that you just kind of have to... In certain speedrunning circles, you kind of have to be careful with what you say. You know, it just comes with the nature of the community. It's a community where, even though there's a bunch of different games you can speedrun, it's still a niche community, and everybody kind of knows everybody in a sense. Word travels fast. But you're good people. You're good people. I like you. The chat likes you. We know you're a good guy. We know if you'd go to GDQ and you got maligned for some reason, we know it'd be for bullshit. Board approved jokes only. Pretty much. I can only say so much, but you know what I'm thinking about. You know what I'm thinking about. Yeah, no talking about Owen Wilson anymore. The runs were all downhill from there. It seemed like you need to prove yourself rather than I'm here for a run, get it? Yeah, we had mentioned that as well. It seems like when you submit for GDQ, there's a higher chance that you get rejected more often than not. Whereas for ESA, it seems like all you need to do is just show up and not be a blatant out-and-out weirdo. So, hey, I'm here to speedrun, and you don't really need to prove yourself. You need to have some foundation in speedrunning, but they're not as strict with the selection process. Also, in regards to the game selection, sometimes GDQ has this weird thing where they only allow like one game of a franchise per year. I've noticed that especially recently. So there were like multiple Sly games allowed this year for ESA. Like I saw a Sly 3 run. You had mentioned a race in Sly 2 and then your proper Sly 2 race. I feel like at GDQ they wouldn't allow 3 different Sly Cooper runs. That would be like too much. So sometimes you'll get like a GDQ where there's maybe like only Super Metroid as the only Metroid representation. Maybe they think that allows for more variety, but then the variety in question is just indie games that nobody likes and is never heard of, like just gimmick meme runs. All right, let me get things together. It's almost time for the game portion of the stream, guys. Give me one moment. Gonna get Dingus in there, do the Bomberman Collection 100% run. You saying that makes it sound more difficult than it is. How would you not 100% it just by beating it? But hey, look, this guy finished his run in the time it took for us to decompress. That basically was a decompression segment. All right, let me... Does this even have a category? Let's open up stream information. Oh, wait, no. Let me get a humiliation ritual, too. Let's check my email. Your package is shipped. No, no email. My package is not shipped. Unfortunate. Is it? It's really gonna come on Saturday. When have you ever had something important arrive to you on a Saturday? Whoa, buddy, I typed Rayman in, and the first thing that comes up is Rayman CP? Ah! Oh, it says that it's an educational game. Okay, it might just be an unfortunate name. An educational Rayman game named Rayman CP. I kind of want to Google that, but then I kind of don't. I'm just gonna accept what Twitch is telling me. Yeah, I'm not. Okay, this new version does not have its own category. That sucks. I guess we're going here. What's with these new game releases not having their own categories? Is Twitch being kind of lazy? Amazon and Twitch just snubbing new releases of old games. I guess it makes sense, but at the same time, like there are other ROM collections that have their own categories on this site. They're just getting lazy. Okay, that should be updated. Actually, it isn't a new release. It is, because it's got the little museum, little museum of positivity. All right, we can now switch scenes. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ah, pretty cool. You like it? Oh, wait. Ah, the MSI's fucking up. Let me close out of that. Close out of this. Close out of this and that. Oh my god, can these ROM collections stop starting out with a fucking TV? Piss me the fuck off. Laziest way to start your nostalgia bait collection. Remember the CRTs? Alright, Rayman is back, and he's so cool, and everybody loves him. It's always Digital Eclipse, Lamau. No, the Bomberman one wasn't Digital Eclipse. Okay, so we have a history of Rayman, but it only covers up until the first game. I guess it's pretty much the history of Ubisoft. Ah, yes, the Super Nintendo Entertainment System. While personal computers had dominated the European gaming scene in the 1980s, 16-bit consoles like the Mega Drive and the Super Nintendo, which had just been officially released in Europe, were rapidly gaining popularity at the dawn of the 1990s. Before it launched the SNES, Nintendo said that it would soon add the CD-ROM capability to the system with an optional accessory to be released in January 1993. They fucking lied. Oh, this is like a prototype SNES version that they had put out. With an eye towards releasing the game on the upcoming SNES CD-ROM, Mika and Frederick put together a simple demo version to show Ubisoft. In 2017, Frederick Hood found the playable demo again. Now you can play it for yourself. Oh god, the Jaguar. When it became apparent that the SNES CD-ROM system was not going to ship on time, or as it turned out, at all, Ansel and team moved the game's development to their upcoming Atari Jaguar platform, which they felt could handle the ambitious 2D animations that they were creating. The Jaguar! This is the most relevance the Jaguar has gotten since forever. And then I think it still ended up releasing on the PlayStation 1 first. It beat the Jaguar version by a few days. It's like early development version of Rayman for Atari Jaguar is likely close to what the Consumer Electronics Show's attendees played that summer. Features one unfinished level with very different on-screen displays for health, lives, and power. The team expands. Whoa, eye-popping graphics. 60 frames of animation per second. Hey, Sasha. Yeah, the PlayStation version did release first. While full-scale development of Rayman had originally started on the Jaguar, this version was not released until after the PlayStation 1. It lacked the animated video sequences that had been added to CD-ROM versions of the game, and other features and levels worked differently. So it's technically not a PlayStation game, it's a Jaguar game that just released first on PlayStation. But welcome in, Sasha. Hello. We just watched our good friend Ostrava VT get a world record in real time, live, at the European Speedrunning Assembly. He dominated. Everyone loved it. And it was a nice time. He gave me permission to do a watch party of his speedrun. And it was super cool. He was playing Sly 2. Dingus is top capo, Sasha. Sasha's running the gang here. No, he's not.
Technically, I could just leave him. I locked myself in. Like I said, I like making sure everything's dead, including myself.
Sasha's gonna leave you to sleep with the fishes. tie the cement block to your legs, toss you over the bridge. Last thing you see is the darkness in his eyes. You like how they censored out the Nintendo logos from the Game Boy Color and the Game Boy Advance versions? I do like the presentation with the little menu here. It's pretty nice. The sprites of Rayman 1 are very, very beautiful. Shame we never got like a proper second game that utilizes the assets here. Okay, but we have 5 different versions. 5. Uno, dos, tres, cuatro, 5. Cinco versions of the first Rayman. It isn't enough that there are so many Rayman games that haven't been re-released at all, period. Namely, like the ones on the Game Boy Advance. So they put out a Rayman ROM collection. You'd think it would be like different games. It's 5 different versions of Rayman 1. Now, much like Rayman 2 having a dozen in one versions, Rayman 1 has a couple versions of its own. Now, I know, Mr. Pun, I see you spurging, but it's quite interesting, the selection we have here. So we have PS1 Rayman. Mr. Rayman says, Mikalincel says this is the definitive version, just because it has cutscenes. If you want to cheat, you have the cheats here. Oh, guys. You don't really think I would cheat at the game, right? We have the Atari Jaguar version. We have the MS-DOS version. The Game Boy Color version, which is a completely different game than these 3. These are just versions with slight differences from each other. This is a completely different entity. This is not the same game. Totally unique game designed for the 8-bit handheld platform. And then you have Game Boy Advance Rayman, which is just another version of these 3. And then you have the SNES prototype, aforementioned, a single unfinished prototype, single level unfinished prototype. Now, if that isn't enough, so this is the PC version. Interestingly, you have custom levels made that were released after the original release. So this is, you know how after Resident Evil 1, they were working on Resident Evil 2, and then they scrapped it and just kept porting Resident Evil 1? You know, while they worked on a new version of Resident Evil 2. This is kind of what they did with Rayman 2. They were working on Rayman 2 as a sequel to Rayman 1 with the same side-scroller style, all the same art style, and then they scrapped it. And then gave us the Rayman 2 we all know and love. In lieu of that version of Rayman 2 coming out, we had various map packs for Rayman 1. Just like they worked like expansion packs. Remember expansion packs? I know what an expansion pack is because I played Roller Coaster Tycoon growing up. But they're packs that which expand upon the original game. In particular, this is something called Rayman Designer. Rayman 1 had DLCs, essentially. Super Mario Maker. Think Super Mario Maker. All right. Now, apply that to Rayman 1. And you have Rayman Designer. These are 24 new levels for expert players created by the original design team as an add-on for the DOS version of Rayman. Guess what? That's not all. Rayman by his fans. Fan-made levels released in '98, 1 year after this one. So not only did we get more DLC levels by the original team, we had 40 levels made by the fans included. And these are fans making levels using the designer software. So imagine if Nintendo took the most popular fan-made Mario Maker levels and then sold them to you. like levels made in the Maker software. They just took levels from the fans and sold them. I'm sure they got permission or whatever. Then we're not even done. We're not even done. The same year as Rayman 2, like these are all a year apart. We have another map pack. 60 levels for the DOS version created by Ubisoft designers in a variety of difficulty levels. All in all, this amounts to basically 124 levels of extra gameplay for Rayman 1. If you want Rayman 1 chill, you cannot possibly get any more chill than all this fucking DLC. And it all comes, tossed in complimentary. Pretty cool. Did the 60 levels include the 24 earlier? No, these are a different set of 60. I checked too. The description on the description for this collection says 120 levels. So, you know, 60, 40, 24, roughly 120 was specifically 124. So there's no overlap. There's no overlap between these levels. They're all totally unique. So that's cool. Like, they didn't have to include this, but they tossed it in there anyway. Am I gonna play through every version of Rayman 1? Is that what you guys are gonna make me do? Now, do we turn on the enhancements? Guys, am I allowed to cheat? Like, I don't want to do all levels and abilities, but, you know, I heard this one is pretty hard. Am I allowed? Zarpachi says I'm allowed to cheat. Infinite lives? For the first game, yes. No, no. We're kind of getting a tie here. Is it really cheating? Like, I don't want to do max HP or levels and ability. Can't we just have infinite lives? Like, what's wrong with that? Oh, I said yes to you playing all the games. He's a cheater. Ding is cheating. Wait, do continues? Surely we can agree to infinite continues. For the sake of being a streamer, enhancements will disable trophies for this game. No! My trophy money! Wait, why does the Jaguar version not have enhancements? They don't know how to hack a fucking Jaguar? Nor do the Game Boy versions! Wait, but the fan versions? Infinite lives, max HP. Infinite lives, max HP. Unlock all levels. Suddenly Dingus cares. Well, I mean, it's warning me. I'm scared. You have to play it without them if you want the trophies. Okay, let's try it without, and then I'll kneel. I'll kneel if I get a game over. Use of in-game passwords may disable trophy. I can't even use passwords? Oh man, guys, I've maybe played 5 seconds of Rayman 1. I sure have seen gameplay, though. Aw, remember when Ubisoft cared?
Hi, folks! You wanna know what's going on? Let me tell you the story of
Rayman!
In Rayman's world, nature and people live together in peace. The Great Protoon provides and maintains the harmony and balance in the world. Sorry, folks. This apparently can't last. One fateful day, the evil Mr. Dark steals the Great Protoon and defeats Fatilla the Fairy as she tries to protect it. The Electoons, who used to gravitate around it, lose their natural stability and scatter all over the world!
I remember this game being hard as beans. Oh no, it is.
In this now unbalanced world, strange phenomena begin to occur. Freaks and hostile characters appear, capturing every Electoon they can find. They definitely need a hero to save them now! Don't you think? Rayman to the rescue!
There he is, our hero.
Go and
The first thing we see him do is sleeping. Typical Rayman.
bring back the Great Protoon from its mysterious kidnapper. But will the bad guys let him do it?
Or as ominous as this guy is, he never reappears after this game. Unless you count a mobile game. Thing is, have you ever seen the video of the guy speedrunning Rayman getting mad at it, then his mom walks in, his mom slaps him? I actually have. She gets slapped during like a Bandland level. That's what I remember. Alright, well, I get in trouble if I use a password. We gotta use a memory card. Man, this is so... You mess with the options before you start the game? Like, they force you to mess with the options before starting the game? Alright, now let's see here. Punch, jump, action, start, crawl left, right. Interesting. And rewind, we won't be doing that. But what if we did? Okay, the Dreamforce Pink Plant Woods. Oh, that teleports you out the level. I didn't know that. Okay, that pauses the emulator. What's the actual pause? That, okay. Okay, so action is you just make a funny face? I know you don't start off with all your powers. Yeah, I can't punch or hover right now. Oh no. I like the sprites though. They look pretty. Look at it, pretty good. Very meaningful. Very soulful. Wow, that was the easiest level ever, guys. Let's hope it stays that way. What am I doing here? Is this a secret? Wait, I think I see a extra life. There's something up there. Now, guys. Maybe I gotta get a power, then come back. Whoa, what was that? Oh, that's a dark tune. They're the evil Electoons. What does that do? Where's my yellow paint at? Where's my tutorials? Oh, checkpoint. Oh, it's those guys. Do I jump on them? Oh! No! Ah! First death. What do you mean he can't jump on enemies? Whatever this is, I need to get it again. Oh, was that an extra life? I sure wish I had more of those. Can I make a face at them? How did that work? Alright, well that's my attack, I guess. Oh, can I do anything with that? Okay, he's not interacting with it. This is very, very scary. I don't want to mess with that. Wait. Oh, how would I get that? That's a cage. Hello, Rayman. I'm Batilla the Fairy, and I'm going to help you in your quest. I can give you a new power. Now you can punch with your fist. Good luck! Press the fist button to punch. The longer you press, the further you punch. What is this music? That's pretty good, like what the fuck? This was on the PS1? Can I go back? Damn. I bet they make you replay the level. But there probably would be no point to doing that until you get all your abilities. Good thing I played Rayman 2. I know what this mechanic's about. Alright, game only gets harder from here, surely. Oh, extra life. Punch that into the water? It's exactly like Rayman 2. Ooh, I want to get that, but I can't hover yet. Oh, you punched their teeth out. Those enemies reappear in Rayman 2 as well. I guess this 1 and 2 have more shared DNA than I thought. Ooh, look at that. Wait, how do I get that? No! How did you get that? Oh, you know what? You probably have to punch the plum over there. No, it doesn't respawn! Ubisoft, why? Oh well. At least the music is still soulful. Where's the Rayman rank on your 90s mascot characters? I remember liking him a lot as a kid despite rarely playing any of his games for myself. I'm a very weird person. I like Bomberman and Pac-Man and Rayman, so those will probably be my weird fucko mascot top 3. If I had a top 5, I'd probably toss Gex in there with Spyro. What about Vector Man? I liked Vector Man, but I wasn't a big fan of him. I didn't play Vector Man 2 until way later on the GameCube. Dude, these plums aren't obeying me. I need to kick you over there. Wait. Oh, how would you know to do that? Wait a minute, then that means I gotta punch this other plum past him. Oh, damn it. That's not what I'm trying to do. All this for an extra life that I might not even need. It's Rayman 1, of course I need it. I've already died. Try not to hit it on the... Oh. Damn it. If you hit it when the fist, like, flies back to you, then it acts as though you're trying to punch it... You're trying to punch it back. Hey, Carl. Dots, Carl? Dots? Dots? Let's do a little bit of Rayman before I conk out. I remember getting felted by a demo disc of this game as a kid. Man, if even the demo was supposed to be easy. It's supposed to, like, show you how to play the game. You had trouble with the demo? It's fucking over for me. Oh, fuck it. It's too much for one extra life. I'm already getting distracted. Oh, excuse me. I gotta work text. Second. Alright, I'm back. He's a completionist! The P was extra health. Yeah, the P is extra health. The statues are the extra lives. Wish Worski and P would move on. No, yeah, Worski and P would move on from Jeremy. I checked, and throughout the whole speedrunning segment, they were on Jeremy. I feel like Phil would be the more pertinent topic today, given the leaked phone call. Not leaked phone call. I mean, it was fucking streamed. It wasn't leaked. What the? What the fuck was that? What's wrong with this game? Wait, Rayman's composed of a bunch of Electoons? I didn't mean to call it leaked. They're still there, fucking hate the quarter pounder. It's confusing, because they said they wanted to start with Phil as the opening segment. Because the fans wanted it? So why is Jeremy still the opening segment? They kind of like let the Baked Alaska segment kind of just fall apart. I wanted to hear Baked Alaska Steve about them, but they just never really got around to it. I think the moment has kind of passed for them to talk about that. Because, like, no one's gonna go search that out for themselves. No one even clips Baked Alaska, so what channel would I go to look that up exactly on my own? Listening to both the speedrun and them, I swear they looped about half a dozen times. Like, I thought the last segment was good because it was him opening Pokemon cards that were clearly... Not clearly. They had a high chance of being resealed Pokemon cards. And as he was doing that, he was getting no hits from the cards and was complaining about the Kino Casino, obviously reacting to it. And like, oh, they think they're better than me because of reasons. They think they're so much better than me, right, guys? Like, that was funny. That was gold. Just Barry Baked Alaska. No one cares. Yeah, the scam cards. Everything he said about them seemed to suggest that he got fleeced. Like, oh, I'm not going to sell them to you unless you buy them in bulk. No, I can't sell single ones. You gotta buy them all. Buy them all. It seems like the guy selling it got fleeced by overpaying and was trying to make a profit of his own. Keeps dodging me. Is it even worth it to buy cards at all online anymore? I think at this point, you just have to camp outside of Walmart and get lucky. Wait, no! Oh, I figured it out and then still died. At least the music's cozy. I did not expect this to be the soundtrack. It's like a weird mix of ambience and... I don't know, stuff you would hear in a supermarket. In 1982. Obviously, they were flexing the sound capabilities of the PS1. Alright, this time I got it. I need to get it this time. There's like 2 lives I can get. I don't want to lose them. Alright, give me 1 more of those plums and we'll be good. I can get all the lives back that I lost. Oh, I was looking at what you said, Anne. Didn't you lose 2 lives chasing afterlives? Yes. So, I feel like in my head I kind of have to do this just to get me back to where I was. It's like when let's liken it to the casino, because we were talking about the casino earlier. It's like you gamble a lot at the casino, you win big, but then you start playing what you won, and then you start spending more than what you have, and then it becomes a case where you just gotta make back what you had before. I need this plum to go to the left. And to go past you. Okay, good. I'm gonna die. Alright, it didn't despawn. We did it! We got back to where I was! Oh my god, I'm still on the first level. I feel like the enemies respawn way too quickly. Like, what is this? No! What is it? Bullets? What? Mallets? No, legit! That guy spawned right behind me. I don't know what that is. Is it bonus? Did I win? Oh my god, how do you make that jump? What were they thinking? Oh, how? What? Can I try again? Played through the first Perfect Dark game? No, I have not. I haven't even fully played through GoldenEye. Like, I put on GoldenEye for one of the marathon segments a while back, but I was terrible at it. So I just ended up shooting the shit in the multiplayer mode, which was fun. I did enjoy the multiplayer. What the fuck? You barely get enough time to do that. Alright, I'm locked in. This is why I can't do speedruns. You guys know how I am. I'm gonna be, like, crying so much. I cannot get past those, I can't get the final 2. It's the first bonus level. Why is it like this? Why are the French like this? I know. You gotta walk a little bit more off. Are you meant to come back later when you have the hover? Why is it the first level's bonus stage? I have to walk to the very fucking sprite's edge of the platform to make a jump. Got it. Fuck this game. Okay, so I had to do that for extra life. No. 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 Oh, Michelensel, what were you thinking? Is it Mikkel or Michael? His name is spelled Michael, but without the A. So it makes me want to say Mikkel. Michelle? What was Mr. Rayman thinking? When did the ESA segment end? About... I just started Rayman 1, so we'll say 30 minutes ago. Hey, Amran. Don't worry, you guys, you haven't missed too much. Most of the stream has been reacting to ESA, Ostrava VT's World Record Slide 2 speedrun. I literally just turned on the game. We're almost out of level 1. Why are the levels so long? Oh, so you're the one. Whoa, no. Oh, extra thing. Wait, what do I want to get first? Just multiple hunter enemies off screen that I can't see? Oh! What's wrong with these devs? This is already... you look at a game like this, and you could... Wi-Fi connection lost. For what? Whatever. You look at a game like this, and already you know, they didn't have the same philosophy making side-scrollers as, like, Nintendo. All of that was level 1. What? 7? Big ups, Almighty _Tevin on the raid with a party of 204. Thank you, Willem the Alchemist, for the re-up. 14 months at tier 1 for 24 months total.
Hello, Span Dog. How you doing, dude?
Welcome in, guys. You just missed the world record speedrun Restream segment featuring my good friend, Ostrava VT, getting a world record in Slide 2. I have now moved on to the game segment. I'm playing Rayman 1, the old one. DSP would never play this. But thank you, Will, for the re-up. Thank you, Tevin, for the raid. Big ups, Shroom, Egg Gang, Bo the Lion. Big ups, Juzzy, Almighty Kira, Love Cow Media, and 1337. They watched the Animaniacs and then said, let's make a video game. Big ups, Nian. Big ups, Ethos P. Anybody else coming in? So, Ubisoft did a thing. They brought back that game you like. They charged $20 for it, but they brought it back. There's a little museum section if you want to learn about Rayman. 5 different versions of Rayman 1. Oh, that thing. I can't swing yet, can I? You got the DOS version, the Jaguar version, the PS1 version, the Game Boy Color version, the Game Boy Advance version. Hey, QuarTube. Big ups Flowchart Cammy. You're the guy who was suffering in Street Fighter today. Many such cases. I took a sabbatical I refused to watch. Instead, I watched speedruns. I know all about that 40-minute call between Phil and his boyfriend. Well, I know all about it, but I've actually not listened to the full audio. Oh man, we're dead. Hello, Glizzy? Wow, what a name. Do you know how you can access the exclusive 120 levels? When you're on the main menu, the game menu screen, go to the DOS version and then hit the down arrow. He scrumbles. He is hammered in it. I heard Kino was going to talk about it tonight, but I went to tune in and they're just talking about the quarter pounder. Oh! Oh! Wait, stop shooting. Six-hour Kino stream covering 45 minutes of audio. I think they're already at 6 hours in length. So try 13 hours. They'll be talking about Phil at 5 in the morning. And you'll be the one still tuning in. The quarter pounder with cheese is felted. I agree. Oh, like fucking Mamma mia. Wait, no. This game's pretty hard. What were they thinking? I'll be tuning in. She'll be cooking. That'll be our arrangement. If Kino takes 6 hours, how long do you think it'll take R2's goofy ass? 9 hours. Actually, no, 9 hours is too charitable. Let's try 20. What? What? Is the enemy already back? Wow, no checkpoints? Let me get this straight. You release a remaster for the modern audience, and it's not even better than the original. Wow, no checkpoints, no infinite lives, no continues, no max HP, no all abilities unlocked from the start is bugging bullshit. It's a lazy port from a greedy company, and all they do is they want your money. It's a real bait and switch. They announced the game to like, oh, it's a remastered version. It's the game you remember and the game you love. And then the game comes out, and it's just the same game, but again. You know you can emulate this right now for free, right? Welcome in, Ted.
Being alive! Love. Being alive! Love. Being alive! I'm in tremendous joy. I'm in tremendous joy. Lovely. I'm in so much joy. I'm in so much joy.
We have that ability, Jesse. You get the free stick your tongue out button. Welcome in, Jetpack McQuack. And welcome in, Coyote. If I had to choose from 3 losers of locales, which one? LTG, Wings, or DSP? If I had to watch one, yeah, it probably would be Phil. Am I surprised that no locales are on the files? No. What locale do you know that would get an invitation to Epstein Island? How do I felt him? What's the feltoning button, my liege? I felted him earlier! Alright, do we just ignore him? Why did I even go back there? Nick Ricada? Maybe. Like, I would have said JF, but JF gets mentioned a lot in those emails, and Epstein actually wasn't very fond of that guy. No, yes, JF did get funded by Jeffrey Epstein. A lot. He got $1 gazillion from Epstein. Even Richard Spencer was like, whoa, buddy. Oh, and now you want to die in one hit. I see how it is. Thank you for the follow, Glizzy. Okay, that gave me more energy. No! Whoa! Oh my god. Are you a boss? What are you? What? Oh, I should have ducked under that. God gamer right here, guys. Guys, I never got past like the first 5 minutes of this game as a kid, emulating this on my illegal laptop. So I know not of what exists beyond the first stage. We good? Did I win? First try. Oh, wait, they're friends now. Fuck yeah! Oh, this game is kind of charming. Oh, okay, now he's... This explains all those segments from Origins. Oh, he can't shoot. Wait! I didn't mean to do that. I was just testing the buttons out. He can't... I was gonna say he doesn't shoot like he does in Origins. He doesn't shoot out of his nose. No, stop! You're distracting me!
Perfect.
Or Donkey Kong maxing with the mounts. This was 95? But yeah, DK was the previous year. Oh, I hit the ledge. Spring Crunch. I will watch the daily wrap, of course, by the way, so let me know when it's up. I don't think I'm beating this all in one evening. I spent too much of the stream watching that speedrun, but it was worth it. It was definitely worth it. No, this track here, like, reminds me of Tropical Freeze music. Thank you for the bananas. Alright, yeah, give me HP, please. Oh! He's on the schmoove! What did Tings even do? Are they just for the bonus levels? Can I get an extra life from those? Stop! Wait! Oh, no. Okay. Did you hear him retcon the last line of the Banana song? No, I didn't. Well, I heard about it, but I didn't listen to it. You're courageous, Rayman, but you will have to keep at it. You now have the power to hang. Wait, with rope? If you say he said denim, you're a retard? Did he make that bug into his dingus? Yeah. Does it also have interviews where the devs complain about Nintendo? Actually, yes. Yes, it does. I didn't watch them yet. But it does have interviews with all the old Ubisoft devs. See that monkey game? Make that, but for the guy with no limbs connecting to his hands and feet, it's a giant mosquito. Pretend it's like a Warner Brothers cartoon, but on drugs. Exactly, that's what they were probably thinking. I mean, visually, like, visually, this looks amazing for the time. And the soundtrack is sex. Okay, all of that was one level. Wait, I made it to guys, I made it to Bandland. Yes. But we do have bonus levels. Oh, save the game here? Oh, I think I want to do that. Ban! Toxic! Ban! Toxic! Can't talk to me! Talk to me! Cool music, though. Burn. Wait, who's that? I have never seen this Rayman character before, ever. Tarazan gives Rayman a magic seed? Press action... What? Press the action button to use the seed. Oh my god, it's an auto-scroller. What is this game? I thought Rayman 2 was weird. Wait, why are there... I thought Rayman was one of a kind. There's multiple of the Ray species? You can't just casually introduce another Ray person and then just have them yodel hoo off screen. I died. Very, very experimental entry in the franchise here, and it was the first entry. By the way, guys, I have 0 lives. Really not a fan of these hunter enemies. I also have no life. Well, I gotta kind of wait for the level to load here. There we go. Oh, this is cutting it close. Oh, I was right there! Well, guys, there it is. 5 continues. Is there a way for me to get more continues? I'm not using any cheats or enhancements, by the way. Just so you know. No way to get more continues? Yeah, that was a very thematic 90s continue screen that did not have to be thematic whatsoever. The whole marching over to the Section 8 inner city alleyway, combined with the happy-go-lucky opposite side, with the rainbows and the weird vote for Rayman poster even though he's not running for office. Right in Rayman. How do I defeat him? Like, sometimes I one-shot him, other times he just shrugs it off. My favorite 90s continue screen is Jungle Book. Mowgli swings on a vine and the selection screen changes on its own, so if you time it wrong, you get don't continue. Disney moment. I punched a gun and it's not hitting him. Oh, dented. Oh, what was the guy saying? The hitboxes are incorrect? Yeah. I agree. No! I thought I could salvage it. Oh, wait, I didn't want to do that. The Rayman rollback frames. Do I have an invisible ceiling? I'm not sure, and I kind of don't want to find out. If there is one, I haven't hit it yet. No, it seems like I'm just allowed to continue the level. I'm not bumping my head yet. Let me out. Yeah! No! Are you fucking for real? Oh, I get it. I get it. Get it? Yeah, I get what people have been saying about this one for all these years. It makes sense now. Guys, this is just the first world. I haven't even made it to Bandland. Maybe it gets easier once you get the hover. You know, it just starts off harder than what it should be because you gotta progressively learn all your abilities like it's Banjo-Kazooie. Gonna need this plum to come back. Or not. That's cool too. No! Very cool. Very, very cool. Can I jump up here? What's up here? Nothing? Rayman gonna go to Van World? I knew it was gonna be difficult, but wowie zowie. Okay, I did not want that to happen. Respawn? Now, how was I supposed to know that it would be a temporary platform? Because I saw it last time. Wait, give me 1 second. Yeah, it's a beginner's trap, get it? Which console version is this? The one that just came out. The brand new modern... That's why I was making modern audience jokes earlier. The brand new modern audience version with multiple enhancements to help the struggling Rayman gamer, such as myself. But this includes the PlayStation 1 version, the Jaguar version, the DOS version, the Game Boy Color version, and the Game Boy Advance version. Dingus looking up game facts. If you must know, I was getting the ceiling fan. Duncan sent a guide. Yeah, he linked it in hashtag Rayman Library. Somehow was not hurt that time. Wait! No! I see the plum now. I want that fucking cage. Everything but the original? What do you mean? The Jaguar is there. No, it wasn't on the it was not on the 30O, I don't think. It was developed for the Jaguar after they found out the SNES CD-ROM accessory was never going to release. How do they want me to do that? I want that cage. They want me to get a plum over there. It's a puzzle boss. Guys, down to 300 views for gameplay videos. Grim. But he played the God of War game. Nobody else has that game. Because I'm told nobody has a PS5. He should have day 1 views. I gotta get my head in the game. What am I doing? We are not getting our head in the game. What happens if we take the L? Oh wait, no. I hit continue. I want to see the animation for taking the L. All my continues are gonna go in the first world. This is not gonna be a healthy run. These kids are so used to seeing their rewards in their dang save states. Songs sound like the ones in Super Mario World, the continue screen song? Alright, we're in. Gotta do this in the right angle. It's a literal puzzle boss. Puzzle boss style, gameplay style. There. Oh my lord. Guess what? The platforms aren't semi-solid platforms, so I still gotta go around. But look, we did it without losing another life. This game so far has that croc level structure, where the levels are just obstacle courses, and the level ends when the devs feel like it. Wait, can I jump up there? All those rescue things walk off the water and died because you killed them. They deserved it. They deserved it. Person who's only played Croc. This has some real Croc vibes. Isn't it more like person who's played Croc recently tries to compare it to Croc? Oh. I gotta write the plum. What am I doing? Isn't that every side-scroller ever made? No, but they have a way that they go about it. Compare it to a Mario level. They introduce a gimmick and then make sure that you understand the gimmick, and then they flesh out the gimmick with a course level, and then by the end you will have mastered the gimmick in question. Oh, me. Ah, yes. All right, time to lose. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, no, 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 no. Wow, what were they fucking thinking? I'm not gonna be able to retry. I have 2 more chances. But how strict these timers are, I'm probably already like fucked it up. 10 seconds. How do you do this? This schizophrenic it's fucking level 3. The sense of difficulty in progression scaling here is off the charts. Oh, do I not have enough? I have 10. I don't think he wants to send me back. It's over. What? This game is insane. Why would you spawn platforms right as you take one path? It's beginner's trap. It's a beginner's trap. That's what it is. I can't think of anything else to call it. What were they fucking thinking? Speaking of beginner's traps. Anyway, we're back here. Are you enjoying getting graped by the game, buddy? Oh no. You gotta punch the plum, give it momentum, and then jump on it as it's moving down the spiky star fruit littered slope. He is... okay. I was thinking he wasn't gonna want to teleport me. Oh no, 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 no! I had it too, I was locked in, I was in the zone. I like the weed flowers though, right there on the vine. That's pretty fun. You know what it is? You gotta punch it in the right order. How would you know to do this? Guys, if I'm gonna stream Rayman 1, I'm gonna need your attendance, engagement, and support. I'm gonna need your commitment. I'm gonna need your buy-in. Because I don't know, like I like the game. I'm having fun with the game, but I don't think you guys are into it. This game is there's one more. The Mosquito's Nest. How do I get that? Now, guys. Oh, that's not nice. Ah, yes, the level introduces a new concept that the player is not previously familiar with. Now the player understands, the player intuitively knows to not touch the red spiky fruit. The player is now challenged by having an enemy casually strut across the screen as they continue to dodge the red fruits. Oh, okay, we got a checkpoint. Let me guess, secret area right there if I just stayed. Fuck you. Okay, here's how we can still win. We did not win. Why does it... No. Wait, can I go up there? No, punch it over there. Please. No. It's hard-coded to not go backwards, I bet. Humiliation ritual. Mikko Lancel in his fucking game. Wait. Humiliation ritual. Thank you. Dog-splained 850 bits for the Rayman 1 humiliation ritual. Okay, come on. Ah, you guys said it couldn't be done. What do you think about that? Thank you, Dog-splained the 850 bits. It means a lot in these trying times. What a game, what a game. Daily wrap is up. Alright, let me, let me exit this screen. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. Please. Please. Okay. Why is the game so hard? It's supposed to be a baby game. PlayStation game for your kid? Baby game? This is the game you play when you get your turn on the PlayStation when your dad's no-lifing Final Fantasy VII. Oh great, that'll help me with my ting score, so I can fail the bonus levels twice as often. Oh wow, what a surprise! The thumbnail is something special? Ooh. Alright, I'm on it. I was sandbagging the whole time. I was not sandbagging. DSP was sandbegging. Alright, I'm locked in. I'm in my happy place. Oh no, I was on it. You're supposed to get that and then like rebound? Now do this bonus level in the dark? I can kind of see why, I can kind of see why the 100% is, on how long the beat is listed at 15 hours for a 2D side-scroller. Kind of see what they may have been getting at with that one. I get it. I get it now. Kind of unfortunate that you can't fall on a platform. You can't fall from the green platforms onto the plum. You have to jump again. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. I'm missing 5. Let me try again. As long as I keep getting 10, I'm good. Oh wait, no, I thought that said 12. Fuck, 17? Really? Someone tested the game and said this is fine. Yeah. It would later be found out that that person was a masochist. What were they fucking thinking, man? No, really. I wanna know. Laughing my ass off. What do you mean by that, Ubisoft? No, really, tell me. What's so fucking funny? Laughing my ass off. How do you get that one without falling? You'd have to have, like, the luck of the gods, the devil's own luck, to make that jump without falling that far down. Alright, what was I left with? 2? I gotta get 8. I gotta get 8 or get 17. The game gave me like a treasure hoard of these things too.
Hello, Span Dog. How you doing?
You think it seems like a reward? Actually, it's the game giving you insurance. Alright, I made it. Hey, Kamui. How you doing? Dingus, I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. I am starting Rayman 1 a little late because I started with a speedrun restream of Ostrava's Sly 2 run at the European Speedrunners Assembly. He got a world record live. Everybody saw it. It was super cool and meaningful. And now I'm finally playing the game that I was supposed to play. No, that was a no, it was right there. Humiliation ritual. No, please, please, I'm begging, he's begging, oh please. This is insane. This is crazy. Who would make this? Who would buy this? Who would buy this for their child in 1995? Rayman 1 changes a man. Farming money in the minigame so you can do the minigame again. You know what? You know what? They wanted you to do that. That's an explicit game design choice. Yeah, that's kind of my thoughts. Why would the French do this? Like, what did we ever do to the French? You know, when it mattered most, we had the French's back. And they were kind of just crybabies about it the entire time. Or so history has told me. That's just how they are. Alright, now this is the run right here. We're doing some tech here. We're skipping a platform. There. Eating snails and making fucked up video games. Don't even get me started on the frog legs. Alright, lock in, lock in, lock in. Short hop, short hop, short hop. To cancel animation, cancel the animation. Extra life. Now you know why I was so adamant about doing that. No! 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 Why would they do that? Why would they have, oh, you replay, you beat the bonus level? How about we have it to make it so if you want, you can play it again whenever you want? What better time would there be to replay the bonus stage than immediately right after you complete it? Okay, short hop right here. You don't gotta do the full jump, short hop. Alright, pretty good. Get me out, get me out, get me out. I just want to get out. I want to watch the rap. I never thought I would ever say I want to watch the rap. 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 Don't you guys want to watch the rap with me? Yep, yeah, he lost it. He willingly wants to watch the daily rap. A bonus so nice, you gotta do it twice. Hey, Zelda. You know what? I'm just not gonna jump. Okay, I should jump. Why would you do that? Why would you put an enemy right there? Why are the enemies so microscopic? Nothing up here? And I thought the plums in Rayman 2 were wonky. You think this is enough Dark Tunes? I'm asking for a friend. What the fuck is that? What was that? Oh my god. What is that? I don't know what that is. That's a new enemy. Okay, I get it. The plum has to go over there. No. You can't punch while crawling? How do you deal with these guys? Alright, let's just ride it this way. No, don't kill the momentum. Wait, anything up here? Nothing? Why was I allowed to go up there? Oh, it's gonna bounce off screen. Maybe? I don't hear it anymore. This is bad. I'm really starting to think that they really want me to carry the plum over there. How am I to do that with all these little guys around? I can't even punch them. Oh, could this be so? Secret? I see no secrets. This is disappointing. This game is psychotic. What were they thinking? Do I not get another plum? Okay. No. Seems like it's easier to hit him with the rebound punch. But that means you have to, like, aim your punch over him. Which I think is what Anne was saying. The plum despawned. It cannot go too far, or it despawns. Can't you hit him with a plum? No, of course not. I need to up my plum game. Repressed memories are coming back to me now from this game. I understand now. No! The Dark Tunes respond! I didn't mean to rewind. Maybe it just wasn't meant to be, guys. Oh, there you go. It's like a timer. Let's see here. Well, guys, that's Rayman Juan. Tons of reacting on level 1. God of War, Sons of Sparta, and Street Fighter 6 Blanca. The Daily Wrap, February 13th, 2026. Oh, here's previews of levels that I will never get to. Let me open up the Brave browser. Oh, I'm getting word here that it seems like Zaw has pushed back the collab that I had set for Sunday with and Kai and Ian. I guess we must decide on a new date for that. I really will have to play Mario Tennis Saturday and Sunday, but that's fine, because I can't even play it today or yesterday. Arlo put out a State of Play video. The State of Play was actually good. I thought Guy was pushing it back. He did have other plans, but there was still the possibility that he could have done it before he had to drive out. It's for sure not happening Sunday now, because it seems Zaw had his schedule mixed up. Shameful. Oh, it's okay. Alright, daily wrap before I go cuckoo, cuckoo.
Guitar Punk Master.
Hold on, Phil. Calm down. Hey, GPM. I'm gonna get filtered by the MS-DOS game. I already had a couple game overs. I'm right ahead of you, GPM. Alright, let me fix this filter. There we go. I just want to make sure that's fixed for this angle. It is not. Never knew there was an anniversary edition? GPM. I shit you not. Guess what? Came out today.
Good evening, everyone. DSP here, and welcome to the Daily Wrap for what was Friday, the 13th of February, 2026. Once again,
explains
an
my
amazing
luck with
and
this
great
game.
streaming day to end my week. A great day of variety and fun here on the channel. Let's talk all about it. So, we started off today with a great, lengthy, packed podcast. The first segment was about a funny story about something that happened between myself and Wings of Redemption last night. That
No, it was a
in
funny story
ending
between you and your
getting
wife.
Yelled at for good reason.
For good reason, yes. So
we
why
actually
did
a
you
ton
disobey
of
your wife?
reacting,
Why did you disobey your wife? Why did you disobey your wife?
All of the amazing things that happened in yesterday's Sony State of Play presentation.
He betrayed
as
her.
well as the Silent Hill transmission.
I'm
So I
sorry,
think
baby, I'm sorry.
It was like 10 or more things we reacted to. You got my opinions now on a lot of it. Some of it I think looks amazing. Some I'm like, maybe. I like that a lot of these games now have release dates, and I was actually able to populate my gaming schedule for the rest of the year very efficiently, which worked out well. Now I kind of know what's coming up, which is always a good thing, right? Excellent.
He's loud. She's pissed.
Now, in regards to
he's upsetting
the
her.
gameplay today. On the first stream, it was an experiment.
Do you
We were
really
trying
have to
something
be
new,
so loud?
because
Experiment.
During State of Play,
This
Sony
guy
had
can't
announced
stop molesting
for the
his
20th
viewers.
anniversary of God of War, they were shadow dropping a game called God of War: Sons of Sparta. It
It's
is
an
a
experiment
game
to
that is
play a game that
Metroidvania
just
style
came out.
with melee combat, but
It's an experiment to play a game that just came out. Even though he's a day late to it, and he's played games the same day that they've released before. Now it's an experiment to play a game the day after it comes out. The only different variable being that it was shadow dropped. But it still just, it doesn't change it. Like, how is it an experiment? It would have been an experiment. You know what would have made it an experiment? If you did it on the night stream. Take advantage of the fact that not everyone has a PS5. A lot of you in the audience probably would have been interested in that God of War game, but you can't play because you don't have a PS5. They didn't come to PC. He would have been the kind of guy that would have been able to play it immediately. Many streamers who probably would have played something like that day one probably skipped over it because they don't have a PS5.
Abilities and things similar to those you would have gotten in the God of War games. 2D, retro graphics, but modern vibes. Think kind of like a Hollow Knight style
Modern
game.
vibes.
So,
Think.
we tried it today. It's $30. It's only available on PlayStation Network on the PS5. My thoughts in a nutshell. It's good.
It's good.
It
It's great.
feels
Even.
like it could be a pretty solid game. Now, I don't know how much content the game actually has for $30. The graphics are sound. The gameplay seems good. There was one weird bug. I actually wanted to play it on the hardest difficulty, Spartan. And then near the end of the stream, someone said, you should check your difficulty because there's a bug. And I checked it, and it said it was on standard. And I was like, it's called Cadet Standard. I was like, we all saw me change it to Spartan at the beginning. Apparently, it's a known bug. If you start your first game and you start it on Spartan, you go back to Cadet. You
He's
have to
playing
actually
on
quit
easy
out of that,
mode.
start the game over, save it again, and then it becomes Spartan. That's pretty silly. So in a nutshell, obviously, I want you to watch the gameplay. It's about 2.5 hours of it. It's a fine game, okay? God of War fans may not like it. Why? It doesn't feel like God of
Why
War.
won't they like it?
It doesn't have combat mechanics of God of War. It certainly doesn't have the ultra gore. You know what I mean? Like, it just isn't like both classic or modern God of War. I would argue it's like neither of those. So, sorry, the wheel of my chair just hit my desk. With that being known, you may not care about this game. You know, unless you're looking for like a Hollow Knight-esque game, you really may not
Hollow
like Sons of Sparta, right? It might not be your cup of tea. So that's the thing. I recommend if you're interested in this game, watch my gameplay and judge for yourself. But overall, I thought it played fine. It was a reason to dust off my PS5. But now the question is, do we play it again? All right, the first stream, you're always going to get inflated views, inflated support because it's the first stream.
But you want that. You want the day one
my
views.
audience is torn. There's a few people there who really liked it and want more. But there's others that are like, you know, you're playing Hollow Knight.
You're playing
Does it make
Hollow Knight
sense
already.
to play 2 Metroidvanias at once? It really
Metroidvanias?
doesn't. It's kind of a shame that they
How similar
shadow
are
dropped
they?
this game rather than announcing it beforehand. Because if
Then
we
you would've
knew
been
it was
able to
coming
prepare
out,
for
maybe
it.
I would have held off on playing Hollow Knight.
Shadow Knight? Oh, that shows how
and
much you
tried
care
this
about the
instead.
game.
So there are
Screw
double-edged
you
sword
guys.
kind of effects to
Screw
shadow
you
dropping
for
a
shadow
game.
dropping it.
In this case,
I wasn't
I'm already
able to
playing
prepare.
a similar game, so it kind of sucks. You know, am I going to play it right now or not? I don't know. I would like feedback after you guys have a chance to watch it yourself. Let me know. Do you think that I should be playing this game right now? Or
Right
should
now?
we give it a pass for now and maybe come back at a future date? Let me know your thoughts in the comments of the videos, or you could always, you know, let me know on, you know, like a DM on X. You can email me. You could tell me on a stream when I come back on Sunday. Okay? Let me know, because I don't know what we're doing with this game next week or not. Okay? Do we do it or not? We'll see. Tonight was Friday Night Fights. Blanca returning to Street Fighter 6, and as expected, lots of rage at dropped inputs. Like, to be frank, I've played Blanca probably more than any character in Street Fighter 6.
Yeah, DM him.
Probably double. I'm serious, because he was my starter main, and I used him a ton at the beginning of the game.
I love how like we're just kind of over the old you have to email me era. That kind of just like we were able to successfully get him to move on and become like every other streamer, in which we just coordinate business through DMs. He called Keemstar a moron, dunce, idiot for conducting business like that instead of going through emails. But now, ever since Kino, we're kind of just like everybody else that we made fun of all these years ago. Now we just do everything through DM, like we're like fucking normal people, and we're not extra. You know, for Phil, it was always about a control thing, right? It was a control thing to make Keemstar go through the email route. It's basically a kneeling. It's him asking Keemstar to kneel. It's essentially a humiliation ritual. Yeah, if you want to talk to me, you're gonna have to do it my way. We're gonna be doing it my way. You ever watch Kay's Cooking, where she talks about how she's gonna do something her way? We're gonna be doing it my way.
Tonight, as I started, I was dropped.
That's why the Phil and Medicare, that's one of the reasons why the Phil and Medicare thing never happened when Kino wanted it to happen. Because Medicare operates the same way, where you kind of have to approach Medicare if you ever want to do anything with him, but you have to approach Phil if you ever want to do anything with Phil. These are two diametrically opposed logistical stances. They would no one party would ever cuck to the other, except Phil did cuck to Medicare and he still wouldn't talk to him.
Dropping combos constantly. Basically doing the wrong moves. I started doing CVS2 combos, Capcom versus SNK2 combos. I'm like, what the hell am I doing? But the good news is,
it's like Medicare's the unstoppable force, and Phil's the immovable object.
course of the night, I adapted, I started to get better. By the end of the night, like the whole first hour was a very rough hour. The second hour, I was actually kicking ass. I went on a big
Vinegar
win
has an
streak,
actual
and
illness. He gets a
overall, I
pass.
won
What are you talking about? Wait, do you not remember? Do you not recall that this is our king? He has the king's disease. Are you not familiar with the kingly disease known as gout?
way more than I lost with Blanca tonight. So I was happy for that because people were having a good time seeing me actually have close matches and winning, like the last match of the night.
Yeah. Medicare got some good news. They know specifically what's wrong with him now, and he can get proper treatment for it. So Christmas Miracle.
Happy for that because people were having a good time seeing me.
He
actually
may
have
just
close
outlive
matches and
Ralph
winning,
yet.
like the last match of the night was a nail biter.
Why
Everyone
won't
was
you
like, "Huzzah!" at the
die,
end, you know.
Medica?
It's good stuff. So overall,
Good
it
stuff.
was a great night, by the way. Attendance was absolutely stellar. Support, yet again, great. Everything continues well with Street Fighter 6. I don't have any complaints. It will continue next week. And next week when we play, we're going to cycle through the characters again. So now basically I've played with all of my characters once, right? I got Lily to master. I played master rank with Honda. I got Zangief to master. I played with Sagat for a bit, right?
Yeah, Medicare talked about it on some of his recent streams. I know some people have been too juiced about those recent streams because they're entirely political focused with no locale news. So some people who may have otherwise watched a Medicare stream if it was like covering Ralph updates or something, probably wouldn't have watched the political streams, but he has talked about it on the political streams. They know what's affecting him now.
Got him into Diamond, and now we're going to try to get him to Master in the future. Then I played with Dalzim, then I played with
$100 from
Blanca,
Jax.
right? So now, when we play again, we'll cycle back. We're going to go back to Lily. And probably
The more
pick her
things
again
change, the
and
more
see
they
if I
stay
can
the
play at a
same.
better level, because, man, it's going to be rough. She's such a bad character, to be honest, but I'm going to try. So Lily next, and after that, maybe Honda, and we'll go from there. Okay, don't worry, because we will cycle through, and some people have asked, am I going to go back to...
I just want to say, I got Kino on the other monitor. Why did I say that? I don't have a second monitor. I have Kino pulled up on a Google Chrome tab that is not the Brave browser tab I am using to show you the rap. What hour of the show are they at? 6 hours. They are still talking about Jeremy the Quartering when we were promised the DSP segment that goes all in on the call between Wings and Phil.
Sagat anytime soon and get
I'm
into
glad I
Master.
didn't
The
restream
answer is
tonight.
I will, eventually. Okay? Okay, and so... Overall,
Second
an
monitor, the truth
outstanding
comes
streaming
out.
day. I had tons of fun.
No, it was a Freudian slip. I wish there was a secret second monitor. The closest thing too is the TV that I used for the capture card. But to make that a second monitor, I got to jerry rig the fucking HDMI cable to the monitor to the computer. It's a whole thing. I tried it once when I played GTA 2. I was not satisfied with the results. Hey Max Marion, will you stream Kino and DSP tonight? Hell no. We're fucking 7 hours in, brother. Respectfully. I'm good. That's why I said I'm 7 hours in. They're almost 6 hours in, and they're still talking about the quartering. And I don't know what other bullshit they got to talk about. And if they talk about Phil, a segment like that usually is 3 hours minimum.
Fun. I hope that all of you did too. It was really a great day.
I'm trying to go to
Success,
sleep, brother.
You know, rage, but entertainment, support,
It's
everything
raging.
great. Okay, so thank you for that. I hope that you enjoyed. Be very, very at peace tomorrow. Tomorrow is Valentine's Day.
Welcome
folks.
home.
If
Be
you
at
have someone to
peace.
spend that special day with, please.
He's
do.
gonna spend it with someone that yelled at him today. Actually, it makes it all the more merrier that she got after him literally the day before Valentine's Day. It was like the morning, early morning. It was 2 a.m. his time. So yeah, it was the 13th of February his time. It was the day before Valentine's Day, and he's gonna celebrate it with a woman who yelled at him for being too loud.
Do and have a good day. Be safe.
A0.
If not, it's all good. Have a day to yourself. Chill and relax. There's
Ladies, be
tons of
nice.
content
Be
you can
cool.
get caught up on my channel right now. If
Right
you
now?
have time, go for it. Right. I'm going to be spending time with my wife, and I'll be back on
Oh,
Sunday.
yeah? You gonna apologize
In the
to her?
morning, there will be a level
sorry,
1
baby.
podcast on
I'm
Sunday
sorry.
morning, and then
Gonna
the
rub her
first stream
belly
on
and
Sunday
whisper
is
sweet
Hollow
nothings
Knight
into her
continuing,
ear.
which I can't wait for because the playthrough's been outstanding, and every time I play, it kind of gets better.
I'm sorry, baby. I didn't mean it.
And then on Sunday night, RimWorld will continue. This coming week, excellent stuff coming up, including the conclusion of Hellmar, more Street Fighter, more Dragon Quest, and the Virtual Boy arrives. It actually...
Okay. Oh, wait, did he get the show?
Got shipped tonight.
Okay. So I would like to talk about this because we have people here who may not have been here for me talking about it previously. So from the research that me and Ann 1337 and Lee have done, the Virtual Boy, he spent $100 for the Virtual Boy shell. I want you to understand this. I jokingly, but perhaps unironic, I'm probably like the biggest Nintendo shill in the sector. I did not buy the $100 Virtual Boy shell casing. So, what this is this is a peripheral that you're supposed to use to play the Virtual Boy games on the Switch too. You open it and slide your Switch in there. But the legalese in regards to the fine print for this accessory is kind of different from what Nintendo usually says. They're usually on the ball when it comes to their legalese. So if something was required, like say, remember Ring Fit, where you needed the ring to like play the game? They would say like, oh, it's required that you have this accessory to play the game. For the Virtual Boy shell, it stated that you need it to play the game. It's different. They're using different terminology here than required. The Virtual Boy shell is just that. It's a shell. It doesn't have a power. It's not a real Virtual Boy. It's just it's just a case. You slide the Switch into it and then play it as you would a Virtual Boy back in the day. But it is not a system in and of itself. It has no power source. It's got no AC adapter. There is no way for it to communicate with the Switch. There is no way for the Switch to know if you have the Virtual Boy shell or not. I guarantee those games are going to work without having the accessory. So Phil paid $100 for the accessory and then has to buy the expansion pack to access the Virtual Boy games, which is another $50. He spent $150 to play games that YouTube game reviewers in the early 2000s said were the worst video games of all time. And I don't think he knows yet that this accessory does not directly connect to the Switch. Because it has no power source, there's no way for it to connect to the Switch. So there's no way to capture gameplay from it. Like, let me paint the picture for you. He thinks he's going to get this shell, and there will be a video output for it, which he can connect to his capture card to stream the gameplay of him playing the Virtual Boy games. Remember, you have to slide the Switch itself into the Virtual Boy headset. You have to take it out the dock. How does he capture gameplay right now? From the dock. But you got to take the Switch out. So he can't record gameplay from the dock. He slides it into the Virtual Boy casing, and then how does he get the gameplay? He thinks it communicates with the Switch right now. He thinks it communicates with the Switch, that it's electronic or whatever. So he must be assuming there's a video output for it. But even if there is, and Anne looked at a video of someone playing it, it seems to be that there is a USB port. Even if there is a port for it, he has no dongle to convert his HDMI to a USB. It's not going to have an HDMI output port. Even if it has a port, which it looks like it might, it won't be an HDMI port because it has no power. What it probably is that it's a hole in the shape of the USB port so that you plug the USB port, and what you're really plugging it into is the Switch 2's USB port. You know, it's just like a little hole in the casing for you to plug the USB cord into, you know, to make things easier. Basically, what I'm saying is the way he thinks he's going to record gameplay is not going to be the way that he records gameplay. And ultimately, when recording, I'm saying it's impossible for him to record gameplay for these games, but the way I'm thinking about it in my head, he's not going to be able to record it the way that he wants to record it. And I think the way he's thinking about it in his head is how he did PSVR gameplay back in the day. If you turn on the stereoscopic stuff, you need 3D glasses. Bro, he won't even wear his own glasses when he drives on the highway. He thinks it's not a Labo-style accessory. Yeah, it's like the cardboard thing. It's literally a hunk of plastic. You can't actually play and look through it. Yes, GPM. The games, the Virtual Boy games are not on that headset. It's just a plastic shell. It's all on the Switch. To emulate the feel of what it was like to play on the Virtual Boy, you slide your whole system into the Virtual Boy case, and then it emulates what it was probably like to play Virtual Boy games in 95. But the shell has no power of its own with which to draw from. Anne says, guys, literally just close your eyes and remember the Labo cardboard shit. Remember this guy and how he made fun of that shit. Yeah, he bought the plastic version. That's all you need to say. Phil made fun of the cardboard Labo stuff, but he was the first person in line to buy the plastic shit. Yeah, he just bought the plastic version. You literally slide the undocked Switch 2 into a piece of plastic, and you slide forward to it. He needs a special dongle to convert a USB-C to HDMI signal, and he doesn't fucking know that. Even if he wouldn't know which model, because it requires specific ones since the updates to Switch 2 made back in November. Correct. What I believe it is, looking at the video that Anne showed me, it's a hole in the casing that lets you plug in and access your Switch 2, your undocked Switch 2's USB port. So even if Phil had an ability to get gameplay recorded that way, like the press did at the journalist event that we were watching coverage of, he would still need a USB-C to HDMI converter, which he does not own.
So my Virtual Boy will likely be here sometime Monday.
No one's going to tell him
Tuesday,
this.
And Tuesday will be the day when actually all the Virtual Boy games release on the Switch 2. So I'm excited to try
I'll
them
play
out.
Tuesday.
I'm going to be here.
Tuesday is Mardi Gras. We're going to do Mardi Gras. So I'm going to play Wario Land. The only game that's worth for shit on the Virtual Boy, aside from Jack Brothers and whatever this Dragon Hopper unreleased game is going to be.
With this camera angle here, I'm going to have the Virtual Boy attached to my head right here on the
Oh my god. This is it. I was right. I said it. I said it like fucking yesterday or something. When was the last time I schizophrenically talked about this? Oh no! He wants to recreate the PSVR streams! Look at his face! This isn't gonna go right. This is not gonna go well.
Here, I'm going to have the Virtual Boy attached to my head right here on the table. And you're going to see me trying to play this thing like this, looking like an asshole, trying to play games that claim their virtual reality whenever...
Hey, Gara. So my prediction was correct. I maybe he talked about this before on a pre-stream. I don't fucking know. But I predicted, not knowing what the setup was going to be, I said, he's going to have the face cam as the big screen, and the small screen is going to be the gameplay. The small screen will be the actual game. It's like what I'm doing. See how Rayman is on the small screen? That's how the Virtual Boy gameplay will look like in his head. The big screen where he is will be his face cam, him playing the game. The main attraction will be his dumbass trying to play the game like a fucking idiot. They tricked him into buying the worst Nintendo console, and it's not even the actual console.
Like this, looking like an asshole, trying to play games that claim their virtual reality when in reality they're 3D. I don't know how Nintendo mixed virtual reality up with 3D in the 90s, but they did. This is going to be a fun device to mess around with. I can't wait to try it. I think it's going to be hilarious stuff this coming week. Okay.
Device. He said device. He does think it's electronic. He thinks it's a... Wow. He doesn't think it's just Labo Cardboard Part 2.
Know how Nintendo mixed virtual reality up with 3D in the 90s, but they did. This is going to be a fun device to mess around with. I can't wait to try it. I think it's going to be hilarious stuff this coming week. Okay?
Oh, no.
Have a safe Saturday. I'll see you all Sunday for an amazing 6 more days of streaming. Everyone, have a good night. I'll see you Sunday. Happy Valentine's Day. Good night. Peace out.
I don't think we're ready. The crash out on Nintendo was going to be legendary. How did Labo even work? It was literally cardboard. A lot of them require that you do exactly what you do with the Virtual Boy shell. You slide your Switch 1 into a compartment, and then it does the rest for you. Like for example, if you're fishing, you slide the Switch 1 into a compartment in the cardboard, and then you LARP like you're fishing. If you're what was another one? Another one required that you put some cardboard around your Joy-Cons, and then you LARP like your Joy-Cons are a bug. Like they're a bug vibrating around with the vibrating mechanic. There was a game where you rode on a motorcycle. You slide your Switch into the motorcycle, then you grab onto the cardboard handles, and then put your Joy-Cons in the cardboard handles, and it's like you're driving a motorcycle. But the cardboard didn't offer any functionality. It was just cardboard. It was supposed to uphold the illusion that you were actually riding the motorcycle, but you were in fact not. You were playing with cardboard as a 43-year-old man who turns 44 this year. Too long, didn't listen and work through imagination. Basically. So, yeah. What the case does is separate when your eyes can see, and then a switch puts two images together on the screen to some minor 3D effect. So, it's good that you brought that up. There was an update on the Nintendo app today, the Nintendo Today app, on the Today app. They explained something. When the full Virtual Boy console app comes out, you will be able to press the right stick of your Pro Controller or Joy-Con in. You can press in the right stick, and it will activate a functionality where you can adjust the two images of the screen. So, how do I say this? The way you're going to see it in the case is what you're saying, the two images. Now, if that's the default setting, because they assume you're going to have the headset to play it with, you can press in the right stick, and then likely merge the two images into one image to make it look like a normal game. Let me see if I have, it was from the Today app, so I'm not sure if this is gonna be something that I can pull up necessarily, but they had with this app, they talk about, minor things, minor news. See, I can't find anything on it, but I guarantee. Look, take my word for it. They said that you'd be able to do that. Oh wait, the Mario Wiki never lets me down. They're doing iDubbbz? Yeah, there's no Phil. Sorry, fell for it again award. Is Anime Night canceled, Dingus? What do you mean? Anne has to leave for the airport Sunday. Okay, thank you. For those who want to see what the unit looks like. So some people got theirs already. Some people that aren't Phil. iDubbbz's VTuber art.
This video
they're about to.
Was made possible by our generous supporters. Not released in Europe. Ever. Like virtual. And here it is. The big boy.
So Phil's is on the way.
The headset itself. So you can see the red filters, which you can add and change around.
Yeah, you're able to remove those.
That's pretty comfortable. It's a lot more foamy than the original design. Here's the shell for the outside of it. It is pretty big.
$100.
Even for me as wanting to play it, but also as a display piece, I'm very happy with how it looks. So let's remove this. So here's the brackets underneath. And underneath you can see that it has it has references to where the controller and X ports are, as well as a voice.
Okay, yeah. So it's a shell casing based off the actual Virtual Boy case, the Virtual Boy shells. It has the ports, but they're inoperable.
A wheel that doesn't work and a headphone wheel that doesn't work. So that's a cute attention to detail. And then there's this bracket. So one is for Nintendo Switch 2, and the other one is for Nintendo Switch. I think there might be one in the box as well. So yeah. There's the head display on top, as well as these. They cannot be moved. It's stuck. But still, that's pretty cool looking. On the side, there's this rubber Nintendo thing. So rubber Nintendo. And again, it's yeah. There's this lens filter here, which can be removed. I've been told. So yeah, let's see what else is in the box here, because there's still a lot to unpack. Quite literally. So,
showing you how much you're getting ripped for 100. This guy's European too. Did he pay more?
Got that.
Okay, that's the stand.
The Switch 1 or your Switch OLED. Then you will have to adjust it and add this little bracket. It's done. Yeah, there's a bracket here, so
Oh my god,
That's a
I would
loud
be
click.
scared. I would be scared to
So
do that.
opens up the innards of the system.
Yeah, the fake system. And you slide your switch in there and that's it.
What does it look like from the side? And so, the Switch 2 bracket is already in there. So let's see what happens if I add my
Might be
Nintendo
fun,
Switch
not
one.
$100
You will
fun.
need to remove the Joy-Con, and I will, just to make sure, I will remove my
Yeah, he
cover
wants to
plate,
wear this for extended periods of
the
time.
Genki attack factor. So here's a Nintendo Switch 2.
Oh, very smudgy.
Just to make sure, Nintendo Switch 2. And so what needs to be done is you just insert it.
I like how he called it out for not being real virtual reality,
into here.
but assumes it'll work like the PSVR where it's just attached to his head.
Slide it in.
Make it make
It's pretty
sense.
snug. All things considered, then you can close it down. Now there's a Nintendo Switch in there. I feel. So let's see if it attaches to the bracket. Let's grab the stand. Put it in like this. Oh my. And then you can, so you can move it back and forth. You can't actually move it left to right.
The OG ad in September showed all of this, correct?
Yeah, this is a chunky thing. You can actually see the Switch 2 sticking out as well. Look, I'm trying to get this into full frame, but it's
I think he watched the ad
quite
too.
difficult. So here, this is what it looks like standing upright. It does look a little bit sagged. Don't know if that can be changed actually. It is kind of lopsided actually. That's weird. So, just to show you, put in the clip.
There's, I'm sorry, folks, but there's not much left to show. Like that's kind of it. That's really what you get for $100. What were they thinking?
Yours to have something like this at home for not an exorbitant price. So, yeah, my Virtual Boy.
Oh, the games aren't out yet, so
Yeah,
he
it's,
can't really test them.
It's just a VR Labo set. Kind of changed up, but it looks really cool. It has a more premium, hefty feel.
So here's the ad from September.
By inserting a console to play.
This was the original ad where they announced this, and they already explained that it was just a shell. Yeah, he called it the level
Nintendo
VR.
Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch are supported. Play Mario's Tennis.
Now, what I was talking about, DSP did watch this? Yeah, I thought he did. So he just saw that and still assumed, oh, it must have some sort of electronic communication with the Switch, allowing me to capture gameplay. Now, what I was saying, so when you play these games on the headset, it'll be like 2 images, right, to simulate the 3D effect. What they announced on the Today app is that when you press the right stick in, you'll be able to adjust those 2 images. So I imagine you'll be able to have them just combine into one image for normal gameplay.
Play
Meaning you
Mario's
don't
Tennis.
need the headset.
Galactic Pinball. Telero Boxer, and more. The 14 classic games shown here are planned to be released over time. Virtual Boy.
Hey Gwen, did I get
Nintendo
scanned by
Classics
USPS?
is scheduled
Yes.
to launch February
Now, to be fair, they told me even yesterday that it would be as late as Saturday.
17th. The dedicated accessory needed to play Virtual Boy, Nintendo Classic.
Yeah, I heard the boxing game was okay. Mario Clash is alright. Virtual Boy Wario Land is far and away the best game on the system. Jack Brothers is an interesting Shin Megami Tensei spinoff from the 90s? Question mark on the fucking Virtual Boy of all consoles. And the unreleased Dragon Hopper game is supposed to be good as well.
Classics will be available in the future. A cardboard model of the accessory will also be available.
I'm embarrassed for $70 Mario Tennis Fever? Honest review.
All right, friends.
Oh, this
Here
is
we go.
this is the guy we just watched. I used to watch this guy play Fire Emblem. I think he only played it because it was a Nintendo gacha. Oh well, I guess he is jumping in on the Dini grift. Look at him, he's so sad. So, yeah. Don't forget about Waterworld. Waterworld isn't going to be included. Licensed property. All the first-party games are there, though. Purchase a $100 decoration for a set of games you will play at max for 2 streams? Yes. And not one of them will be a full playthrough outside of maybe Wario. YouTubers told him Wario was an approved good game. Hi, everybody.
I subscribe to you, and I randomly, every once in a while, I'll click on your stream if I see it live. And tonight,
He's so drunk. I don't want to be here all night.
I saw Arc Raiders. I was like, "What the hell? He's playing Arc Raiders? Like, he never plays Arc Raiders." So I clicked on it to see what you were doing.
Seems like an
and
excuse
immediately
just
you guys
to
are like
explain why you were
talking
there.
tractor memes to you. I don't know if you realized that. Did you even know what they were saying?
I did not. Is that the otter shit? What is that?
No, so I know they were talking about like otter shit. I have no idea what that is, but they were doing that countdown stuff, like a 13, or 14, 13, 12, whatever the fuck that is, like a countdown stuff. And the second they did that, I was like, that's a detractor meme that this guy gets hit with all the time. And then I'm listening to what they're saying, and they're like, they're talking about otters.
They
I'm
said
like, this is not legit
6'7".
stuff. This is, they're trying to bombard his stream with something that's going to get attention. And of course, they're not playing legit. Dude, they're just messing with you. You know, this is...
I told you, Jordy.
Time in the game. I got like 6 hours in the game.
I told you, Jordy. Didn't I tell you? Didn't I tell you? I told you.
And everything, but I could give a shit less about like what the kit looks like and things like that. But like we were winning our gunfights, so I was like, okay, I guess they're playing good enough, right?
Yeah, to my knowledge, there's nothing in the game about otters
Don't
at all.
pass out,
I've been playing
Bill.
it. Well, I played it over 20, 30 hours, like 2 months, and I don't even know what the hell they were talking about.
your
Like,
cat's so
they were
cool.
guiding you through it at a basic level, but I don't know what the hell was going on there. And I just had that really big suspect moment where they start doing the countdowns. I'm like, oh no, like I have a feeling this is not going to go well.
I didn't catch that when they did it. Like I guess I was too busy.
Yeah, and you will be because you don't know what's going on. You know, you're in a world you're not used to, a gaming world that you're not adjusted to.
And I was also trying to be funny while playing.
Right. So, dude, how you doing, man? I mean, honest question.
Oh my
like,
God. How you doing? How you doing? I finally got you on a call. How you doing?
Weird perspective of I don't watch your content all the time, and I interviewed you a couple months ago or a few months ago now. I hope you're doing well. Like genuinely, I mean that. Like
I gave up soda at this point, and
I gave up soda like you told me to, Phil.
To reflect me giving up soda. And like every time I talk about it in the chat, it sucks because everybody becomes a nutritionist and everybody tells you how to do something the best way to do it. You probably do the same thing in your chat. And that sucks because like I want to use the chat as like a dear diary, where it's like I just want you guys to listen and let me be I need y'all guys to be a therapist. I don't need nutritionists right now. And that sucks because that never works. That just makes me look like an asshole most of the times.
Dude, I'm gonna give you credit at least for trying to quit soda. If you have actually legitimately done that,
Do you not believe him?
I've got crystal light in my hand right now.
Why is he-
It's like
Listen and believe, Bill.
Oh, I know. I've had Crystal Light before. I used to drink the one that had the caffeine boost too. So I was having it as like a double supplement to replace sugar and energy drinks as well, or like soda. But
yeah, the
good for you.
kickstarts.
That's the first step. That's the sugar. The sugar supply to your body that you definitely do not need, and you can
Man, he's like clearly drunk and sleepy, but it still comes across like he's talking down to him.
Well,
good for you on
I was down 8 pounds, but like I don't know. Like it's
no, I know, dude. I
it
know.
fluctuates on the scale. Like the problem is like when you're as big as I am, there could be like
why can't he just talk to people normally?
But like my what's that shit called?
I'm not saying like be super casual, like you're his friend when you're obviously not. Just I don't know, like talk to him like a person. Why can't he talk to him like he talks to the viewer on stream? It makes you think when he's on a pre-stream, he's Dark Side Phil, and this right here is Phil Burnell, the duality of man.
The diabetics, my insulin levels could be up, which I'm not a diabetic, by the way. I'm not a diabetic at all. But my insulin levels could be up, and just because my insulin levels up means I won't lose weight.
Yeah, you're gonna make initial changes. You're gonna see success right away, and then it's gonna stop, and then it's gonna go again, then it's gonna stop.
Tell him to start working out.
In my opinion, the first thing you're doing is the right thing. But you know as well as I do, there's so much more that has to happen after the initial drink stoppage. And the thing is, for you, you're under so much stress all the time. And I hear you. I hear what you're saying. I see what your detractors say about you. And
well, it's not even, it's not that. There's that thing that I talked about with you privately. That's stressful.
Oh yeah, dude.
Yeah.
And then the thing is, we're all through this. Like anyone on the internet who is a public face constantly has so much going on that people don't understand.
He's getting emotional.
I feel like I always put it like this way. Like if I was to, like, let's say our job was a regular job. Say we're doing like Excel spreadsheets, right? And to put it apples to apples, like every time I go to click on an Excel spreadsheet box, I'm going to take my mouse and move it 5 feet to the right. That's what it feels like to do this job with the level of like scrutiny that me and you both get. There's a lot of people. We're not by ourselves in this, but it feels like there's always somebody trying to move the goalpost 5 feet every time you go somewhere. So you never can get ahead.
Yeah,
because of
it's
that.
Phil.
Yeah, and it doesn't matter when you get to the level that we're both at, where you have so many people who are micromanaging every single thing you do. They're analyzing every single thing you
I
say
thought
and
you
how do
ignored
every
those
mannerism
people.
that you move on camera.
They have no effect on me.
It doesn't matter if you improve, if you actually do or not. To them, it's just another thing for them to cover. It's just another thing for them to make content out of.
So
Either
ignore
if
it.
you're doing bad or good. And that's the thing. You could do bad, you could do good. They don't care.
Don't just
All
say
they
it
wanna
doesn't
do is get
affect
another
you.
video,
Actually
another
ignore
clip,
it.
Another soundbite, another thing to post on Reddit, another thing to post on X that they can make money off of.
Oh,
And
man.
You get to the point where
Man, he really doesn't like LSF.
Doesn't matter anymore because
the Reddit
know
potshots
that no matter
continue.
what you do or say, they're going to say you did the wrong thing. So for me anyway, at the point I am in my, and I say career and everyone laughs at me. Well, career,
Rightfully so.
Like that's a career.
Right.
It's one thing if you're just starting out calling it a career, but like, nah, dog. Like my face has got gray hairs from this shit.
This is
Well,
a
they
real
laugh at us,
career
right?
for me,
What you do
man.
is so easy. It's like, yeah,
This is
you
my
try
career,
sitting in front of
dog.
a public audience for 20 years. Well, for me, it's like around 18 years. You're around 19 years actually at this point, and say that you can survive it and you can still be pertinent and have people who watch you every day who even give a shit. So many people have faded into the background, right? But for us,
You
we've been
guys are
doing it
just
so
a part of the
long,
win.
and
Thanos
no matter
can
what
snap
we
you
do,
tomorrow.
People will be
No
out
one would
there saying
care.
we're doing the wrong thing. It doesn't even matter. I've made this point. It doesn't matter if like we cured cancer, if we fought off an alien invasion, if we stopped a dimensional rift that was going to end Earth. It doesn't matter. They'll be like, oh well, you know, you farted when you did it. Oh well, yeah, I did, but you know, I kind of did the right thing. Oh, it doesn't matter. You farted. So now we make a video on it. You know. So, you know, so that's the thing. It doesn't matter what we say or do. These people will always make a buck saying we did the wrong thing. So who cares? I don't care anymore. I really don't. All I care about is entertaining my own audience. The people
But what you just said would imply that you do care.
who are there every day, who like who I am,
It's like you're
who like what I
there.
do.
I'm just burned out. Like,
oh, I hear you.
I'm just burned out.
Oh,
It's
I know
like-
that, dude. Dude, you're playing Ark Raiders tonight. I'm like, what is this guy doing? I know he hates this game.
Because people are like, oh, you got to do new stuff. You got to do new stuff. And like, yeah, like what I like playing hasn't led to a lot of success, right? So like, it's like, all right, you want me to play Ark Raiders? Ark Raiders is the biggest game. Because I was making the point, like, Burnt Peanut doesn't do much more than I can do, right? Like, he just makes fun of people while playing Ark Raiders. I do
Well, he's
the same
also
thing
a
on Red
peanut,
Set.
and he makes fun of
And
anime.
I was trying to prove a point. Like, I could get
There's
on
an
Ark
audience
Raiders
for that.
and be just as entertaining as Burnt Peanut. And I think people have like a bias against me because of that fact.
Right. I'm going to say something up front. You need to stop comparing yourself to people who are like ridiculously overblown successful, because that is your biggest problem.
you do
you
that
look at
too.
guys like Burnt Peanut, or you reference other people who are streaming Battlefield and they're blowing up. Dude, you're
Yeah,
not like them, and I'm not
instead
either.
Phil
You
just
understand
sneak
we're at a
disses
different
them on
level
the pre-stream.
because of what's happened to us, because of the level of scrutiny, the level of harassment we've gotten, and we're lolcows. Not that we want to be, but we are.
We're
You
lolcow.
cannot
Wait,
look
what?
at guys like them and be like, oh,
He admits it. He's the lolcow. When he's talking to us, he says, "I'm not a lolcow. I'm not these fucking lolcows." They all say they're not lolcows. Dale says he's not a lolcow. The only one who really embraces it is Boogie, and occasionally Richard will admit that he is a lolcow.
level of harassment we've gotten, and we're lolcows. Not that we want to be, but we are. You cannot look at guys like them and be like, oh, well, they're better than, you know, I could do what they do. It won't work. You could literally do exactly what Burnt Peanut or someone else does. No one will care. Okay? What we have to do is we have to find a way to appeal to an audience that actually cares about guys of our stature.
It's too late.
I think it's taken a long time, right?
It's too late for
I've
you.
made tons of mistakes over the years, but I think I have done that. I found an
Who is
audience.
Richard? It's Wings Redemption. His trolls call him Richard. So if you hear Richard, Jordy, Wing, it's all Wings.
That likes who I am, what I do.
You think we go stop recording or something?
I'm happy.
I
It took a
don't.
long
I don't
time for
think
me to
so.
say that. Like, that's actually hard for me to say that. I'm happy because I'm not big.
Doesn't he say guys when Kat walks in? He's like, "I'm sorry, guys." Would imply that he's talking to multiple. He knows he's Wings is streaming still to multiple people.
I'm not rich, but I'm happy doing what I do every day. And a lot of people don't believe me when I say that. Maybe you don't even believe me when I say that. But I actually genuinely am happy with the content.
I see that
I
dog
can't settle
explained.
for that, though. It's not. It's not. It's not.
Yeah,
it's
no,
not
he
about
knows
the
he's
rich.
being
Like,
streamed.
I got a wife that had thyroid cancer, and it could
Checked
come back
in on the
any day.
chat.
So like, I have to save for the future.
At the super chat him
Like,
50.
there's gonna be-
Okay.
You know,
I
she's gonna
understand
get
what you're
sick
saying,
again.
dude.
Super chat
I
him
totally
50 to
understand
talk
what
to
you're
Jordy
saying,
like he's a
but I want you
fucking
to understand
e-girl.
something. When I say I'm happy, it
I'm
doesn't mean that
happy.
I'm happy and I'm poor.
I'm happy.
It means I'm happy and I'm doing good too. Like, I'm in the best position of my life
You don't-
financially.
well, you don't wanna say
and things
rich.
are going good. Even though my detractors say the opposite, which I'm sure they're all analyzing our talk right now.
Because they like put you on fucking.
No, it's 4 in the morning. I was asleep.
Session with Call of Duty.
Meerkat
Like, it sucks,
was
right?
awake,
It
but
sucks
that's
to make
because he lives in
$20 after you play
Europe.
a game you hate for 3 hours. It's like, well, I just wasted my time doing this.
Yeah, but they're retarded because I made $20 playing Call of Duty. Actually, after I made $50 on a podcast, and then I made $20 after I quit Call of Duty, and then I made ad revenue on that, and then I made Kick revenue because I'm part of the Kick partner program. Do you see what I'm saying?
revenue.
What they're saying is bullshit.
$10 a month Kick revenue.
I haven't made $20 on a stream in like 10 years.
But they got a little snippet of where you complained about it, and they just used it and utilized it.
Exactly. That's
I don't
absolutely
know.
right,
They
and that's
just
what
get
always
the
do. So
they
I'm
repeat
happy
what you
and I'm doing
say.
good. I want you to understand that, like, I'm doing well financially. I'm not rich.
When they clip you saying this is my lowest supported stream ever this year. This is the lowest supported game playthrough I've done in the history of DSP gaming. This is the lowest supported stream ever of all time. That's what they're just clipping what you said. They're not putting words in your mouth most of the time. Hey Tokage Neko, I'm doing some slop reacting right now before I dip. Rayman 1 kicked my ass. But I have an obligation to listen to this call between two married men.
But I'm also certainly not poor. I'm at a good place, and things are getting better. They've been getting better for like 3-4 years in a row. And funny because people look at views, right? And I know you too, right? You look at your channel, you look at views, and you say, "Oh God, the views, the views." It's not about the views.
I
don't care about the views, Mike.
I want to feel like I'm gaining somewhere.
I hear you, because when everyone on YouTube looks at things like sub count, and they look at view count, and they look at that, honestly,
well, you tell us you don't look at
sent me
that.
something a couple years ago, and it kind of changed my whole mindset. They sent me something that was like, how to make a great living if you have a business that has 1,000 happy customers. And I read it, I was like, this makes so much sense. It changed my mindset. If you just have 1,000 people on this...
It was a sandwich shop analogy. If you have 1,000 people, only 1,000 customers, but those customers keep coming back. Literally the same 1,000 people keep coming back and keep you sustained and afloat. You're kept afloat by just... Is it really any different than what the trolls have been saying? How it's always the same 2 or 3 people? It's really just another way of saying that, but the number is higher, so he's more favorable to it. It doesn't hurt him as much as just saying, oh, it's always the same 2 or 3 people.
Planet who like you and want to keep supporting you, that's way more important than having a ginormous, insane, viral amount of people who join you for a few minutes a day and then leave, or won't even ever support you. They're just there to see because you're popular, right? And then they don't care, and they leave. And a few years ago, someone sent me an article, Darkside Phil is the most well-supported guy on Twitch. And I was like, what? What are you talking about?
Man, this is all from all the way back then. He still thinks about this one.
Someone sent me an article, Darkside Phil is the most well-supported guy on Twitch. And I was like, what? What are you talking about? And then I read the article, and it was like, you know, in scale of how many views and subs Phil has, he has people who support him more than the average person, and they showed like statistics. I'm reading, I'm like, it was wrong, but still, it was kind of right. Like, yes,
it was wrong, but you took it to heart. Oh, but it was wrong. Well, they can't. They're not looking at your analytics themselves. They can only speculate.
And they showed like statistics. I'm reading, I'm like, it was wrong, but still, it was kind of right. Like, yeah,
it was wrong, but it was kind of right, and it inspired you, and you kept it in mind all these years later, even though it was wrong.
Yes, my people who watch me all the time and like my content support me more than the average viewer who will just join someone and be like, I'm just here to watch and I'm out of here. And that's really what we have to find. Guys like us who've been around for so long.
Wasn't it something like, yeah, he has the most generous chatters for the amount of viewers he gets? Wouldn't you look at something like that and just kind of scratch your head and get a little suspicious, kind of scratch your beard, kind of like have some Hispanic guy thinking time moments and think to yourself, I wonder why that is. You know, he doesn't have as much viewers as Pokimane, but he has more generous supporters than Pokimane. I wonder why that might be. Is it really just the same couple of people who just give him way so much more money? It's like he has more generous supporters per individual viewer despite getting less average viewership than Pokimane? So the issue he only has a few whales, or that he wants more whales spread out. He has a few whales, and this is him trying to cope with that fact. It's him saying he's okay with less viewership, but in the same breath, when he's not talking to this guy and he's talking to his own audience, he'll complain about viewership on videos, or how there's not many people attending the live stream, this and that. Oh, I only have 100 views. It's a brand new God of War game. Why is no one showing up for the brand new God of War game? Oh, why can't I have people showing up for Dragon Quest 7? I love Dragon Quest. I love Dragon Quest so much. That's why I won't play it unless you pay me money to play it. You're such a big fan of Dragon Quest, but you need people to show up, and not only show up and be in the chat and actively chatting in the chat, but also giving you money to play play it? This franchise that you're such a big fan of? Question mark.
We're never gonna blow up, dude. I'm telling you right now. I'm trying.
Yeah. You stabbed it in the heart. Perhaps an attitude like this is the reason why there are only 100 viewers watching live.
I told you in the interview in October. I'm telling you again. We're not going to blow up for a good reason. There's no way we can blow up for a good reason. Too many people think we're jerks, think we're assholes, think we're the scum of the earth.
You are.
We have to find a way to appeal to a small crowd who actually like us for who we are and see through the bullshit and just make content we love. And that is how we're going to find success. And I think you can do it because I'm finding that now. I'm changing my methodology. I'm playing more indie games.
I think they're late to it. I think that you're kind of late to this realization. Both of you guys are in your early 40s. The lifespan of a content creator, like I know you have the rest of your life ahead of you, but the lifespan of the content creator kind of lives and dies in that 40s to 50s range. You got some like niche content creators where like the whole gimmick is that they're old, like that grandma who played only Skyrim. Like that was her whole thing, but she only played Skyrim. I don't think your grandma that plays Skyrim level.
Games. I'm doing a variety of content. I know you can do it. In fact,
Hey,
I'm going to say this publicly because everyone's listening to this. I know you can do it. It's just,
it's that. Did you hear that?
In fact, you know what? I'm going to say this publicly because everyone's listening to this.
It's 4 in the morning. It's 4 in the morning Eastern when they're talking like that. It's like 4 a.m. for Jordy. It's 2 a.m. for DSP. Everyone's listening to this. He has this issue, right? Where he thinks he's like the center of the universe. And to an extent, within the localized confines of the sector of the internet that talks about him, yeah, he's the center of his vortex. Because it's a vortex about him. Fucking duh. But the vortex itself is a niche microcosm compared to like all these other larger internet communities, the commentary community, other locale communities that don't have like a crossover with him. He's like sequestered off in this secluded, gated community that he's built for himself, which is ironic because that's where he actually lives.
I know you can do it. It's just tough because you're going to have so much against you. You're going to have so many people saying you can't do it because, oh, look at all these failures that Jordy has had in the past. No, you can do it, dude. I know you can. I have confidence.
And he's trying to give a pep talk to another locale.
To do it, but it's not going to be playing a game you know you hate, having these assholes join your party and dumping the N-word, you know, and that's not your fault. But man,
oh, they will use it against me hard. Even though there's entire videos on YouTube where it just spouts off. YouTube has movies hosted on their website that they'll ban you for.
Right. That's right. And they're doing it on purpose. That was 100% when I saw you were playing that game. I was like, he needs to make some bucks tonight. And I get why he's doing it. And the second I heard these guys talking, I was like, oh no.
Remember when DSP said he only played Truck Simulator those last couple of months because it made him money because people came by and consistently donated? That was him admitting, and it kind of shocked me when I heard it. It was him admitting straight up that he only played a game because it got him donations and not because he actually enjoyed it. Yet he's reprimanding Jordy for playing Arc Raiders, a game he allegedly hates, for donations.
I don't like to mislead people at all. Like I have a lot of the locale money still. I have a lot of it. And
I have a lot of my money.
I invested everything into things like CDs and like Roth IRAs and things like that.
I invested all my funds.
I have my 6-month emergency fund and I have what's in my checking account. And I try to balance my life around making a certain amount of money every month to make sure I can put money away for my retirement, emergency funds, and pay my bills, right? And still live like comfortably. So that's my goal. Like I tell people like, don't give me your last dollar. I'll figure me out. Right. But like you're saying we can't blow up, and my goal is not to blow up. My goal is just to be sustainable, right? Like I'm not looking to be Burnt Peanut with 75.
They played a clip of Jordy saying the N-word, from my understanding. So it is kind of Jordy's fault in a roundabout way. The clip wouldn't exist if Jordy never said it.
1,000 users making $600,000 a month.
We had a dog named.
Right. Would it be nice? Yeah, anybody'd want that. But at the same time, there's a lot of responsibility when you got the fucking golden scepter that, a lot of people don't understand either, right? Because like Burnt Peanut, any kind he says something wrong, it's going to be the end of his career. Like Dr. Disrespect is a bad example of that, but it's an example of that, right? Because he used to be the guy with the golden scepter.
Right.
Right, correct.
So, here's the thing.
You like how I fucking... Ooh, you can't talk to this dude because he just... is he gonna respond to anything Wings said, or is he just gonna like was he just waiting for Jordy to stop talking so he could continue with his point? What do you think it's gonna be? Is it gonna be column A or column B?
Right. So, here's the thing. I feel like
Right. Listen, I'm just going to ignore what you said and contributed to the conversation. Let me go back to my therapy session with you, in which I act like I'm better than you.
You can succeed. I do. But it's not going to be sitting there all day playing Red Sec. And I know you love Red Sec. I know it's your favorite game right now because you hate Call of Duty. And to be honest, I agree with you. Battlefield 6 this year. Dude, Battlefield 6
He's
this
doing a
year
repeat of Alpha Sim Radio.
Battlefield 6
Right down to the audio quality.
because it's a team game. And I don't play team games, right? I don't. I play solo games. So I tried so hard.
So he admits Battlefield is better than COD. He finally admits Battlefield is the stronger game, but because he's a solo player, well, there's no I in team, he can't play in teams, so he can't play Battlefield.
To make Black Ops 7 be a good game, I bought equipment to fucking make the game work on my streams, and no one will watch it. No one will watch this game. Even though I play the stream, I suck at Call of Duty, and I had a positive kill death ratio every match of like 2.0, and no one would watch.
Does this sound like the office mic or his phone to you? Phone, and he's talking quietly, but somehow still loud that Catherine heard her quote unquote from the pre-stream. Catherine heard him from across the house. Quote. End quote. Then waddled across the house to confront him in the office, which is, I bet, where he was. He claims that he was in bed next to his wife, in bed, doing this. And then, from what it sounds like when Kat confronts him, it sounds like she's approaching from another room. But she went across the room. Across the house. She went across the house, heard him from across the house. How loud was he? Well, it sounds like he's trying to be quiet, like when your parents are at the house and you got to like talk in a quiet voice so you don't wake them up because it's like 2 in the morning or something. So, like, define across the house. That's what I'm asking. Like, define across the house. Is it more like her bedroom was right next to the office, or very close to the office, across the hallway? Not across the house, but across the hallway? I would believe it then.
Yeah, swollen dingus, literally, yeah, actually, yes.
I believe for Kat, walking across the hallway might be equivalent to walking across the house. Was he referring to her struggle in getting over there?
Everyone agrees Call of Duty sucks this year, and you're good at Battlefield, but I'm telling you, my best advice to you right now, stop.
Look, I'll look at it from Phil's perspective, because Tevin was kind of laying it out on the pre-stream. It's possible he was in bed with her, then got up and went to the office out of respect for her. And then she walked in on him. Now, according to how Phil explained it on the pre-stream, he would have you believe that his version is that he was in bed with her. What I think is more amusing is that his version of what really happened, to make it not look as embarrassing, is ruder than what actually happened. He wants you to believe that he was talking in bed with her. You know, like loudly whisper talking to Wings on the phone while she's next to him. Somehow, this is ruder than what he doesn't want it to be, which is you believing that he was in the office and she walked in on him. That's more embarrassing, but it's less rude. His version that he wants you to believe in is ruder, but less embarrassing. What matters more to him? The version that's less embarrassing. I don't believe he was in a streaming room. If he was that loud, she wouldn't have been picked up on his mic like that. I agree again, completely unequivocally. It's funnier, especially since it means that his neighbors heard him bitching about them. It was probably one of those days he must have had the window open. With all those filters on his mic, she would have been picked up if she was talking from the doorway, because she isn't going to walk up to him and say that. Yeah, she can't fit in the office, so she was in the doorway of whatever room it was in. So it's possible then he was in his bedroom? His separate bedroom, if we believe that he has a separate bedroom from hers. The logistics of this are confusing. I'd say other room but on his phone, yeah. He wants you to believe that he was rudely talking very loudly, whisper yelling with her next to him, because that's less embarrassing because it's them in the same room. Probably him in another room that's not the office, on the phone, and then she walks in on him. And I don't think it's across the house. I think it's across the hallway.
Playing Red Sec on stream. You heard what I just said. Stop playing Red Sec on stream. Keep playing Red Sec in your personal life. You love it.
I personally don't like it. I tolerate it. Like, I don't like first person. I don't like first person shooters at all. I don't like video games for the most part. There's certain video games I like. Right now, I'm playing Baldur's Gate 3 because I kind of like Baldur's Gate 3, but it's what it is. I play Diablo 2 in my free time.
I don't have time to play video games.
Years at a high level. I fucking detest them.
This is the reality of it. Like, they're fucking old. In terms of, like, they're not old. They're unk content creators, but they're not that unk. But they behave like they're unk. Again, these content creators have a shelf life. It's very sad and kind of concerning that Phil is trying to gaslight him into thinking that he could be successful, when Wings just claps back and is like, brother, I don't even like games like that anymore. I'm kind of just here. I'm playing what I like, but I'm not like in love with it. It's Wings kind of politely telling Phil that, no, it is too late. I don't like this shit. My time is over. Our time is over. We were both popular once before, but those days are over. Why would anyone watch us play the new Call of Duty when they can open Twitch and see an anime girl do it with twice the viewership?
Like, they're the same shit over and over again. And once you get good at them, you just realize people are fucking you with the cheapest shit in the game. And it just irritates you. Like,
all right. So you do like...
Yeah, during the Spider-Man game, you know
when you play Street Fighter? You know when you play Street Fighter? And you know, like, when somebody's cheesing the fuck out of you, or they're zoning you, or they're, like, getting a free throw out you, and, like, they're just using the cheesy character to beat you, and how it sucks ass, and you know it because you have so much experience that you know this person's beating you because they're being cheesy. That's the same thing happens in first-person shooters when you get good at them. You realize that you lost this because somebody's using the meta gun, or they got you at a right angle, or some shit like that, and it just irritates you. It doesn't even when you do well. Like, the other day I was playing Red Sect, and I squad wiped a 4-man by myself with a scar. Didn't even flinch. No adrenaline enough, no dopamine hit, nothing. I don't even give a shit. I'm like, all right, fuck.
I don't want to adapt, man.
Like, that's the feel of it.
You lose all satisfaction, but
there is no
realize
satisfaction.
There is no satisfaction. I ain't trying to get any satisfaction.
To be good, that you don't even feel any kind of excitement or enjoyment when you win because
he's joyless.
It's not like you used to be
he's joyless.
It had skill involved,
he has
right?
no joy.
So let me ask you this: you don't like modern first-person shooters. You said you like Baldur's Gate. You like Diablo 2. But it sounds to me like you're totally turned off from video games these days. 1000%. Is that a correct statement? Or do
he literally just said that.
Like Resident Evil 9's coming out, I don't give a fuck about playing it. I'll buy it. I don't give a flying fuck about playing it. I could care less if that game does well or not.
That's crazy. Did you hear that?
I don't give a fuck about playing it.
I'll buy it, but I won't play it.
You would actually like to do it.
Like Resident Evil.
What would you call that? Like, that's kind of a soulless consumer where you. It's like that episode of South Park where Stan just sees turds and shit everywhere because he's getting older. Like, the childlike whimsy in him died. Like, you know you're consuming, but you can't stop because you... First of all, the guy we're listening to, Wings, like, his friends weren't even able to help him. Why does Phil think he can help him? This is a man who can't help himself. You can't get help from others if you can't decide to get help yourself. So here he is wallowing in his own misery and pity, a mire of depression. Like, he's got the self-awareness enough to know that he doesn't like these games. He doesn't enjoy these games. They don't give him the spark that they did anymore back in 2010. But he doesn't have the mental wherewithal to actually not buy the game. He's gonna keep buying the games because this is all that he has left. This little diminishing little piece of this little diminishing piece of sanctity that he has left. But it's very incongruous, isn't it? Like, if they don't give you enjoyment anymore, why do you still buy them? It's because it's a mechanical response. It's Pavlovian. It's a learned behavior that he can't break. And I think a lot of it has to do with his, his insecurity. His lack of self-worth. His lack of value. He's just a weak man.
9's coming out, I don't give a fuck about playing it. I'll buy it. I don't give a flying fuck about playing it.
Yeah, I like how you put it, Sardguard, and I've used the comparison before. He's just a cog in the machine. He's aware of this, but he doesn't want to break it. He has no ambition to become more than just a cog in the machine, and this is a result of the fact that his time is over. He knows he can't be more than a cog in the machine. Therefore, he has no ambition. But this ambition leads him to be self-loathing, and kind of leads him to. Well, if we're going with the cog comparison, he's just gonna rust up, and you know when it's finally over, they're just gonna replace him at the factory with a cog that isn't as rusty.
I could care less if that game does well or not, but it's gonna be something different. It's something that will attract people that might not click on the stream, and I'll play it strictly for donations.
Right.
Like that's just the life I live. Like, I don't give a fuck about Resident Evil 9. I don't care about Grand Theft Auto 6. They could come out tomorrow, and I'll be like, all right, whatever.
So what do you want to do then? Honest question.
What do you want to do?
I mean, I asked
What do you want to do?
Answer me.
I gave you the answer earlier today. I don't know. I'm just
I don't
burned
know,
out.
Mike.
But the fact is, I'm not allowed to be burned out. So like, I just got to keep going.
Man, you are. I'm not exaggerating. And again, everyone's listening to this. I know they are.
He's Sisyphus. Everyone's listening to this. The absolute ego on him. But no, Wingo is Sisyphus. At least he's got more self-awareness than DSP. I don't know if it would necessarily put him above Phil. Because, like, what does the self-awareness really give you?
This is not a private conversation.
Like Phil will act like he's hyped for GTA 6, and he'll play it all day when it comes out. But imagine, like, a nightmare scenario where he doesn't make any money off of it. Do you think he's going to keep playing it?
You're in the same situation I was in, like, maybe, let me think.
2017.
Shit, 7-8 years ago. Because
Just
I got to the point where
about right.
I was making videos on games every single...
This was a time when he was lying to us and telling us about how excited he was. I say us, but I wasn't actively watching him then. I knew of him, but I wasn't actively watching him right then. But this was a time where, in hindsight, he tells us this was his fake arc. Like, oh, I was so fake. I was just pretending like I was happy, but in reality, I was depressed. This was around the time that Leanna left him, right before Kat came in and made it all better. That's like the fairy tale that he would have you believe. That Kat just came in, light in his life. Kat came in, magically all the problems in his life went away, and they have the happiest marriage ever, except when he's being insanely loud.
All day. And I was pumping them out at such a rapid pace, like covering. I could beat a game in like 2 days, right? And everyone knew me as Mr. YouTube, the guy who could beat a game in 2 fucking days. So everyone would flock to DSP videos because he can beat the game so quick, and then we can, get a fast opinion on it. It killed me. Like, I just didn't care anymore about what I was doing.
Yeah, and the viewers realized that it was slop content.
It got different for me because when I became a live streamer, there was no rush anymore. It was more about, hey, I'm with the audience. I'm talking with the audience. I'm chatting, and...
Except he started interacting, yeah. But he says he didn't start becoming an interactive live streamer until 2017 with Zelda Breath of the Wild. But he was live streaming way before that with playthroughs like some of the Dark Souls playthroughs that he did.
While I'm playing a game like Zelda Breath of the Wild, which it stands out to me because that was one of the first games I ever live streamed, right?
No.
There was no rush anymore. It was more about, hey, I'm with the audience. I'm talking with the audience. I'm
Why
chatting.
is he lying?
And while I'm playing a game like Zelda Breath of the Wild, which it stands out to me because that was one of the first games I ever live streamed, right?
No, Pokemon Moon came out before that, along with the Pokemon Crash Out. Zelda Majora's Mask came out before that. This is how you don't play for that. A couple of those other 3DS games he played in stream. The Dark Souls playthroughs I mentioned, like those are like 2013, 2014 live streams. Why is he lying? Kingdom Hearts! Kingdom Hearts 1 had to be before Zelda Breath of the Wild. When he crashed out about Leanna, that was like early Twitch. That was like the first time he was on Twitch. What? No, I know the Pokemon Moon was live stream. That was the basis of the crash out, that not enough people showed up. He's trying to get Wingo to think that when he started interactive live streaming, that was the beginning of him live streaming, period? But it's not correct.
People started chatting with me about other stuff, and a lot of it was bullshit. It had nothing to do with the game. But then people started talking with me about my experience with games and my experience with Zelda. And I was like, oh, I don't have to just talk anymore. I don't have to be stupid with, like, say, sexual comments or dumb swears all the time. I can just, like,
I'll
talk
continue to
people
swear
about
and
games.
say sexual comments over here.
Since then,
Don't worry.
It was like an epiphany for me. Hanging out with people on the stream while I play games has made it so much fresher and so much better for me that now, even though I'll admit, sometimes I feel like I'm burnt out if I'm playing a game.
No, I get it, Sardgard. I understand the attempt here. What I'm saying is, there are two different sagas of him streaming. Streaming and not interacting, and streaming and him interacting. These are the sagas separated as he sees it, but he's trying to tell Jordy that the streaming kind of started with Breath of the Wild, but it really didn't. Even in Pokemon Moon and Kingdom Hearts, these were both playthroughs that were streamed. There are segments in which he interacts with the audience.
Too long that I don't like so much. Just that social experience makes it better. All right, but at the same time that I say that, I understand that just playing games 24/7 becomes so draining, especially if you don't like video games or you don't like the games that are.
Zelda was like the soft
250 pounds
reboot
of your body weight
of him streaming.
And all you have is to sit down and look at a screen all day. That's my life.
Yeah, I know, and dude, and you're stuck, and I get it, because you say things like,
get it?
Oh, I did want to ask you one question.
I mean, like, people say, oh, go get a job. I want to go get a job. I do. Like, I'd love to be able to get up and be able to stand 8 hours a day and just go work and make money and not have to do this. I'd love
You can't.
to. I can't. I'm stuck.
Dude, you can't. There's no way you could do that. I understand.
And that's the way that I lose weight
Why
right
are you-
now. It's like I want the weight to come off.
Why are
I
you
want to go get a fucking
enabling that
job.
quitter mindset?
For me, right now, everyone says go get a job. I'm like, well, you're retarded because if I get a job, I'm gonna make way less than I'm making right now.
That's crazy that Wings has the gumption to go get a job. Like he in his heart he wants to do that. Maybe get like a little physical labor thing. And Phil's like, no, it's not gonna work. No, go cry. Let's continue being a crybaby, whiny baby every day on stream. Wow, really shows you where he's coming from.
For me, right now, everyone says go get a job. I'm like, well, you're retarded because if I get a job, I'm gonna make way less than I'm making right now. You're an idiot. But I could walk out of my door right now and go apply for a ton of jobs and I get them.
No, you said you couldn't.
Pounds. You can't.
No. Wait, no. This is a complete contradiction of what he said before. That he can't do that. That he can't get a job. Oh, there are new jobs available. Nobody's hiring. Oh, even if I could, I've been out of the job market for over 10 years. I'm not gonna be able to do it. Oh, I'm gonna make less money. Why is he flexing now? Oh, I could get a job if I want. I could work at a professional level if I wanted to. What? But that's not what you told us on stream.
Walk out. Everyone says go get a job. I'm like, well, you're retarded because if I get a job, I'm gonna make way less than I'm making right now. You're an idiot. But I could walk out of my door right now and go apply for a ton of jobs and I get them because I'm 175 pounds. You can't do that, and I get that.
He's fat. He's fat. Did he just call him a fat fuck? What the? All right, let's talk about Cat next then. If you wanna go down that route. That's crazy. He tells Jordy to give up on his ambitions of maybe one day applying for a job, while he simultaneously says, "Oh yes, actually I can get a job if I want to. And in fact, I could go out, send applications, and each and every one of them, they would agree to hire me."
All right, I totally get that, and that's something that's a huge.
Well, there's also the other way to like, and you have this too. No matter what job you get, if somebody notices you, you lost that job the day that somebody notices you.
That's right. And these people will never let us get a normal job if they.
So don't get a job facing people. It's not just you don't just have to do retail and fast food.
You can find out where we work. They're going to try to mess with us because that's another win for them. That's another video for them. That's another adrenaline or endorphin, another endorphin rush for them that they hurt.
I disagree. I think people would come out and call that out as cow tipping. Think about it. Phil gets a job as a laborer and makes good money. And let's say Duty Streams, the nefarious Duty Streams, tries to look into where Phil's getting hired and then tries to like complain to the boss. Do you think more people would give a thumbs up to Duty for doing that, or give a thumbs down and call it cringe? Oops. And in regards to Wingo, many people disagreed with him getting fired from DoorDash. They thought the trolls went too far with that. So we already have precedent with one of these two people having a form of employment, even though it was a contract position. But he went outside to work. He worked DoorDash, and then they got him fired from that. And a lot of people agree that that wasn't right. So I think people would take that same logic with Phil. If Phil did get gainful employment of some kind, and someone did try to get him fired, I don't think many people, you might think it's funny. You might giggle and smirk at it. Suffer, Phil, suffer. He might laugh about it. But at the end of the day, I don't think you would square yourself away and say that that was the right thing to do.
Video for that.
Because, well, in the realm of the Wings trolls, it used to be, oh, we're just fucking with him because he stays in his room all day playing video games. We want him to get out and go get a job to prove himself. Goes and gets out a job to prove himself, and then some of the bad apples get him fired. So what would the logic be with Phil? A lot of people also say that Phil stays in his house all day and plays video games. Oh, he only leaves his house one day a week. I say that. I say that because it's true. He only leaves his house one day a week. So why would you actively cheer for him to lose his job, and worse, want him to lose his job and take measures to get him to lose his job, when you, in the same breath, talk about how he never leaves his house?
For them, that's another adrenaline or endorphin, another endorphin rush for them that they hurt someone on the internet.
Now, if he gets fired naturally because he's a fucking asshole, yeah, that's a different thing.
That everyone hates, right? Yeah, I hear you, dude. I totally hear that. All right, so here's the thing. You cannot get an in-person job. And I've heard you say stuff like, oh, I'll get an IRL job. And you say you do gig work. I bet you help your wife doing gig work. You don't do gig work yourself. You help your wife doing gig work. I get that.
No,
like, is that true?
No, that's not true. Like,
that's not true. You're lying about me.
I do gig work, and sometimes we do it together. But like, I do it myself. Like, I'm physically capable of driving a car and like getting in and out of a car. Like, because you're sitting down most of the job. Like, you literally you go to Walmart and they put the groceries in the back seat, and you just drive and put the groceries on the porch.
That's good to hear. I'm actually happy to hear that you can at least do something.
And I do that. I do that more as just to be active because I hate this.
I doubt, dude. To be honest, I doubt that you could do it enough to make a ton of money, right?
It makes money, but it's not something you'd live off of. I'd hate to live off of it. But like the way I
researched it a little bit.
The way I do get.
I'd say when you're either of these guys, having multiple hustles is probably a must.
Work and stuff is like I usually try to keep $5,000 floating. And if I need to borrow money, like for example, like land taxes came up just recently, right? I had car insurance and land taxes come up. That was like $3,600, right? I pulled it from my DoorDash fund, and now I'm gonna pay myself back. So I start paying myself $300 a month back to that, and I also start dashing or whatever. Again, till I get that $5,000 back. So instead of like borrowing it from a credit card.
Listen to how he makes all these assumptions to try and lead Wings into a state of mind where everything he does is failure. It's so weird, right? Because Wings is in that kind of very vulnerable state right now, and Phil is just enabling him and like nudging him in a direction where, yeah, it's all hopeless. You may as well just stay here and be a mopey baby failure. Wings talks about how he has a little bit of drive in him to want to get a job just so he isn't in his fucking trailer all day, and Phil rebukes that and tries to nudge him into the direction of despair.
Or anything other place. That's the way I do it.
Right. That's smart. I'm actually happy to hear that you can do this stuff because you have to understand, you say that on stream and you never elaborate, and your haters are crazy about, you know, oh, he made it up, or oh, that's just Kelly doing it, or whatever. So that's good to get that out there. I'm glad to hear that you're actually getting out and doing other stuff than just streaming, and that you're capable of doing it. But
You also
that's
understand,
not sustainable.
My wife also has a master's degree. She has her own job as well.
Right. You have an additional income. Thank goodness. Yeah. That's awesome. And
you do too. What happened to the second income,
again,
Phil?
What all our detractors say, right, is always the worst possible nonsense. They have no idea what our real lives are like. Seriously, they have no fucking clue what our real lives are like, because if it was as bad as they said, we wouldn't be here, right? Like, we wouldn't be on this fucking planet. We wouldn't be able to keep sustaining if it was as bad as they think. They're just nuts. We have significant others who love us, who help us, who support us, who take care of us. These people are the worst dregs of society who would never even understand what love means.
Not only that, but he's situating himself in us again. Yeah, by categorizing them as locals who need to band together. Oh, you guys, you're just like me for real. But also, I'm a little bit better than you, and like constantly talking down to him. He's trying to put Jordy in like a vulnerable state to where he might just come on the podcast.
Seriously, that's why they're able to hate someone.
Like this is him trying to put his foot in the door. Like he actually was able to talk to him
on the internet as much as they do, because if they had love in their lives,
you don't think he's gonna try to parlay this into something else?
So I'm happy to hear that she's there for you, you know, and it's not just you doing everything. That's awesome.
And since we're doing like that, like I don't feel like, another thing with the weight loss is like I don't feel like I treat Kelly good enough as a husband because I don't have no libido, right? Like
I don't have any libido.
Our romantic life could be so much more, but my body just doesn't make the chemicals needed for me to like push for that kind of stuff. So like it ends up, I don't know, I shouldn't be talking about this.
You shouldn't be talking about it publicly. That's for sure.
Oh yeah, you're sure helping that, Phil.
I could be more than I am, right? Like I wish I had a more manly thing.
No, and dude, I get it, because every moment that I live, and the reason a lot of people make fun of me is they say, Phil, you're talking about working out, you're talking about getting healthy. What a joke, we don't believe you. And then they look at me on camera, it's like, oh God, he's skinny. Yeah, of course I'm skinny. I'm not lying to you, fucking idiots. I'm doing it for a reason, because I want to live longer for my wife. You know,
we don't call you fat presently. We call you flabby.
I think it's about 8-year difference. I'm 43. I'm about to be 44 in April.
Because like I'm about to turn 40. I'm about to turn 40, and I'm starting to like look at movie actors that didn't live much fat. Like Dawson from Dawson's Creek died at 48 just recently.
Right.
And he wasn't a 400-pound land monster. And I'm like, dog, do I have 8 years left? Is that what it is? You know, it's like
don't say no. Man, dude, this is where his mind is at, though.
I was feeling bad. I really was. I was pain in my joints. I'm like, what am I doing? I'm over 40. I got to start working out. And I did it not for me. I don't care about how I look.
It's for your wife.
You know, I want to be here.
I don't care how I look, by the way.
You know, I do. I want to be happy, healthy, taking care.
He pawns the responsibility, just like everything else. It's my favorite thing to say about him. He pawns the responsibility onto his wife. He's not doing it for him. He doesn't care. It doesn't affect him how he looks, right? Oh, he's doing it for his wife.
Her and doing things that, you know, I realized, why am I being so lazy when I can do this minor thing and be better for her? And I started doing it, and it became, you know, a routine. And now I'm so happy because now we're both getting better together. And everyone makes fun of her for her weight. She's not fat anymore, but she does not want to come on camera.
What was this shit he was telling P? Oh, she can just like, she's so volatile. She can switch between fat and skinny within a week.
And be better for her. And I started doing it, and it became, you know, a routine. And now I'm so happy because now we're both getting better together. And everyone makes fun of her for her weight. She's not fat anymore, but she does not want to come on camera because she doesn't want to give anyone any kind of entertainment.
Well, they don't give her credit anyway. Like Kelly gained some weight recently, but like Kelly lost a lot of weight. And like they still called her fat when she was like 140 pounds. I'm like, Kelly's an average weight woman now. Like she's the exact weight she's supposed to be, and you're still calling her fat.
Actually, I acknowledge that Kelly lost her weight and looked better. I want to say, I can't remember when I first saw the picture, like 2 years ago. I was like, yeah, well, look, she's much thinner than she. I applaud her. I was like, oh, woo. I think I saw it on the Lumix video, and then I linked it in Ant's server. I was like, oh yeah, is doing good for herself. Could inspire Jordy. It did not inspire Jordy.
It's like, okay.
Right. And they always will. They don't care.
Right.
They're only there to hate on and destroy and tear down. They're not there to acknowledge anything. They won't acknowledge that I look better. They're just, oh, he's on Ozempic. No, I'm not. I've never had a drug like that in my body. I'm working out. But
well, people acknowledge that you look better.
Anything
They'll
is
just call them gay.
Anything is a piece of content, right, to make money. So, so anyway, honest question for you. While I got you here, because this is what honestly, when I had you,
how many honest questions are we gonna get?
Dude, you are very hard to talk to.
I cut the world. I'm very anti-people.
I don't like talking to nobody.
Chance when you say, oh, I'll call Phil. Like, oh my god, my wife is asleep next to me in the bed. Okay, seriously.
Oh, okay. Here it is.
You are very hard to talk to.
I cut the world.
He was so excited to talk to another grown man at 2 in the morning that he excitedly talked to him. Allegedly, according to him, with his wife next to him in his bed.
Very anti-people.
You understand why I jumped on the chance when you said, oh, I'll call Phil. Like, oh my god, my wife is asleep next to me in the bed. Okay, seriously.
Dude got
but she
bricked
sleeps
up
with noise canceling stuff on because our neighbors are so fucking loud. Okay, that's another story for another day. Okay, but I can like just do random stuff at night, not loud, but calm stuff. And he said, oh my god. He said, we can have a conversation. I'm gonna have this conversation right now. Let me jump because I tried so hard to get you on my show. It's not about getting you on the show.
Yes, it is.
Conversation with
yes,
you.
it is.
It really is. And I care about
it's about developing a conversation which could lead to things that could benefit the both of you, but mostly you. You're not really thinking about how it could benefit him. You're doing this because you want it to extend into kind of an emotional manipulation where you're on his good side again, and that could lead to you going on his program. Or, no, lead to him going on your program.
I'm going to be honest with you.
It's a long
I care about you. I do. I see what you're going through. It's very similar to things that I've been through or am going through. And I know how painful it is. I know how stressful it is. And to me, to see you go through the same shit is like, man, I wish I could help him because I've been through that. And here we go. I've been through people trying to join my lobbies and be fucked up to me and say stuff on mic. And I've been through these things. All right, so anyway.
Thought it doesn't affect you.
A conversation here, all right? Honest question.
That's
what
the
do
question.
you want to do? What would be online, because you cannot do an offline job. You can't. And we know this, right? You
He just,
can do gig
no.
work, but that's not a full-time
Stop
job.
doing that. Why is he doing that? You can't. He said he wanted to get a job, and Phil is saying, no, you can't. We both know deep down he can't. That's some... Is there like a negative version of the fairy godmother? Because Phil is that.
Here, all right.
How are either of them married? Both of their wives are fat. I was like, Jordy's wife. Jordy's wife. I will say, I think Kelly is a nice person.
Honest question. What do you want to do? What would be online, because you cannot do an offline job. You can't. And we know this, right? You can do gig work, but that's not a full-time
Yeah,
job.
no, it's just side money. You're like realistically where I want to go in the future with this is like, I was kind of hoping to transfer this over to like being segment wise. Like the root call is just like, I want to do like a podcast on like Friday, and then like Thursday do like a Dark Souls stream with Kelly and like segment it so like it's different things, but it's more planned out. But like, I don't know, like depression in a
These
certain
guys are
messes with a
both
lot of it.
miserable. Well, to be honest, Jordy's wife, they knew each other for a long time, and it was kind of just like, well, if we don't marry each other, neither of us are going to find someone. Kelly knew him for a long time during the early portions of him getting trolled and shit. She was actually like a friend, and she was very supportive of him. And it just resulted in like, look, we either marry each other or we die alone. From how he explained it. I'm paraphrasing how he explained it, because I remember watching the very first stream in which he introduced Kelly. It probably was like 2022 or something. Kelly's been around for a while. But yeah, I'm not gonna say I'm not gonna say they don't love each other, because they were friends for a long time. Like obviously they had to have felt something for each other, at least a little bit, to try and like make it work as a relationship. But I would say the relationship is stronger than what Phil has with Kat, from what I have been shown, because Phil doesn't want to show Kat anymore, probably for good reason. Kat was a situation where she was flown in and he isolated her from her friends and family, and her family doesn't think much of her to begin with. She's got a sister that's a whore, and it's like an incredibly unique situation where Phil just has like complete and total control over her, but not really, because she's able to yell at him for being insanely loud. I remember Sasha was talking about it. Sasha from Anne's server, because she's a woman, and she was looking at why did Cat stay, and she looked at it as, well, Cat, even if Phil isn't made of money, he has some money, more than what he would have you believe, and what he would, what the trolls might believe. So she is kind of set for life and can just kind of let herself go. She can settle down and, again, let herself go, which we have visually seen. And this kind of gives her a kind of comfortable life where she doesn't have to think too hard. She can go work at that jeans store that she works at, make a stable income. Phil says he doesn't touch her income, so any money that she makes is hers. And if she wants to contribute to bills, he says that she does, and that's her choice, but she's not, that he says that she's not obligated to. The condo isn't paid for and probably won't never be. As far as she's concerned, her side of it, she's got it settled. Again, because Phil tries to be like the pseudo man and pay the shit himself. Like, he doesn't demand that she help him with the bills. From what he says. Like, he has said in the past that he doesn't ask her to pay. I'm sure she does, but I don't think she just completely bumps off of him. Sounds like a god-awful life. Oh, undoubtedly. As long as the roof and food stays, she'll hang around. I think it's as simple as that. Because that was Sasha from Anne's server explaining it from the woman perspective. And it made sense the way she explained it. I'm master of paraphrasing here. I'm paraphrasing it. But it made sense the way she explained it. Like, why would Cat stay? It also helps that she doesn't have much elsewhere to go. Well, the thing is that Phil doesn't care about Cat as a loving partner. He just wants her there to be the trophy so he can pose as a mature adult. Oh, that's part of it. Also, and the most important thing, he wants her there to do laundry and clean the house, and once in a while make some food for him. That's the other part of it.
Do you think?
Trophy and mom wife. And then for Cat, it's like a meal ticket that's not the most expensive Golden Charlie and the Chocolate Factory meal ticket, but it's like a meal ticket.
You could ever do something consistent.
Yeah,
because
100%. I did Local Live for 2 years.
No, you did, right? You did, but first of all, Local Live, hold on a second. Local Live is so... you know I didn't do it, right? You understand why I could not do that stuff, right? Like,
yeah,
that's
I understand why you did
content.
It's not positive content, but at the same time, like, you know why I did it? Because like the money was there, and it's like I needed to play catch up because I went broke in 2015.
I went broke, man.
Yeah, you were playing accelerated catch up, exactly. And you bit your teeth and you bit your tongue and you ran forward and you did what you needed to do for your family for like 2 years, and you made all that money and you banked it. And again, I'm going to say this again. I respect you for that.
Well,
I respect you, Sir Jordy.
My friend. Like, if they asked me to be a part of something, I probably will. I mean, like, I didn't like where Local was heading, right? I didn't like that it was like a 24-hour telethon, where it's like, it felt like we were running a church more than a podcast, right? Like, give the Jesus. Like, everything was like, how much mustard can we dump on our head to make money?
Right. And that's not content. In my opinion, that's not content. That's the clown acting, smashing a pie in his own face. And yes, a clown is a full-time job. It really is. Yeah. There's clowns out there who make full-time money.
Boogie is a full-time clown right now, and I want to say he's my friend.
We lied.
And like, I've called him a couple times, like, and told him he had to slow down on certain jokes because it's going to hurt him in the long run. But like it bothers me to my core that Boogie is like ripping his house up for like Local Live right now. It's like, have you seen the state of Boogie's like streaming room right now? It's like, dude.
Oh, no, I don't follow
no,
that
I don't
stuff.
care. I don't follow. I'm above it.
I have never
watched
Local Live once. I've only seen clips of it on social media.
So you have watched
I watched
it.
Kino Casino,
so you have watched
reacting to it.
Oh.
I've never watched the show. I have zero desire.
But
to
no,
ever watch
that is you watching the show tangentially.
You know, for me,
I've never watched Local Live Raw. I've watched it while Tevin watches it. I watched it while Kino Casino covers it. I would not say I have never watched Local Live.
The content that I put on the internet, I want it to feel like it's something that someone can watch today, 10 days from today, 10 weeks from today, 10 years from today, and be like, it's positive content, it's fun, it's gaming, or whatever. It's a podcast. It's something that can be fun no matter what. I don't want to put something on the internet that feels like it's harmful, or it's dated, or You know what I'm saying?
Well,
Like, I feel
like I know what you're saying, but I feel like to me, it feels like you're conditioned to do it this way because this is the way that the trolls won't fuck with you. Because like I was
about my trolls.
Because I was conditioned to do things forever just to try to avoid getting ire.
Oh, I don't give a two shits about what my trolls say about me anymore. I don't, dude. I want to make a legacy that in 10 years or 20 years, 30 years from now, someone stumbles upon Dark Side Phil because I know no one's going to care about me eventually. It's going to happen, right? But someone will find me and be like,
I'm not going to sit here and be delusional like anybody.
Holy shit, that's like the best thing Jordy said. The whole 30 minutes. That's the best. Do you really believe that, Phil? Because sometimes people like question it. Like, does Phil really believe what he's saying, or is he just trying to convince himself? Is he so delusional that he earnestly believes the bullshit that he's spewing, or is he a snake oil salesman? Is he the king snake? We have that one YouTube screen cap that's of him saying, "Oh, I'm aware of all times. I just play dumb. I just pretend." We have that Twitch screen cap that I have that's like him saying, "I'm not aware. There's everything's going according to plan. I'm not aware of there being anything wrong."
that in 10 years or 20 years, 30 years from now, someone stumbles upon Dark Side Phil because I know no one's going to care about me eventually. It's going to happen, right? But someone will find me and be like,
I'm not going to sit here and be delusional like anybody's going to show up to like one of my Red Sex streams 20 years from now. If that shit might get one view a year, right? It's like to me, it's like bubblegum content. Like you consume it right then and there, and once it goes out into the trash can, it's never to be seen again.
That's because you're playing Red Sec.
I mean, like
seriously,
right? But like, what's the difference between that and like?
It's because he is who he is.
All right, I'll give you an example. All right, the other day I'm streaming. And
honestly, a lot of streamer, if we're gonna talk about like content creator content, a lot of it is kind of described as bubblegum content. Like I put my VODs out for posterity, but I don't expect people to watch them. They're kind of just there for my own sake to know that I archived it. I feel really bad that the first year of content I didn't archive anything because I generally didn't think anybody would give a fuck. And then I had requests from Captain Lego Man and Guy with Two Names to start archiving in 2023. And I was like, you know what? It's 1 year anniversary. I may as well start doing it now, or it won't feel right to start. No better time to start than the 1 year anniversaries was essentially my logic. But I feel bad about it in hindsight, like not thinking about archiving sooner, because that first year of content, like whole gameplay throughs that I did, are just kind of lost. And I'm not saying any of that was stellar. The content and the way that I presented the stream is really not anything like it was today. Like I didn't really do the overlay stuff, and when I did do the overlays, like just starting out, like I go back to some of the older streams and I'm like, man, the overlay kind of sucks here. I would have done this better. I would have changed this up. I would have swapped this around. I probably wouldn't have used all those images. Oh, it looks kind of busy. Well, the 2022 streams were even worse, but I have them up for posterity. I think for most streamers, like outside of like a select few, most content slapped up is kind of what Jordy's describing. Bubblegum content, where it's there if you need it, but past its expiration date, like nobody clicks on that shit. Does it mean it's wrong? Does it mean you shouldn't archive stuff? If nothing else, it shows how much you've improved with it, which can help keep things in perspective. Yeah, that's really what it is. That's why I don't delete my year one clips, because it shows the Dingus journey. We've come a long way. Even though things are structured differently now than they were in 2022, like I wasn't using the current VTuber. I was using a different earlier Shy Guy model, and got a model of Bandit from Mario Party 7, custom colored it to look like Shy Guy, and then gave it to me. And then before that, I didn't have any VTuber at all. It was just my disembodied voice. And before that, I wasn't even using the mic that I'm using now. I was using a HyperX Ultra, or Hyper Cloud Alpha? Yeah, Hyper Cloud Alpha. Which part made you go, this is extremely closeted, man? For me, it was a startup. You're in a gaming world you're not accustomed to, and tries to give Wings advice like he's better than him with the groomer voice. The latter. There's content that can be considered always green content, but Phil's content is especially. His podcast that he believes is really important. It's like how you watch a South Park episode about something that happened that week, and then you watch it again 5 years later. It's not really evergreen anymore.
Someone joins my stream, and do you believe them or not? I don't know. Someone says, "Wow, I just found your Heavy Rain playthrough."
Mm-hmm.
Heavy Rain, that came out in 2010. Yeah.
That's not a genuine person saying that. That's a meme. That's a meme when someone says, oh, I'm here from the Heavy Rain playthrough all the way back in 2010.
I found your Heavy Rain playthrough, and I loved it. And I just decided to check out your live content. And to be honest, your content is nothing like it used to be. But that's cool to know that someone who did a playthrough of Heavy Rain when it came out in 2010 is still live streaming in 2026, you know? And if you truly make something...
And then it's like, do you really believe that he believes this? Because how many times does he get a troll tip from someone who's obviously disingenuous saying, oh, I'm here because I started watching with Fallout 3, or I started watching with Heavy Rain. Does he really believe that? Or is he just saying that to flex on Wings? Is it both?
That is representative of an honest reaction at the time that something is happening, then that content can be immortal.
That's super niche, though. It's like, let's take Burnt Peanut back into this conversation, right?
Let's go
How
crying
many
about
people in the
Burnt
world
Peanut
right now do you think is watching Burnt Peanut's Arc Raider live stream from last week? It might be a couple thousand because he's so big, but like
that's already more
by
than
the time
most
that you
people
get
who watch VODs.
A year out, that stream is going to get the same views as like the Heavy Rain. You might convert one person over to a field, winner at that point, right? That happens, right? You find somebody that's into a really niche market, and they find you, and they just adapt to your personality. By the way, I'm sorry, Sweetie Man, thank you for the 15 gifted subs. Thank you so much.
Let's get some subs.
That's a Bigfoot. That's why I call it Bigfoot. That's the exception, not the rule, right? But the rule is...
I will say it's not impossible, what Jordy's saying. I've had people come over from the Dingus YouTube channel that ended up staying as chatters. Devoured Eagle comes to mind. Not to call them out, but it is possible to bring people over from like a VOD channel and then have them stay as regular viewers. Look, if I can do it, surely Phil could do it, right?
99.9995% of the people that interact with this content are going to do it when it comes, the day it comes out, and the time, and that's when they're going to consume it. And very, very, very few people are ever going to consume it after the fact.
That's correct. And you're always going to get the insane exponential, attention as soon as something comes out. You're right. But at the same time, what you're talking about Burnt Peanut, and you're talking about online games. That's very different.
Meerkat's running out of power. Meerkat gets the battery warning right as Ket walks in. Ket walks in at 42 minutes, I'm told. Meerkat running to go charge his phone.
From a game that
charge your phone, Meerkat.
Heavy Rain's is a game, right? But it's not that much different. That's a Let's Play-ish game, right? Because you weren't live streaming in 2010. You were actually doing Let's Plays in 2010.
Yep, that's right.
Because live streaming didn't really pop off until 2013, 2014.
And I was behind the curve. Yeah. I was late to the game on live streaming. I was doing the on-demand videos for a very long time, and I was one of the prominent guys, particularly doing the narrative-based stuff, like the Heavy Rains, the Walking Dead, when it came out from Telltale Games. Those games got me giant attention because I was reacting to narrative stories. And that's what I mean. There's a difference today between someone who's reacting to playing an online-oriented multiplayer experience. You're right. Today, if you play the first stream of a game, day one, you're going to get attention. Week 1, week 2, week 3, week 4, you need to have an audience who's plugged in. If you don't, they don't really care. No one's going to jump in. You know what I mean? Unless they hear that, he's doing something innovative with a multiplayer game, they're not going to jump in. But when you do a playthrough of something on launch day, that is, a one-time experience. That day one, when I played Elden Ring, I stuck in the entry-level area, and I fought that stupid Golden Knight guy. I forgot his name. Until I beat him. And everyone to this day still
already knew that name on fight.
So you were an idiot, but it's the most entertaining thing because
it's unique. Is what people remember it as. But I want to bring this up though, and I think you're disregarding this. Is trends happen, especially in the online space. And I'm gonna reference this. There's a girl that I know you watch. She makes video content of old games like Juggernaut.
No! I think Wings was gonna talk about that horror YouTuber that he watches with Kat. I don't know if he still watches her, but he gave her money. Was he gonna deny it? It sounded like Phil was getting ready to deny it.
She makes video content of old games like Juggernaut.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Dude, Meerkat was on it. Can we talk about how fast Meerkat was on that?
And I'm gonna reference this. There's a girl that I know you watch. She makes
Oh yeah. Okay. Oh, you're right. Sorry, that was the That was the
and I'm gonna reference this. There's a
I thought he tried to deny the YouTuber.
A girl that I know you watch. She makes video content of old games like Juggernaut.
If you're gonna have these conversations, can you please let me know? I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I am. I'm sorry. I was too loud, guys.
I got feel in trouble.
Yeah, I'm sorry. My wife wants to go to sleep. I'm sorry, guys. This is why I don't do this stuff at night, and I didn't know I was being this loud, so I gotta go.
Okay.
This is AI slop.
It's too loud, guys.
She makes video content of old games like Juggernaut.
If you're gonna have these conversations, can you please let me know? I'm sorry. You're being extremely loud. I am. I'm sorry. I was too loud, guys.
I gotta feel in trouble.
Yeah, I'm sorry. My wife wants to go to sleep. I'm sorry, guys.
But
this is why I don't do this stuff at night, you know. And I didn't know I was being this loud, so I gotta go.
Okay.
It was a fun conversation, though. This is why I would like to have you on my podcast.
You didn't hear this circadian
Well,
sequence?
can I finish this point before you leave?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, well, I know you watch a
The absolute Chad King. They just keep talking like Ben. Man, he should have fucking pimp slapped that bitch. I'm fucking talking to my homeboy, you fucking idiot.
critical Early Bird, right? You reference that, like Early Bird. She's like she makes like old video games. It's like she does like little video essays on them. Well, like that's what's popular on YouTube right now, the video essay. And what's going to be popular 2 years from now might not be the video essay, but right now that's the new hotness, and that's what replaced Let's Plays. And Let's Plays still happen, but they're less popular than they were back in whatever year Let's Plays were popular. But like that's what I'm saying is like the content you make now has to be ever forming and ever changing, and that's one of the parts I'm struggling with. Is because I know I can't make fucking video essays. I sound like fucking George Bush. I got a southern accent, and I'm just witty.
I think you can make video essays. It's just the problem is making that kind of content on YouTube today is so risky because you're at the mercy of the algorithm, where at any moment they could demonetize your video. I had a channel where I made video essays before they were even called video essays. You know, it was called KO Gaming, and I had a 1 million view video, and within 5 months of me working on that channel, it got demonetized.
Were they video essays, or were they you talking over B-roll with zoom-in cuts and zoom-in transitions and jump cuts?
And I had a 1 million view video, and within 5 months of me working hard on that channel, it got demonetized for no reason. You know, it's just not worth it. The money today is with live streaming.
Those video essays on
Overwatch.
Overwatch.
Success with the algorithm, which is very rare, and even then, when you find that success, it's fleeting. It's not long term. You know what I mean? Like
I 100% agree with you, because I can think of a guy right now named Clown that he did a lot of Elden Ring video essays, and I loved him to death. And he's quit YouTube at this point because they take so much time and energy to make. And at the end of the day, it's like you got to hit a home run every time you make one. If you have one that underachieved, you put 40 hours of your life into something that didn't make you no money.
Exactly. And imagine that's your business, and then all of a sudden, you know, one day it's good. 1 month it's good, 6 months it's good, and then all of a sudden it's taken away from you for no reason. You didn't even do anything.
I truly like how they just got the subject of Cat and him having to leave just completely got it's one in one ear out the other. It's like they already forgot he was supposed to be clocking out.
Wrong. It's just gone. And that's why I stopped doing that on-demand shit. Like I used to only do on-demand videos, and when I saw stuff getting demonetized,
he really
I was
respects
like,
his wife though.
I'd much rather have a live audience contribute to what I'm doing, and that way they can't just steal that from me. So anyway, good conversation, but yeah. I gotta go, man. It was a good one, though. I wish I could get you on my show. I wish that we could work together in the future, but you're so hard to reach, dude. I don't even know what
Interesting. I think it's very curious how I care about you. I'm just looking out for you, man. I thought those guys didn't have your best interests at heart. Let me just talk to you for 40 minutes because it's so difficult to get a hold of you, man. I'll talk to you at 2 a.m. I just really care about you, man. It sure would be great if you could come on my show, though.
What else to say?
I'm very anti-person. All right, Phil, thank you for stopping by, man.
All right, man. You have a good night.
Night, buddy.
Bye.
Oh, I'm glad I listened to the full version of that, so now I got the full context, and now I don't have to be asked about it and respond that I don't know, because respond with I don't know, I haven't seen the full version. Actually put that down, listen to the whole thing, and I'd say, yeah, I'm gonna leave my thoughts at that. I think what I said kind of stands for itself. It was like some borderline manipulation. Oh, you're a fucking loser, and so am I. We're just gonna stay losers forever. We may as well just stay on the internet begging, broke begging bums. There's nothing left for either of us. So now that you've accepted that, you want to come on my show? And then we are lolcows. We are lolcows. The admittal, the admittance, the cat walking in on him. There's some good moments in there. It's not just cat walking in on him. There's really a lot of it. Well, I was gonna say if you haven't listened to it for yourself, the full call, please do. But if you're listening to the sound of my voice, then you will probably hear the whole call and you just heard it for yourself. So there are good moments in that peppered throughout beyond just cat walking in on him. You get a real bird's eye view, a real into the heart of the man that is Phil Burnell. Like, I really feel like what I listened to was Phil Burnell versus who I'm gonna see on pre-stream tomorrow, Dark Side Phil. Dark Side Phil the man versus Phil Burnell the idea. And Jordy, I feel like Jordy was actually in character. That Jordy is just Jordy. It's the same person in my opinion though, Dinger. But like, who is who? Who is the real Phil? When he goes on pre-stream, is that a character? When he talks to Jordy like this and tells him it's over, is that the real Phil talking? I'd say, rather than it being two people sharing a headspace, it's probably closer to a Dr. Phil and Mr. Burnell situation. But no, I would say, to describe that, gross. Gross comes to mind. Grimy. Disgusting. Manipulative. Sad. Pathetic. It's pretty gross that his advice to Wingo was basically try to find a few whales to cater to and fuck everyone else who will never have a normal job to just be a sad bum like me. That's basically it. I don't believe he got to the end of his 1,000 person comparison, his little parable there before he got cut off, but it explains the sandwich shop analogies. As long as you have 1,000 customers, 1,000 gradually, slowly diminishing customers, because you might have 1,000 people that like you. If you only have 1,000 and never grow beyond that, the passage of time is going to turn those people to dust. They're eventually just going to fall off and die, like all of his actual literal dead subscribers, ones that are probably just not from dead accounts, but like straight up dead people. Like, it's a very, I don't know, noble kind of cope, but it's also a cope that's on a time limit. Like, we've had Phil's supporters die. Super Blind Man comes to mind. It's a very fanatical kind of cope, but it doesn't stand up to reality. Like, is he gonna keep coasting and just never really go away? Within our lifetime, maybe. But to tell Jordy, like, give up on what little hope and ambitions you have left and just be a sad piece of shit like me, and hope you can survive off the remaining people that think it's funny to toss a nickel at your forehead every couple of days, along with your pennies of ad revenue. Well, I'm glad I listened to that. The next time I play this, I'm just gonna start a new game and not lose all my lives in the first world. Tomorrow, though, I'm gonna get Mario Tennis finally, so it'll be a happy Valentine's for both of us. You know how like when you score in tennis, the guy says like love 1 or love 2. Love means 0. Love is equivalent to a goose egg in tennis terminology. So when the guy says love all, that means you both have 0 points and you suck at tennis. So tomorrow will be a love all day on V-Day Mario Tennis situation. Get it? I tied it into Valentine's Day. Very cool. And then I do have some sad news. I said it earlier. I had a collaboration of the century planned with Ann, Za, and Kai on Sunday, where we're supposed to black pill Za on Dark Side Phil. But unfortunately, Za has plans at the last minute, and Ann has to drive out to the airport. So we're going to push this back a little bit. We don't have a new date yet. I'm looking at the group chat as we speak. A new date has not been set. So Sunday, I'm just going to do more Mario Tennis. Monday, I got to do Festivale and Animal Crossing and the Kirby event. And Tuesday, Wario Land, once this Virtual Boy stuff comes out. And I'll even take a look at his inevitable crash out when he realizes this Virtual Boy shell is just that, a shell. Which Mario Tennis, the new one, the one he didn't play. The one that came out on his Switch 2 that he's not playing and did not play. No, I don't care about Mario Tennis. Blooper buck broke him in the last Mario Tennis game, and he hasn't recovered. But the month of February carries on. Thank you guys for supporting the partner push. We're well on our way there. Just a few more streams. 4 more streams of positivity, and I can cry to Jeff Bezos for this autistic little check mark. But yeah, appreciate it. Thank you for supporting the positivity. I'm gonna read off all the stuff and then send you somewhere. Let me roost out. Daisy on screen. I gotta root for her. Yeah, she's in the plot. She's in the main story. Pablo, take it away. I'll take it, Takagi Neko.
It's nice to rest your eyes.
Thanks for stopping by. I don't tend to watch drama videos for that long, but I certainly was able to stretch that out for a good hour or so. You know, usually I'm supposed to play games on this stream, you know? But I hope everyone enjoyed that. Big ups to the dinguses, the dingers, the dongers, the ding-dongs, the stolen double bonus ones, and expanded style individuals, the peoples and persons who made it to the end of the stream. If you're listening to the sound of my voice, you made it to the end of the stream, and I appreciate you for making it to the end of the stream. You could have spent your time this evening anywhere else, but you chose to spend it here, and I appreciate you for choosing to do so here. We open up Streamlabs. Finger talking instead of playing games in the retro category win. I was kind of wondering if we would get someone coming in complaining again. I'm just saying, I was looking at Alicia's stream. She was watching Yu-Gi-Oh! In the retro category. I don't think anyone called her out on that, so I'm just saying, why do I get the lip? No, we love her. Thank you to, let's see. Oh, we got some stuff from yesterday that I didn't shout out. Thank you, Hoobie, for the follow. That was the guy we rated yesterday. A very swell fellow. I actually stuck around for his stream. Very cool guy. Awesome Night, thank you for the behind-the-scenes follow. Scab, thank you for the raid. Big Scab raid with the party of 13. Dangerous Jalen, thank you for the follow. Almighty _ Tevin, the man, the myth, the guy. Re-upping tier 1 for 48 months in a row. Almighty Tevin, the raid with a party of 204. William the Alchemist, the tier 1 for 14 months. 2 years total of William the Alchemist. Glizzy, thank you for the follow. Dogsplained, 800 bits. Mamma mia, thank you. Okay, I have been talking for 8 hours. I will play Rayman again, along with Bomberman and any other ROM collection that comes out between now and March. Hint, hint, hint. But, it'll be a while. I really want to get Kirby in particular. I want to finish Kirby, the Kirby achievements. And then now that Mario's out, I want to know life the story and then have some fun online. So if any of you have Mario Tennis, you have Switch 2 and Mario Tennis, maybe we could do some doubles? Maybe? Am I only going to play with Rydrake? Alright, let's go to someone new. I'm vaguely familiar with this person. You're not familiar with them at all. You will be familiar with them pretty soon. She's playing Red Dead Revolver. She's also in the retro category. Bye-bye, adios, and Mimi time. We'll see you when we see you. And if we didn't see you, then we didn't see you. But if we did see you, then we saw you. And if we didn't see you, hopefully we will see you next time. If I can see myself in the mirror each and every single day, hopefully I can inspire viewers like you, Rue, to see themselves in their mirrors each and every single day. New Catboy? No, it's a girl. It's a girl, parentheses, girl. You know, as opposed to girl, parentheses, boy. Okay, I can't. I gotta hold my tongue. Thank you, everybody. Mario Tennis tomorrow. Assuming the copy comes in, they said it would be here. And then we can have some fun. But yes, from what I am to understand, this lady is very positive. Retro enjoyer. She's not a cat girl, she's a hamster. So be nice to her. I don't think she knows anything about Phil, so don't go over there talking about 40-year-old gamers. She's hilarious. Well, there you go. We have someone familiar with her already. But let's go make a new friend. All right, 10 seconds. Take it easy, everybody. My bad. Take it easy, everybody. Bye-bye.